Good morning. Your boy slept well last night. Caught up on some sleep. You know how it be? How y'all doing? Do 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 whoop. Do 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 whoop. Do 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 whoop. Man, oh man. Eddie, will there be a day where you play Battlefield for 7 hours? Because I enjoy watching you play Recon. Did you like that? I feel like my play style on Recon on Battlefield is not rewarded enough. They need to reward non-Call of Duty play style with XP. Chat, it was actually like, bro, it was fun playing that way too. For those who aren't sure what Kratos talking about, when I play Recon, I go like full on like James Bond on the team, and I get our team like a shitload of intel. Like I'm in there with the drone. I'm like, wait a minute, let's go buy some UC cars. Let's start our day doing that. You get the drone right away. And like, brother, there was a moment, I had this sick session where let's call it like in a singular life, I like took out these people with my sniper, and then I came into where they were spawning on like their spawn point, and I fucking like right around the corner of their spawn point, and I like 50-meter headshotted them with a silent sniper back to back to back to back. And then I took out my pistol and like murked another two, and then took that shit over, and that was before I like droned them all. Yeah. Wait, when does Arc Raiders come out? It's a lot of fun, man. Oh, the test is tomorrow. Wait, when is the actual release? That's what I thought. Full release is end of the month, isn't it? Like actual release? Okay, it is the 30th. Okay, good, because I don't want to play the test. How you doing?
Hello.
Could I get 20 meals, please?
20 meals.
Yep. And if you don't mind, I'd like to pay with my tablet.
Hold on. Second, sorry.
If you don't mind, could I pay with my tablet?
Tablet.
Yeah, like I transfer you money.
Oh, yeah, surely.
Awesome, thank you.
Oh, actually, fuck, never mind. I still don't have the business license.
Oh, I can give it to your state ID. So if you buy it, and then I'll just, you know, buy it off you.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, that works.
Awesome. What's your state ID?
It is 5909.
All right, 20 meals.
And it's 13,320.
13,320.
Yes.
All right. There you go.
Thank you very much. One moment.
Did you get a notice when I send that?
I don't think so.
Oh.
I didn't notice anything. Any notification or nothing, no.
Gotcha. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, and the links.
Awesome.
There you go.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Have a good day.
Have a good one. Bye-bye.
On Conquest? Yeah, I might try that. I may try Conquest mode. I've been enjoying it as like an end of stream like situation, you know what I mean? Let's go put this food away and then let's get some vehicles going. I also need to get all those vehicles transferred. Which maybe I can do today. Bro, Ruth has been going ham, which is good to see. M food. I agree with you. I don't want the marshals to burn themselves out. That's why I have a meeting with the DOJ. We talked to Sean yesterday. We're gonna be cooking on the idea of a state of emergency. No, sorry, state of emergencies, PMC, and hold on, let me actually write it down. I don't know how this got duplicated. I think this is a bug. DOJ. Legislation. state of emergency DEFCON levels are actually SOPs DEFCON levels. Number 2, legislation, enemy of the state. Oh, that's a bug. Aha. Yeah, so think about it this way, right? So man, we're already figuring this out in week 2. Ruth is currently working on like a faceless master document, right? Which I can show you guys momentarily. But so I want you to contemplate the following, right? Wait, how do I buy this? Oh, I need someone to buy it. So think of it like gang stuff, right? There, you shouldn't have to. It's the same it's a similar concept with gangs. You shouldn't have to like need to reestablish who's in a gang, who's most active in a gang, blah 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 blah. That you can do that, but doing it each and every time is completely brain dead, right? And similar to how I was advocating a while ago that we need to start having like dossiers made. That's what the faceless dossier is. That's what the Lagara dossier is going to be. It's going to be effectively a thing that we can enter into, we can submit alongside, you know, let's say someone goes and does some shit for the faceless. The idea is that you take that dossier, you have a hearing on it, right? And certain individuals and perhaps the organization, as long as it is tied to, becomes an enemy of the state. At that stage, working with said enemy in and of itself makes you an accomplice. It's not any different than if there was, it's similar to Michael Simone. It's similar to you know, like way back when. It's something that we just never built up as all law enforcement agencies, right? So by having that, when you have that, you don't have to, like, each and every time you write a subpoena be like, well, this is the faceless are doing, like, you know, you don't have to be like write dissertations anymore. The mere notion that you are doing something like any form of like crime in association to said thing, you're just, your shit gets looked at. You know what I mean? And you know, and we discuss like possibly expanding treason, or other such things. Exactly. Put that into perspective. That even as of right now, we don't even have charges on Charlie. Like, it's so cooked. If Charlie turned himself in today, let me ask you a question. If Charlie turned himself in today, look, I want you guys to be a little realistic here too, right? This shit is so cooked. 5.0 is around the corner, right? I'm just talking OOC right now, right? OOC 5.0 could be, let's say, February, right? That's like not a long time. And like so I'm putting that into my like thought process, right? Because take a look at Charlie. Literally no one has charges on Charlie. Charlie, right? There's not even like a John Doe or like Asset One. So if Charlie turned himself in, like, what are you gonna do? It would take literal days to build that up, right? So because of that, we'll probably find some avenues to make it easier to fix, to patch the problem that's existed for the last year. So it sounds like Sean was on board. I'm sure others will as well. And especially with, like, you know, having the news on board and all that kind of shit. But yeah, okay. Anyways, I need to buy these UC vehicles. Mosley's. No one's working for Mosley's right now. Okay, we'll put a pin on that. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Oh man, this is a funny report. Opal held up? Oh. Okay. I wish these were alphabetical. Turned out to be a creative way. Okay. Ooh, I got to do this one. Oh, she caught up. Oh my fucking Jesus Christ. Bruh. Chat. This is what we're gonna need to for submission. It says Crimson's tingling. Okay. I'm gonna read through this. And
Take it. I haven't been over in weeks. We broke up, remember? Whatever.
AK used and found on corpse. A DNA on the AK found on action. A book on his person was written to Tony Wednesday. This guy's active. Who the fuck is this? This actually may not be. There's no record of his existence since for a year. Huh. This force I was battling is much stronger than anything living. This is probably in reference to... We should have this session with Ruth, to be honest. When she's around and actually work through this. But no, we're gonna do a once over. In fact, I'm gonna do this because this makes sense. Watch this. Watch this. This way I can not fuck her shit up. And then at the top of this, because no one is to edit this report for the time being other than Ruth. And the reason I say that is you don't want to fuck up someone's mojo when it's like, you know what I mean? Because there's a certain style this is being written in, so that this doesn't turn into junk. There we go.
Hey, dude.
And no, it's gonna be a private. So now what I can do is all my notes are in this color. What color is even left? Yellow is going to be hard to read. Actually, yellow is not hard to read. So that's why I'm not stamping out all the shit she's working on in there. Here we go. Right here. God damn it. There we go. Wait. Does Control Z not work on the MDT? Oh! Brother. Okay. That's a really bad bug. It's a really bad bug. May be in relation to Norman Bones. For some reason, the Control Z doesn't work very well.
Hey, see you at Mel's later.
Sounds good.
Be referencing Norman Bones. Could be incorrect. Oh shit. What the fuck? Blue cut tight suit with a blue skull mask covering his head. What the fuck? Wait. We need AK's lifetime phone records. Corveticus, thank you for the 6 months. I did. I got my I got my shit done yesterday. Nice work, Bobby. I remember. I don't know this. That's a different character. So right now we're soaking, right? We're soaking right now. The soakage. And we want to be like taking this in. Every little, like the Mormons. Mm-hmm. Margot Escargot. Oh, this fucking guy released it. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Pause. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Mmm. Mmm. and Alia Court's mom. Wait, what? He's been I love music like this, chat. Cholo Springs Avenue 4. Wait. Wait, this guy's off the map. $212. $26. This guy's been non-existent for 8 months and he has Chola Springs Ave 4. What the fuck? Oh, bro, we're gonna have a field day. No, Knight has not gotten a face card. That's good. That's
Why are
good,
there
right?
such precise flower footprints on the floor?
Because I'm barefoot because you like it that way. And it just so happens that accidents occur
Why does this feel like a browser video? What the fuck is happening?
when you bake.
You know, some people when they're born, they're meant to be, you know, like astronauts or firefighters.
If you don't wanna die and you're trying to survive, gotta kill the faceless. If you're shooting real clear and you ain't got no fear, gotta kill the faceless. Darkstone hired Jib, but now he's El Capitan. He's gonna kill the faceless. The DOJ's fried and the mayor's push lies. They are the faceless.
That's true.
Yo, no. How about we oh!
What happened? What?
Shit!
No. I'll take $1,000, but look, if you're feeling down,
here, I can't. Oh, here you go. Take that, and then here's the extra knuckle.
Oh! Ow! Ow!
It was just a loyalty test, Ron.
Really? Letting our couples therapist nail you was a loyalty test?
Yep. And fortunately for me, she failed.
Bruh.
This is Dr. Victor Blaine, a couples therapist with a 1-star rating on Yelp.
The only reason my rating is that low is because unlike other couples therapists, I don't always take the woman's side.
Last night at a family get-together, my husband yelled, "You look like a slut," and then he stormed out.
Well, what were you wearing?
Dr. Blaine is not afraid to speak his mind.
I only take on couples if the woman is hot. My booking process is basically just smash or pass. My career might be couples therapy, but my passion is home wrecking.
She cheated on me, Dr. Blaine.
Why did you cheat on him?
Let's just say we were having a small issue in the bedroom.
I'd say the issue was a pretty average-sized issue, maybe even a big issue.
I've seen issues that are a lot bigger.
Well, most girls wouldn't want a huge issue. Some would say my issue was the perfect size to work with.
Keep telling yourself that.
All right, there's a massive elephant in the room, and I'm
Bro.
Hey, what up, guys? It's your boy. I was thinking about turning this into a car review channel. I realized, I've been doing a lot of thinking, and, I got this new life goal of, test driving all the cars, and, yeah, I was thinking about reviewing all of them, so, I guess just smash the like button if you think that's a good idea. Leave a comment. You want to hear car reviews? Ring that bell, and, yeah, would love to.
What
love
the
to hear
fuck,
feedback.
Delver? This has got to be Sanguine, right?
No, don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Oh, go!
My chair.
Oh!
He's running me over!
Hey, put your hands up, bitch! Put your hands up, bitch!
Let's go, hesitation man! Drive! Hesitation. The hesitation got to you back there, didn't it? I did plan. I was just
Yeah, go get dressed up, Coop.
I don't have that fit. Drive! Pussies!
These motherfuckers know anything when they run me over, bro. That's right.
You are fat phobic. I came to therapy with you to fix my body image.
Then you need to go to physical therapy. This isn't a fucking gym, lard ass.
This is Dr. Victor Blaine, a therapist with a 0-star rating on Yelp, which he claims is because his clients can't handle the truth.
I walk in and I see my precious son. He's getting bullied for being a furry. I mean, what would you have done if you walked in and saw that?
I probably would have joined in on the bullying.
When we asked Dr. Blaine how he felt about the hundreds of 0-star reviews, he said, "Each person who left a 0-star review paid me $200 for the hour. They're not hurting my feelings, and they sure as hell aren't hurting my pockets."
I feel like people secretly think my body is hideous. And I know people don't actually think that, but...
No, you should trust your gut on this one.
What?
I'm just saying, if you're gonna have a gut that big, you might as well trust it.
Dr. Blaine was recently cancelled on Twitter.
Brother, what the fuck? Oh my god, the night shark! Oh my god! Dude, that was so that looks so sick.
I'm checking the man's pulse. He looks like his face is eaten.
If I had to guess where this man was hiding. God, I'm so good at this. Don't know where he went.
He's avoiding me!
Shoot. Oh, shit.
Unlucky.
I got shit on. I got backed up. I shot one bullet.
Me, I ain't even gonna. Yo, fuck the ops, Jamal. Guess what, brother? I'm a cop, Jamal. Don't mess with me, I'm a cop, Jamal. You're going to get a lesson, Jamal. I'm a cop, I'm a op. Undercover cop, I'ma ship your bloody body like a motherfucking op. Everybody roll in your body, get jumped. I'm an undercover bloody cop. Everybody get it. You have a photo for your vest. You have a photo for your vest.
You can't get out of here. Right. So, what did Tessa say at the end of your apology? Did she forgive you?
Well, the last words was, I wished her that she has a good day, and she wished I have the day I deserve.
Okay, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad.
But the day was good.
Yeah? Did you felt like you deserved to have a good day?
I'm not sure.
And then we've got the IRL tomorrow, right? But fuck my life. Okay, someone told me to do it. And I got told to, and my intrusive thoughts won. I'm sorry. My intrusive thoughts won, bro. Like, what am I meant to do?
Buns is closed.
Oh, we're just sitting down. You guys have your conversation.
No, Senior Buns is closed.
Oh, are you the manager?
Yes, I'm the manager.
Oh, okay. Let's just sit over there. We'll sit outside.
No. The whole restaurant.
Frost, let's go. Come on, let's go.
Oh, it's closed?
Yeah, come this way.
But like I said,
he really fell off managing a restaurant, right?
I know. All right. Oh, okay.
But like I said, when all that can happen,
Oh man.
Ever. I mean, yeah, Kaylee, I mean, that's an easy pick. Honestly.
The new colonel of the state police, and who I will entrust to build a full, capable state police department.
What the? That sounds amazing.
That I've chosen to make that capable, good, ironclad department.
Meadows! Shut the fuck up.
That sounds like a really good. I don't know who gets.
Step forward, Ripley.
Oh! What?
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, Ripley.
New signal, new signal. That's
Who do
my
I-
new signal.
Okay, next, who do I shoot when the new signal goes out?
Oh, my hostage, my hostage.
Okay.
All right. All right. Where were we? All right. You can have a sneaky. Yes.
Okay. In exchange, I will give you a JoJo. Okay.
All right. On you go, sneaky. On you go.
Go ahead, JoJo. Beautiful.
Here's the signal. Did I do it? I wasn't looking.
Watch out.
I just kind of blind fired around the corner.
Fucking bitch.
Did I get him?
The signal.
Did I get him?
Yeah, this might help you out.
The signal.
I'm trying to help.
I ain't moving. I'm not moving. Vision based on movement.
They're getting away!
The signal.
They're getting
Nini, am I approachable?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, if you saw me on the street, you would approach me?
Not while you're holding the weapon in your hand, probably not. But other than
What
that, yeah.
the fuck is
Put
this?
your high beams on. God,
Yeah, but it's also
That's
spooky
bright.
season, so
What the fuck,
fits in
bro?
perfectly.
Park in the trees. We're learning.
We ain't got no leg room, true.
Bro, my knee is like
I'm sorry, I had to. That's one beaver! I had to. I'm sorry, I had to. Don't choke me. I'm sorry, I had to.
No, man.
You should sing more, bro.
Oh, we're gonna go karaoke. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
That's bad, man. No one ever was.
Can you hit that real quick, Silent?
What the fuck is it? What is this clip right now? What is going? What is this? Hello? Wait, is this Arnie from Hydra? Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Oh, is this? Are they already in like LA?
Drive. Alright, Silent, hop in the driver's seat.
Bro, he can't fit there, bro. Look how close
So
you
now
are.
you're offering someone to drive who doesn't want to drive.
Who wants to drive?
Not
Really?
anymore.
This guy Kyo has to. Does he have to beg you, bro?
Yeah, apparently I have to. That's what he wants.
Bro.
Wait, what do you mean they're driving? Wait, hold up. Oh shit. Oh, it's a Twitch channel. Okay. Gonna say server not up. Wait, so wait, how do you connect on the new website now? Wait, how do you join the server now? Uh-oh. Oh, on the forum, right. I was like, got so confused. Yo. Oh, its server's down. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Still loading, though. Wait, but why are they? Wait. Oh, okay. I'm assuming it's like Texas or something.
Oh my god, I'm shit. Got his jump shot at me. I'm sick.
Oh, from Silence Place. Oh, gotcha.
Someone better come tell me when the stream starts.
Yeah, we need to know when the streams.
The whole pinky thing.
Tom voice. Oh, I was talking about something actually.
Their voice was calling me.
Yeah, we need to.
I'm supposed to pass over a garage. Blow in. Hit a wall.
Oh, you're not.
Hey, you check. Going northbound.
What's her state ID? What's her state ID? Oh my god, I could literally yoink the noodle shop right now. Wait, it's tonight. It is tonight. I can't actually do that, right? I'm not gonna do that. That'd be fucked up. Uh-oh. Oh. Not my problem. Not my stall, not my problem. Yo, that's crazy though. Yo, I bet people's shit's gonna get yoinked, bruh. Yeah. Oh, 100%. Because if I see, unless it gives you an error, I'm pretty sure that's kind of gonna be Reposo. New Babylon questionable fish? Oh my god. That'd be funny as fuck. Do we 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 boo 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 boo. What'd you miss? Just tsunami. A little bit of tsunami. I'm gonna buy some shit in a bit. A bunch of people's stalls gonna be fucked. It's gonna be funny when there's a war. And then they're gonna kill each other, lol. Lul. Honestly, I think it would be amazing if all the food stalls went rip and New Babylon became like one of the only sources of food. Like, honestly, that'd be a really cool, like, server-wide arc. I know it would probably piss some people off, but honestly, like, who cares? Like, just imagine you could only, like, 90, like, some high percentage of food was required. I remember, you know, I remember when, like, remember when there was, like, starvation in San Andreas? And people got so mad because, like, man, it was so cringe. Like, there was, like, a one-day food crisis, and like it was such cool RP in my opinion. But I remember like some people getting so mad. Like, oh my god, why can't we mechanically get rid of this food and water, dude? Oh. And it's like, how about you role play out their starvation, you fucking degenerates? You know? I feel IRL pain, bro. But I enjoyed the food crisis personally. They needed Victor blame therapy. The hate Buddha and Sab would get? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, did they get shit for it?
Sorry, is that?
Oh, look who it is. Dictator Brian Knight. Welcome aboard, sir. Welcome
How you doing, boss? How are things?
Great, great. How about you, sir?
I'm doing all right. Not too bad. Just going through reports and whatnot.
Just watch out. You know, there is some zombie outrage of, you know.
Oh,
Los Santos
yeah.
Right now.
Yeah. I'm aware.
Dave had chicken.
Who the fuck? Who just changed the shit? 'Cause now I'm pissed.
Abdul did.
Abdul, you know.
I'm not gonna lie, I'd rather be looking at that.
I'm allow it. It doesn't look terrible. Are you? Mouthful.
So good.
Hey, Michael, are you available today?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I was just about to say, when you walked in, I was like, Jesus Christ, is that Serenade? You ever met him?
Judas, whatever you need, we will get it for you.
I don't. Oh, the old judge.
Yeah.
Yeah, Judas, whatever you need, your chief
Good
will
guy.
provide you with.
Thank you.
I trust that I have your support, Judas.
Unwavering loyalty, actually.
Perfect. That's what I like to hear.
His name is
Unwavering loyalty.
Bow down and bark for Kyle Pratt. Go.
Oh my God.
You got that dog in you. You got that dog in you. Good shit.
You got that dog in you.
On gosh.
Oh my God.
On
Mayor, it's all
gosh, on
you.
Jar Jar.
Mayor, yeah.
Okay, I sent you $14 million, 7 for last week, 7 for this week. Pred, that's mine now.
Yeah! Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the mayor
Thank
wanted
you.
me to add that 1 million of those dollars has to go to Brandy Lynn's bank account because I've just been doing such a great job. Right, Mayor?
Nope. Denied.
Fuck.
Denied.
Actually, Mr. Mayor, who are you endorsing
Y'all
for next
are fun.
election?
I've agreed to be Quentin Quantum's deputy mayor, so I guess I'll endorse him.
Cool. Okay. Very nice.
Perfect. Perfect. We look forward to your
Wait,
term
we
as
don't even
Shadow
need to.
Mayor.
We don't
Well,
need to
I think he's probably
actually
gonna
press
get run over
charges
by
on
an LG, and
JJ.
then I'll have to be mayor for another 3 months.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I could go for some Dave's hot chicken right now. It does look good.
Yeah.
Dave's hot chicken is really
So
good.
What?
Oh damn it! Now I want Dave's hot chicken.
Spicy liver. Yeah.
Nando's is better, guys.
Fuck off.
I've never had Nando's.
Fuck off.
Yes.
Remember we talked about.
It's not. Yeah, but Greg's isn't about quality. It's just because it's cheap. That's why people like it. If you go to somewhere that have a proper sausage roll, then you would not be saying that.
The only
Somewhere
reason
like a
Nando's
local
is very
place, you know, not a
popular
chain.
and- yeah, the only reason Nando's
What the
is so
fuck was I
popular over
doing?
there is because it's halal.
It needs a bit of work.
Is
but
it?
Has the ground.
Yeah, you didn't know.
I didn't know that. No.
That's
It's still
perfectly fine.
delicious.
If
It's
you give
fucking
me the
fantastic.
foundation, I'll,
Chickens are
put
great.
the finishing touches on.
But look at
Oh
that.
yeah, I put it in the shared report.
That looks
Phil,
like
any
it's-
more
it's-
food recommendations?
It's like a
Any more
heart attack.
food?
That whatever I'm staring at
Any
there.
any recommendations anymore?
But make
Um,
sure it's medium or hot if you can handle the spice.
It is. Yeah, it's my favorite font.
Ew. Ew.
Okay.
Carmine has roaches crawling all over his
let me
desk.
parse through this.
What's going on, Chris?
Kill.
You are
Oh,
gonna
God.
need you to some of those three-wheel.
Great,
That's
is this
making me
meeting
really
over? I have
hungry.
an announcement. I have
Oh
an
my
announcement.
god.
I think Abdul is gonna join
Actually,
me,
I
but he
don't have an
refuses to ride
announcement. I changed my
bicycles,
mind because
so
I'm
Oh,
indecisive.
real quick about
Nice,
Try.
Brandy.
do your best, Al. Be forever grateful.
Hey guys,
It would be awesome.
do not use
Yeah, I can
Imgur
do that.
links, okay? I was
How many
told
would
by
you need?
people across the pond that they're unable to access them on their phone service. So don't use Imgur
Oh.
links. because
Wait,
they
who the
will-
hell is still using Imgur?
Yeah, bro.
Loads of people. It's really
Oh, no,
fucking
I-
annoying.
At court,
Jesus.
They
Yeah,
brought it up
fuck.
at court yesterday. They just wanted to let me know. So if people weren't aware, because I wasn't aware
You
personally,
have my number. Actually, it's on there.
if you do
Just,
use them, they can't
please,
open them.
anytime.
I do
and
have
it's a
your
whole
number,
thing.
actually.
So
Yeah,
don't use
reach
them
out,
anymore. Okay.
hit me up.
Okay,
And
so
now it's
yeah,
VGUI.
I'm having that
Hey, if
issue.
you need me to
Yeah.
post more and write more onto that.
I
You-
got
you
I
admit-
made a
no, no,
mistake
It
and I
should be
have
good.
to
I just need
fix
to
everything.
make
Everyone
sure,
bow down to Crystal.
I
Oh.
don't need to change anything in law.
Where'd she go?
Stuff yesterday and they couldn't
But
Yeah.
if not,
She
we
needs.
should be good
She
to
has
go.
her magic entrance.
It's
Get
the
down.
stupidest bullshit. I could rant about it, but I won't.
Chat about legislation.
Okay.
No, I love
It's
the
really
King
bad.
rants.
Perspective.
We love
Sure,
your
sure.
rants.
I did hear about
No, like actually, I'm not even being
There's too
sarcastic.
much politics for me to rant about it here. I don't shouldn't get into
Okay.
it.
I'll be
Oh,
honest.
God
approach
It's
damn.
honestly
Okay.
fucking crazy. It is crazy. I
And-
won't.
Come
never
on.
mind.
Any ambiguity,
Any
I'd rather
other,
put it all sorted out in
updates?
court
Oh,
rather than,
no
you know,
one?
trying to
Marshals?
legislate everything
Nope.
preemptively.
Maxwell?
I would agree with you, and I'm.
Yep,
I love
we
that.
want a case.
I will
Sophie
say
Sanders.
that
Anyone know what that's
historically, I've
about
been
or
in
what?
the department
I
a long
don't.
time.
Oh, let's get the
I mean, I
details.
feel
Let's
that
get the
way
details.
Yeah, someone give us
Yeah.
the hot
For a while
goss.
there, where
We
it was
need
forward.
AKs.
Gotta be you, Haley.
Records.
Gotta be
I
you.
didn't want to make it
Done?
too
Okay.
important, and I tried to explain.
Wait, it took a long ass time. They tried to road rule the case like within the first fucking 20 minutes. And that took about half hour to figure out that it wasn't a road rule violation.
I don't
So
know
the
who they
case
were scared of.
continued.
It's like, we gotta make
Opal
laws, you know?
took the shit
You know what it is?
out of
I think
everything.
They're just
And
scared
Remy
of
did an
either,
amazing
number
job
one,
on the stand.
defending their stance in
They
court,
did
or
win
number two,
the
losing.
case. The
But
only charge
I've said
that
this a
one of the
number
charges
of
didn't
times,
stick
right?
was the
Your job
they
as an officer
charged accessory to
is to give
stockpiling.
people due process.
Apparently, there's
So
not
your
a charge
W
for
happens the
accessory to
second the court case
stockpiling.
starts. It
There
doesn't matter
wasn't
what the
an
court starts.
before, and there isn't now.
Like, I had a
But they
warrant
are going to be talking to the
recently.
justices about it going forward. I don't
Question.
know if it'll come out of it.
Hold on. Are there any judges in the room?
And listen, was it a bit of a stretch? Maybe so, but at the
Who
end of
was
the
the
day,
judge that
it was a
oversaw this?
bicycle parked on the sidewalk.
McRae and
To me,
Ava.
There's no.
Are they real
What do
judges or
they
magistrates?
mean there's? What do they mean that
Are
there's
they
no
on the parking
accessory
sidewalk?
charges?
No.
Something like that. What do they mean?
Registered owner of
There's
the vehicle because
no accessory charge
who
to
else am I gonna go after
stockpiling.
with
It's
a
not in the
bike?
penal code, and
Yep.
it's not
A
in
property owner's
legislation.
responsibility
We did point
to not
something out
have
after
their
the
bike
court
left there,
case,
and they could say,
however,
"Oh, well, my friend was driving." It's like, well,
they
why'd you
did
let
say
your
they would
friend
speak to the
leave it on the
justices
sidewalk?
about it,
You
but
know,
that he said he
type of
wasn't going to
stuff I
overturn
think should be
anything
argued in court.
at this time.
So
I
if you
don't
actually look
understand.
at
Well,
the
hold on. I just don't
unauthorized
understand
parking
how.
charge, right? It doesn't specify
How is
motor
there?
vehicle, it just specifies
So
vehicle. And a
I'm
bike
assuming
is
that
a
like
vehicle.
someone
So
had a
vehicles have
house
shit, Right.
and
And
that's what I got
that was their
told
house, and they had illegal stuff being kept in the house, and then that's
I got
they
a
didn't get
ping.
charged for it.
Please do.
Right. there was
Wait,
raid
did I get a
on
ping?
They're the
Sanderson.
primary actor if they own the property.
That
How the hell
crazy
is it
bastard.
accessory?
No,
They're directly involved.
She
No,
got
I love Maple,
stockpiling
and
the
I-
people
I
defending the
understood where he's coming.
property.
He's like, I would push it. He's like, I would think
They
it would've
charged
worked.
Oh yeah, that's not
accessory
going to
on
hold
Like,
up
and I get
regardless.
but
Yeah, that's
for
not
me,
going to hold up.
because
Do
I'm
it.
doing this proposal, I'm trying to
should've
get.
got-
Wait, why is there no noises coming anymore?
That would've been
Okay.
fine. So yeah, so you guys
next
know.
time-
Nah, you're not going to get that charge to land on them
Actually,
for defending the property or
Tick,
anything
could
like
someone
that.
make
It won't
a clip of
There's
it?
no way that'll land.
Yeah, there must be a
Good job.
recent bug because like
Barrett,
this is the second time someone's
Marshall
mentioned
did,
it, but there's no
appeal a case
bling.
similar to this before months ago, and they were in fact able to be charged for the contents inside the property for defending the property.
Yeah,
something we'll
I don't
discuss.
agree with that. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I mean, I'm not the judge. Whatever
Yeah,
they
the
decide,
judge
they decide.
overturned. Yeah, he didn't charge him with the stockpiling, so no accessory charge. So yeah, but either way, they did great. The court case started in August, so we're glad it's closed now.
What?
Holy shit!
Yeah, August.
Wait, what?
I'm not even
Whoa.
Well, you're gonna be a couple
Glad
more
it's
months down the
over.
line
Good
before
shit.
Miller's is over.
Well, I'm expediting all the cases that I'm working on right now. The justices are coming in to make sure that the shit gets going. I got
Okay.
2 cases.
Yep, he's got 2 cases, everyone. Any other announcements? Anything? No? Okay, that's great. Let's have
I
a
don't
great
think so.
day. Let's not get shot, and let's shoot them.
Oh, do we have anything
before
from the
we
marshal's
get shot.
office?
Nope, not today.
Nothing. All right.
Oh, we do. I actually, roads violations going to be reviewed so that some of the dumb shit that's cropping up, stops cropping up. So,
What,
nice.
What do you? Can you elaborate?
Lawyers are taking so the roads violations are pretty undefined. They're going to get further defined, so every court case doesn't have a roads violation because
that's good.
you know, someone wrote a report that they farted mid chase, and because it's not added, it's a problem. So
Yeah, isn't like the issue is like using stuff that they just didn't have. Isn't that just like the defining thing for it? Like if we used something that we had access to like.
So the
and we
roads
didn't turn
violation
that
is
over,
like a
wouldn't that be
scuffed
road-
version of the Brady violation, but the issue is that because it's not well defined, people can argue that evidence that is not exculpatory or is not accessible needs to be added, even though that's not really the case. So that ends
Let me
up.
guess. That fuckhead Barrett keeps on doing this shit, doesn't he?
It's literally every court case at this point. I think the last 3 there was notions of road violations.
Was it all Barrett?
No. Yesterday was who was it yesterday? Harvey. Yep.
I think Barrett, Harvey, and me.
I mean,
yes, they've all put in for roads.
Obviously, defense attorneys are going to use what they can, but that's why the law's got to change around that. As long as someone is made aware, as long as people are aware that exculpatory evidence exists, some of that, the onus is on the prosecution, not on the defense to provide it. So.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with Barrett shit when it comes to court. I'm gonna make that motherfucker miserable. I think that's everything, right? Oh yeah, get that pump on.
Sorry.
No more joint meetings.
Take this.
I guess, Chief.
Oh yeah, I guess no more meetings on Wednesdays, huh?
Why no more joint meetings? What happened now?
Apparently it was Steven Ventura, but you didn't hear it from me.
Give me the details. What's so why no more?
Oh my god.
Has anyone got the information?
Court, remember I told you the last meeting we had, you said something in front of them, and they took it. I don't even remember what you said, Chief, but I didn't think it was that deep.
They took you too serious. They're a bunch of. Never mind.
Ah, fuck them. Here's the thing, right? We don't need them. They need us. All right.
Cry, baby.
Maybe I'll send them the bill for all of our car parts that they're fucking using. Then, huh? How's that sound?
Oh,
maybe it's time for them to fucking pay for what they take from us, because I know they take our shit.
Yes.
Hey, for now on, they don't take any of our shit without fucking paying us for it, and you best believe we're marking it up too.
Yes, sir.
I'll go put a lock on the fridge,
my
sir.
chief.
Yippee! Yippee!
They like to steal our food.
No. I'm not gonna listen. I know how these guys get. I'm not gonna go hard on them. All right. If I go hard on them, they'll cry. All right.
But if
Yeah,
you're gonna
look,
change your mind,
listen, I'll
Chief,
go
I'm
talk
here.
to them and see if I can work this whole thing out.
Okay.
Carmine, Maxwell, we got business to handle.
Sure. All right, guys, get out there
All
and
right.
kick out. Can
Yep.
somebody take Abdul, please? He needs somebody.
What?
Mommy and a daddy.
Oh shit.
Huh?
Hey, do you want to talk outside? Actually, you want to come up to the observatory?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, easy.
If the chief's okay with it.
Come on, Hugh.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh man, that
Anyone able to use anything?
Oh, you were trying to catch King?
Well played, Voss. Well played. Well played.
What do you
You
mean,
saw-
Captain?
Probably, yeah.
I know what you did. I know what you did, motherfucker.
Why did he sound like that?
Jack, stop glazing.
Zoomy, zoomy! LSPD cry, bro. One of the best things about being the marshals is not having to deal with LSPD BCSO drama, because like I feel like it was good before. Now it's just like generic as fuck, and it's more annoying than it is like even based on anything. Like, look, you could say what you want when like Nino was like fuck the BCSO, but a lot of that was due to like principles, because of some action that took place. Because there was an argument and people would hit skip, right? This iteration of it is just like is so forced. It's so dumb. Like it's just not. There's no reason. It just exists, which is just like boring. Yeah, it's just boring. I'll tell you why it's boring, because you can't have actual roleplay that comes out of it, in my opinion. You know, it's roleplay should always have a I mean, some will have roleplay, but the majority won't, simply because for roleplay to exist there must be a resolution points. You know, it's like, think of roleplay. Think about roleplay. Why do they call it roleplay? Because you're rolling a dice. We obviously, in other words, like based on situations XYZ, things happen, things change. With stuff like that, it's existing for the sake of existing. There is no alternative paths. It's a singular, unwavering path.
Well, maybe you wouldn't be the actual voice box, but you could definitely like pay for it and put your name on it like somewhere.
So it's nice to be able to just tune it out and be like, yo, let's actually RP time.
No, I can't hang out tonight. I'm going to an Epsilon meeting. Let's go play golf this weekend.
Right up this way.
Yeah.
Chris may be coming. I think he may have head popped.
That's all good.
How's the week been?
It was Canadian Thanksgiving, so it's a very filling week.
Oh. What is Canadian Thanksgiving about? Is it about, like, what is
Same
it?
thing.
Is it?
Yeah, same.
Oh.
We just celebrated earlier.
I got you.
Remembrance Day in November, around the time Americans celebrate their Thanksgiving.
I see.
I forget what the American equivalent is. That's
Apparently
the,
it's Columbus Day.
That's do you guys still have that?
Because, like, Thanksgiving in the United States is like where we pretended to feast with the Native Americans.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh, look, we got together so well, you know, and it's about sharing with them and our neighbors before we murder them all and give them diseases. And
it's the Disney version of effectively a genocide. Yes.
Yeah, it's a genocide day.
Yeah.
But so every Thanksgiving I remind myself that you know, I don't know, I'm not a big fan of Thanksgiving, I'm gonna be honest. For that very reason. It's very I don't want to be remembered as an American for the real meaning behind all that.
Yeah,
it's actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it's actually really fucking bad.
It is.
Here's a peace treaty before we kill you.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man. So it's Spanish and English settlers to my dick, bro. Like, it's the same shit.
Columbus Day
We eventually turned into, eventually was Americans. The past doesn't change, nor does the fact that we remember it. Oh my God, man! Now I just want to have like a holy fuck.
No,
I'm just like, it's all sort of like, oh Lord have mercy, Jesus.
If we go down this path, I'm going to get in trouble. You know that.
No, I'm not suggesting it. It's just one of those like. The last time I had this kind of like thought about it, was probably like 10 plus years ago. So for me right now, it's kind of, how do I put this? I have 10 years of all the extra history I've learned. And so rethinking about it is like completely reframing it for me, even further. Okay, so it's actually insane. It's only been a week and like 2 days, a week and a day since I've become director. A lot has changed, and I'll kind of update you on some of those things. I brought in Ruth Brooke.
Okay.
I've recently, actually, as of yesterday, fully promoted her. We have Jessica Springfield coming in on shift 3. I will say, as a baseline, and this isn't a surprise, but the past God knows how many administrations really, I think, butchered any semblance of like organization. And what makes sort of matters worse is well, let me just text Chris just so.
Sure.
Meeting. What sort of best kind of describes the current situation is that, so not only was there no organization, lack of real report writing, and I want to specify what that means is law enforcement is never going to realistically write everything down. It's just not realistic at the pacing of what San Andreas happens. So like, if let's say you told me something of material towards, I don't know, somebody like Faceless, just say, I may not write that down, right? If it's like a wavering comment. If this was like a 30-minute conversation with a shitload of detail, then I probably would, right? That's fairly normal. Once again, because of pacing, we would never be able to do anything if that were the case. Sure. But there's like nothing. There's just very, for a lot of the big budget cases, there's virtually nothing. We've had to rebuild. But we've done so pretty well thus far. You will be appraised about a classified situation, hopefully within the next week. For clarity, one thing that I've tried to do when this operation took place, it was run by the marshals in terms of organization. That means intel provided to both the BCSO and the LSPD. We subsequently also tacked in TRT, the tactical unit, to do combat, whereas we had a unit doing intelligence. We're going to continue iterating on those things. Why? Because some matters are simply not meant for just the generic police, right?
Sure.
There needs to be an out-of-the-box thinking. This particular incident has very sensitive things in it. However, it will be like salinated, and that information will be provided to all the legislative authorities when the time is appropriate. How we manage those things is something that is still sort of being worked through. I would ask you a favor, even though this isn't you're not legally obligated.
Sure.
If it turns out you hear things from specifically members of government, including law enforcement, please do let me know, as I think we are entering into a realm of just severe gross leakage. And we've already been learning quite a bit about that just in this week alone. I've been doing this sort of work for some time. I have senses, right? Like, I can start to tell when there's a problem. Now, I'm going to highlight some of what I'm aware of. I know that the DOJ leaks to some degree. I don't know who. I've been told that there is some... I need to follow up with one of my marshals, but they've got evidence of one. It probably extends beyond that. We have a secondary issue where we have members of law enforcement, because we don't... Right, people come and go.
Sure.
They may read things that are sensitive and then freely use it as a tool for their own selfish desires. For example, hey, Michael, it's so funny you murdered that guy yesterday, right? Like, oh, hey, you murder anyone recently? Just as an example, let's say you had a murder investigation that I just happened to read the report of. Now, it's kind of gross in the sense that, you and I don't know each other like that. I have no reason to be saying this. I'm just doing it for my own content. It's just, personal, right? Because I like to laugh or whatever it might be. So with all that said, let me kind of cut the background a bit. There's a couple legislative problems that I have sort of uncovered while doing all this, and I'm starting to understand why things like the Faceless or any of these like the Archivist or whatever these big budget name things are not actually properly investigated. The first is obviously incompetence, lack of care. A lot of people have just given up. But the second is because we don't actually have... I'm going to tell you what I would like to do, and I've spoken to Sean about it. And then maybe it's better that if you have questions about it, you ask me instead of me giving an entire diatribe. I spoke to Sean. We dealt with a faceless situation about a week and a half ago, and many cases prior to this, where people are not being charged. And I think part of the problem is that with whatever this incident was that a week ago, it has taken roughly an entire week simply to get subpoenas, financial records, etc., etc. This is with some of the best and brightest that we have in the marshals. Right. These aren't dumb fucks. These are like, you're not going to get any better than that-esque individuals. By the time we have the information, it's already too late, right? And what makes it worse is said individuals, I can already tell, are like cooked. Like this entire department's been, including myself, walking around like damn zombies. And so I utilize this exercise as a way to understand what our personnel needs are, what the difficulties are, blah, blah, blah. My conclusion is as follows. We need a state of enemy of the state legislation. Now, speaking to Sean, and he's going to set up a meeting. Obviously, there's like, you know, some like furry con taking place right now, so a lot of people may not be around.
Fucking weirdos.
But I want to start with like a small subset of individuals to cook up effectively state of emergency or enemy of the state that leans on two matters. One is treason, and the second is terrorism, and other kind of like those sort of ticket items. A enemy of the state, and this is like blue skying, right? So that how the framework of this looks is, I think it requires sort of a bit more of a joint conversation here. Is that there are going to be individuals whom have no statute of limitation, who effectively are attempting to destabilize the state. Archivists, faceless individuals at the top of that echelon, right? This legislation would allow law enforcement to effectively build a case and push via a hearing, specifically with named justices, where you argue such and such individual is a enemy of the state. Let's take an example. Let's say, for example, I'm sorry, to my left, next to Michael, what's your name?
Hubert.
Hubert.
Galloway.
Let's say, Hubert, you are an individual that is attempting to, you know what, let's actually make it easier. You got Osama bin Laden, right?
Yeah.
A case can be built for Osama bin Laden being on effectively a watch list, enemy of the state. There's enough evidence to, you know, push that forward. At that point, there is a option for that individual to either turn themselves in, whatever it is, get that shit cleared, or alternatively, you know, with that investigation being put forward and the evidence being there, they get donated, demarked as such, and assisting those individuals to effectively make you accessories. Now, what this solves is each and every time, let's say, you know, an individual goes and assists Osama bin Laden, you effectively do not need to reprove that Osama bin Laden is an enemy of the state. Do you see what I'm effectively putting forth here?
I get it. I guess my first question, and maybe you're getting to this though, is once an individual is classified as an enemy of the state,
individual or organization.
Sure. I suppose what allowances does that then give law enforcement? Like, what can law enforcement do that they couldn't otherwise do if the individual or group wasn't classified as an enemy of the state?
That is a great question. So this is two-pronged. One is an awkward conversation of whether or not they are a citizen to begin with, right? As you may or may not know, some of these individuals or entities may not actually be citizens, right? So that would be the first thing that this avenue would provide, because right now that classification simply doesn't exist. Everyone is effectively just treated as a citizen. Now, I'm not talking about removal of citizens. I mean, I mean very quite specifically, these people may not even be in San Andreas. Their paperwork is fake, right?
Sure, sure.
The second is, what would it allow?
Yes.
It would not take a dissertation to obtain bank records and subpoenas for someone that is directly involved with one of these entities, right? So if I, for example, go and I'm making phone calls to Osama bin Laden and showing up to Osama bin Laden's house, right? You know, I'm no longer having to I would not have to prove that Osama bin Laden is a bad guy and my association to them, you know, is an issue, right?
Right.
So,
okay, let's work a hypothetical quick, right? Let's say this happens, and let's say a group like the Faceless, let's say, is designated as an enemy of the state, right? And you're investigating someone. Let's say you're investigating Hugh to my left here. Your barrier of access for things like a subpoena would be then proving to the DOJ, let's say, that you're a member of the Faceless, and once you make that, once you've proven that, right? Once you've proven that poor
is Hugh a member?
No,
in this scenario. Okay.
In this scenario, yes, he is, right?
Yes.
Once you are able to link Hugh to the Faceless, then your barrier of access to things like subpoenas or phone records is then dropped, right?
It's lowered. Yes.
Right.
So what you're effectively doing is, as of current, to give you kind of like some insight, we effectively have to rebuild the, due to there being over a year's worth of debt, right?
Yep.
And that's like a key thing here is the investigative debt is so, if I was a director a year ago, right? We would have generated these dossiers a long time back. We would have pre-established docket postings that were sealed a year back, right?
Right.
And inherently, and as if it were to be much like 7 years ago, being an accessory to that post facto would absolve you of your statute of limitation, right? So let's say the legal algorithm in the past existed. It could exist today, but there is a year plus of legal debt, right? And we're facing imminent doom. Right? I'm sure you've heard of, are you been made aware that they intend to fucking bomb the entire city and or drop okay.
I've heard this. Yeah.
So, you know, there becomes that natural balance of privacy versus protection, right? And that's what this enemy of the state legislation effectively aims, given the doomsday clock has been ticking ever so closer. Now, in your example here, if you were to receive a phone call, right, and that phone call was for, say, 60 seconds, that may be enough for a 6-hour subpoena, right? Has this guy, like, you know, did he get a money transfer? Now, if you, so those things would still exist, right? This would not open the door for, like, you know, Hugh gets like 30 days of his records just completely.
Right.
But then you'd have, you know, let's say now Hugh, so your probable cause would still be required for what his level of involvement was for a incident, for multiple incidents, etc., etc. So a singular phone call might be, you know, you would say, hey, so had contact with such and such asset through such and such number, or you know, like he got a phone call from Mr. Faceless, right? 24 hours, right? So you're now looking at like probably like 4 sentences, right? Where your probable cause is that interaction, but that access to the breakage of privacy is like 6 hours. Now, if you, however, had multiple phone calls that day, you might get 72 hours, right? If, for example, he's showing up at a fucking weapons drop and his blood is there, and, you know, now it might be like 14 days. Now Hughes is like caught literally, you know, fucking in the midst of shooting down cops for it. That might be 30 days. Now, let's say Hughes is wearing like a blue face mask, right? In a blue tight suit, and, you know, running around like proselytizing. Well, maybe his entire life gets ruined. I don't know. So these are obviously example things, but like effectively what's happening here is instead of asserting the larger crime as per the organization, you're now asserting the relationship, right?
Okay. That makes sense.
And effectively, the argument that will be made, and using Faces as an example, is Sean actually brought this up, and he was quite correct about it, is they are effectively committing treason, right? And
yes.
And so,
mind you, I don't know how much you've looked into this, Knight, but a lot of charges in that space need a lot of work. So maybe
that's the other thing. Yes.
We don't have our embezzlement charge is dog shit. We don't have a corruption charge. The treason and terrorism charges leave a lot to be desired. So maybe we can wrap all that up. But yeah. Okay. So to recap, right? Enemy of the state designation for individuals or groups, as well as consideration for accessory. It would encompass, let's say, international citizens or non-citizens of San Andreas.
Yeah.
To get the classification, you would need a hearing, right? Between
a closed hearing, more than likely.
Yeah. Closed hearing. And then justice only,
and
or judge up.
It may be that's something that we need to figure out. It may be a hearing, or it may even be like a hearing here, right? Closed door type shit. I would argue that you probably want 2 justices to do it, right? And there to be like some form of, right, there needs to be a balance, right? You wouldn't want a pocket judge that got fucked by the Faceless, like making all these decisions, right? You'd want someone to be like, okay, that's not whatever. And effectively, they would also be a conduit for subpoenas and shit in that realm, because we also have that secondary, tertiary issue of what is it? Confliction, right? With the amount of subpoena writing and whatever, you don't want to conflict the entire judiciary.
Right.
I know that there's a lot of like odd conversations revolving around confliction. Everyone has their own mind as to what it is. Some is healthy, in my opinion, for the city. Other opinions are just not it. Unless we want to be bringing in, like, you know, backup Justice Artson or someone who's literally on retirement, right? You know, it's a means by which justice can eventually be served for these incidents, because we need some of this shit should not be waiting 3 months in court, right?
No, I agree. I agree.
So two prongs. Sorry. There's enemy of the state, but also bolstering and further defining what the fuck is terrorism, right? What is treason? Are there other charges we need to, like extortion, right? These big ticket name things need to be legislated and figured out. As if we grab these fucking terrorists, treasonists, right? What are we sending them in for 15 months? Like, that's cooked.
Yeah. Okay, I will look at these I guess enemy of the state related crimes, these white collar crimes, the corruption style crimes, and I will try and get you back a written copy of at least a first pass at enemy of the state.
Okay, I appreciate that. As we, the marshals, could write something, we don't believe it's appropriate to do so, right? I think that this interaction makes more sense, which is, hey, Mayor, we're gonna all die. How do we stop?
Okay, just a couple probing questions. The designation, should it fall off automatically after X number of weeks, months, or should it be permanent?
I believe it should be permanent. I also believe as a part of this process, there should be a federal check on that individual or group's statute of limitation. At present, and this is where sort of the DOJ, and I'm like, please, if you can notate this, this is very an important bit. We have no record of non-statuted individuals or groups. It's like a per profile basis. The reason that's an issue is, and I don't think this in a million years, Sean is checking on the faceless stuff, but we need record of it, is like, imagine the faceless were actually shitlords, which they're not. And they're like, we're a 30-day statute of limitation, right? Well, that kind of, that's not even, you might as well just bend over and put your, spread your cheeks at that point, right? But having a database of that is rather important, because otherwise it's a waste of time even dealing with such an organization, because you're not even going to in 30 days establish them to be as such, right? Enemy of the state, in my mind, would require one of two things. Either a pattern of state treason or terrorism, or a declaration of, right? Faces have made themselves rather known, newspapers and otherwise, right? We can establish that. Let's push that one out the picture, because that's the easy one. But you have to say the archivists, right? I myself would be not comfortable. An argument could be made for them, given that they're breaching, state level records, right? But I think they're still kind of in the fence, right? Because we don't yet know if, of the 2 records or whatever that were tapped into, whether, I don't think you did this, but who's to say you didn't just hand them this document, right?
Yeah.
Who's to say a magistrate didn't write the letter A in that tablet? In other words, it's so early that I don't think we have established a truth yet on it, right? There should be mountains of evidence, right?
Okay, so in terms of statute and the federal involvement, right?
Yeah. When I say federal,
governor and his associates, right? Is that right? Is that what you were thinking? Yeah. I got you. Okay.
Yeah. which is pretty standard for a lot of cases. But the reality of the situation is nobody actually knows until the situation happens. Sure. And, you know, it removes, let's say, an investigative weirdness that, like, you know, you bring some motherfucker in and, like, you're looking at 1 week of their shit and they're like, yo, dog, I've left, like, breadcrumbs for, like, 1 year.
Yeah.
Like, what is this court case? Oh.
Yeah, it's how do I legislate that, though? Let me think on it. I'll try and come up with something, and then if we need to, we'll workshop it. But
the benefit of this too, and I think this is the big selling point, is court cases are trash right now, quite frankly.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm not interested in a gangbangers like here and there, right? That's local law. Those that, if I was a massive criminal organization doing the most nastiest criminal shit, I'd want a solid court case, right? And this would allow us to present one, right? We would invest in diagrams, photos, recordings, right? Theater, right? Theater to match theater.
Right, fair. Okay. Anything else on this one? Otherwise, I'm gonna pivot for a second.
Go ahead.
Blunt sent me over a bill. Oh, what the fuck is it?
Night?
No, Blunt.
No, I know, but is it the night legislation?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Oh.
It is Bill CH 33901.
Shared report. 33. I do not have a copy of that. Wait,
33901. It's the SASM director shall be empowered to enter into agreements or transactions necessary to acquire, maintain, and manage such.
Oh, yeah.
Are you good with that one?
I'm good with it.
So, okay, I'm going to post that one up. Well, now you've piqued my
Oh, wait,
interest.
no. Wait, you know what night is. You wrote you made this.
Did I?
Oh, wait, was that the one that you were trying to...
yeah, it says Michael Rizal, the creator.
Name Mehdi?
What?
No, that...
Oh, yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That's right.
No, the Mehdi one McAllister made, and I said, don't do that. I'm trying to be around in a year or whatever, like in 6 months.
Yeah, so the night bill, have you guys done a dive on that one yet, or?
Listen, brother, send it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big proponent. You know what? Let's review it real quick. How does that sound?
Yeah.
Chris, you want to do the honors? Are you an orator?
I don't have. It's no longer.
What's your state ID?
16556.
Do you mind sharing that with Michael?
I already said.
Easy.
There we go.
So this is an amendment to PD Leo's rather than like a whole new piece of legislation. It tacks them on as Article 4 PMCs.
Amend the PD Leo's Act. Is that an actual act?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what it's called.
Just gonna double check. I don't think it is.
Powers and definitions of law enforcement.
Oh, okay. I saw amend. Oh, yeah. Amend the. See the line after it, just in case. Definition: private military corp is a privately owned and operated organization that provides armed security, protective services, or tactical assistance within the state of San Andreas under a valid contract or authorization from a government entity or private client. Okay. Okay. Yep. Means that the active oversight, direct supervision means the active oversight of a PMC or... Okay. Operational clearance means the formal or informal authorization. Okay. Sworn officer means an individual who has taken an official oath of office or service under the authority of the state of... Okay. PMCs may only conduct operations, okay, authorized by a contract approved by provisions of the CAPT Act and or granted operational clearance by at least one relevant.
No, speak it, because this is like a yellow flag, this one, so.
Yeah, I don't think that me or LSPD or BCSO should just be able to unilaterally take it on. The supervision should be joint between by a legislative authority, the DOJ, and the it should be joint custody, right? So it says PMCs may only conduct operations within San Andreas when authorized by a contract approved, right? But then granted operational clearance by one. Actually, okay, it's operational clearance. Okay, that... Yeah, the and or on BI1, I think should be and, right? So there's a contract written, sure.
Yep.
But it shouldn't be... the way it's written, it says it means in absence... Like, I could literally just say, hey, forehead besties are now my PMC, right?
Yeah. I get you.
Yep.
Okay.
PMC... Sorry, good.
I was going to say, then operational clearance being granted by a legislative authority, the DOJ, and a law enforcement department, would that be general enough, but encompassing enough?
I think, actually, what does it mean by authorized by a contract approved? Operational... Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it should be done by all three, because all three should effectively have custody.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, Maxwell.
Did you want to talk now, Knight?
I'm in a meeting, but I can give you a ring when I am free.
All right. Let me know.
Easy. Bye.
Bye.
What if, so kind of piggybacking off of, preventing just random people saying, oh, well, we're a PMC, here's a contract.
Right.
Changing the article for...
I think we're fine. Chris, I see where you're going with this, and tell me if I'm misunderstanding. Because the contract would need to be done via cap bill, and because it would need sign off by DOJ legislative authority and a law enforcement agency, any bozo random would not be able to get through unless everyone agreed that they're not bozos, right?
Right.
Yeah. With the changing that he's doing.
Okay.
Yep. I don't, for some reason, do I have to refresh this?
Are you not seeing my changes?
No. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's fine. If I refresh it, I see the changes.
Okay.
Yep. PMCs are not considered law enforcement officers and do not possess the powers to arrest, search, or seize unless specifically deputized for an operation under supervision of a sworn officer. Okay. I don't like deputization is so dumb, in my opinion.
I agree.
So you're not going to see at least my agency do that because, yeah, that's it's such an undefined thing.
Yeah.
PMCs and their employees are required to adhere to all county and state laws. Love it. Love number 4. Yeah.
That's fine as is.
Chris, can you take notes for me?
Yeah.
And this document, make it a state marshal document. Say, you know, requirements of Darkstone ASAP or something along those lines. And we're just writing this down so as we're going through this that we can like communicate what we need from Darkstone. The number one is we need all their DNA. Number two, we need their equipment registered.
Fingerprints too, Knight?
Yes. Number three, we need their fingerprints. So I'm gonna say some weird shit because we have to deal with it. Is some of Darkstone, and we'll figure this out, may just be showing, maybe popping out of a vagina and growing up to 25 years old the day of.
Yeah.
They may be birthed that day. We need a stipulation for that, possibly. Do we know? Do any of us know if that's true or not?
I don't.
You know what? Let's leave it at this. Maybe make an exception that some exceptions, if we can get something in there that's effectively like, hey, if Delta 1 does a special fuck. There might be some magic he's able to do to provide some of those details for us.
I got you.
Let me see something. Yeah, you know what? Let's leave it at that, and then I'll speak to Delta 1. We push this forward. Worst thing that happens is we amend this, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Notification. For sake of, if anyone's curious why that's necessary, at present, pretty much if Darkstone shows up, we can't tell the difference between them and the criminals. So PMC must make a reasonable effort to notify all relevant law enforcement agencies prior to beginning any operation, patrol, otherwise. Okay. I think I shall include. Okay. License numbers of all armed personnel.
Where's this?
It says notification shall include the location, purpose, and estimated duration of operation, as well as the names and license numbers of all armed.
State IDs, what I was going for, but.
Oh.
I don't know why I put license numbers. They already have to register their equipment, which means they'd have to register their vehicles. I think that's just a faux pas on my part.
Yeah, I don't think we have to go to state IDs. Yeah. I think we could put that in like B4, right? Yeah. So instead of C2, we could put B4 to include state IDs and like names. And I'm gonna actually go on a limb here. I think they should go through the marshals, and I'm gonna tell you why. Some of these people are trying to keep their names classified, right? Marshals can maintain record. Otherwise, we're gonna end up in a circumstance where you may have a cadet in one of the departments because they have a shitload of cops, possibly leaking some of this out. That is my recommendation. I'm okay with it being either agency, but what's your thoughts on that? Um,
No, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
I'm honestly, I'm indifferent. I just don't want it to be restricted to one party if they feel that it's going to become administratively burdensome. You know what I mean?
I think it is going to become administratively burdensome because some of this stuff is weird, right? So,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Someone needs to effectively handle their back end shit, and back end communication, and spreading them that amongst others, the translation of the weirdness into city words being done by multiple people might get really confusing. So,
right.
What is Slow saying? What do you mean? Whenever you're ready, I'll continue on.
Yeah, I'm just making an update. One second.
If you could add B on B4, said names may be obfuscated in records to, you know, like some shit that says like, look, dog, we might call them like, you know, Delta 5, Foxtrot Charlie, right? But their personal names may be maintained, like, you know, off record.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. You can update it now.
Okay, good. Okay, love it.
I didn't want to go too hard on the obfuscation. I think
I love it.
as a blanket. Yeah.
Ain't listen, dog. Ain't nobody reading this shit as I'm sure we've started to notice, right?
Yeah.
Let me for C2. I do think location purpose equipment.
So I had that down in D4. I'm gonna move it up.
Ooh, okay, beautiful.
So the reason D equipment, weaponry, vehicles, and so on is important is because if they have to follow all state laws, they can't use class 2s. However, if they're required to note all vehicles and it's signed off on as part of receiving operational clearance, we could legislate that grants them authorization to use the equipment.
I like that.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah. Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, go ahead and update it.
All right. Beautiful. Oh no.
What the fuck?
Chris, I am authorizing you to get the night shark.
You want me to go get that now?
Yep. I know that sounds contradictory. I just want to be the only person giving the keys. So y'all are protected
Yeah.
from bullshit.
I got you.
Yep.
I'll be back.
Hey, and I want you to 311. Night has cleared Night Shark for government entities, right? On 311,
Gotcha,
so they're
gotcha.
notified. In fact, fuck the Night Shark. Get the one with the guns.
You got it.
All right. We may get attacked here shortly. Zombie outbreak. We have a armored vehicle coming your way. We'll keep you sorted in interim.
Okay.
Which I know I'm going to segue a bit. No, my department will not be using snipers. Any form of armored vehicle, including the Night Shark, which apparently is not considered a tank, even though it looks like one, so that, you know, it doesn't look strange until there's shit revolving around it. Fuck. Speed run. Just in case we get attacked here. PMC shall conduct all operations. PMCs will be may not independently enforce laws, use advanced equipment or weaponry, except in self-defense or when acting under direct supervision.
I think we can remove that now that we added C3.
I actually like that, like doubling down on it. You know what I mean? For the AC/DC readers, right?
Yeah.
Agree or disagree? Like,
yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm good with that.
Okay. PMC shall defer to the jurisdiction and authority of the primary law enforcement agency in the area of operation. Okay. PMC must adhere to the laws and address.
I think if you look at Roman numeral 2.2, if we add after lawful joint operation, add to the end with operational clearance, I think I'm good with that.
I love it. I think this is good.
Yeah.
I say we send it, and then as if we find holes, we can always like patch it.
Yeah. Okay. I'll email this over to Junior along with the other one. We'll get both of those put up. We should be good.
The other thing I want to add to sort of the list of outside of state of emergency is expanding. Sorry, enemy of the state is state of emergency.
Yeah.
I want to have internal marshal SOPs. Effectively, I want to implement the DEFCON system.
Yes, the colored system. You had
Yes.
mentioned you had wanted to do that.
I don't like. I think it's. I'm pulling back our resources right now. Like, you know, the Night Shark and whatever, because I'm trying to bring back a level of seriousness to the marshals, because quite frankly, and I see some of the behaviors today, which I'm stopping, which is we take out a civilian helicopter as if that's cool. We take out tanks. We're dressed a certain way. It's kind of cringe, in my opinion. Some things are so powerful, and not in a weird way, but more like, you know, a fucking tank on a bank truck doesn't make any sense, right? There needs to be a standard, and the higher that DEFCON level, the more equipment I want to see the marshals having access to. However, certain levels of clearance should require sign off beyond just the marshals, right? Because we're talking about a state of emergency, right? Which, in my opinion, like maybe a red requires all three legislative authorities. Not all three, but it might, maybe not some. Maybe on some things, I don't know. But I think some of that needs to be defined, and then our SOPs around it.
I have another issue with state of emergencies. I don't know how focused you were on it, but the impeachment hearing of Gunner Kane. Are you familiar with that?
Mm-hmm.
Is it a fucking banshee?
No, they're fucking zombies, brother. They jump 1,000 feet into the air. They will latch onto your neck. I saw one of them over here the other day, and they were eating out this, like, I don't know who the fuck it was. It was someone that was, it might have been a faceless spy, but he fucking jumped him and started eating his ass, and his ass just started bursting in blood. Yeah.
Okay. Impeachment hearing of Gunnar Kane. The argument that was made during that was there wasn't a state of emergency because I didn't declare a state of emergency. I say I mean Gunnar Kane didn't declare a state of emergency, right?
Mhm.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
When we have military grade vehicles, airplanes, helicopters.
He declared it?
He didn't. So we said, because he didn't declare it, there wasn't a state of emergency, right?
Correct.
And I argued that just because you didn't declare it doesn't mean there wasn't a state of emergency. We had military vehicles discharging their weaponry in the city. If that doesn't constitute a state of emergency, I don't know what does. So, listen, I know you're not incompetent, so I don't think that's going to happen again. But Jesus Christ,
I do like a notion of having some clearance where it's crimcom and no one's around and we're dealing with some shit like this. But I think getting the ball rolling on what that looks like, even if it's like a post facto, like, I don't think Gunnar's situation would have been that bad, in my opinion, had those things. First off, he knew in advance it could have been fired out, right?
Yeah.
But let's say something happened in the moment. We literally have a war breaking loose and entities are not reachable. I should at least send a notice. And if that notice is not replied to, I should be able to engage. But I must, upon notice, the entity should be able to be like, no, dog, bring it down, right? Or let us know what happened at the end with a debrief, right? I think
I hate doing this, right? I hate making checklists, but I think if we go with a color system, like you say, and it's very clear that if X, then Y, then I'm good with it, right?
Bean.
Ground
we have the tank coming out. FYI, I'm the only one that can clear it. We're bringing it up to the observatory. We're with the mayor right now. We need to make sure he's secure.
Okay, can I grab one of the APCs? I'm shorted.
Negative. We've already pulled all them for the next couple days. Yeah, there's a new shit happening soon.
You need to get to the bottom of bold.
Not to mention, they're not even in my name right now because Gunnar Kane ripped. And yes, we can rate it, but look, I don't want what some might see as one thing end up that everyone ends up getting impeached because of dumb shit. You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
Yeah,
we're the bottom of bold, maybe.
Come up to the observatory. We'll come up to the observatory.
Okay, we're coming.
All right, see you in a
sec.
sec.
I'll be up there in 2 minutes.
All right. This is the other reason I need to do it, because I don't want someone being like, "Oh my God, why did you do this thing that Are there any justices not going to Crimcom?
Is Murray? Seems like something Murray wouldn't attend. Yeah, Murray's awake right now.
Is he? Okay. I need to talk to him to transfer all the shit over. Like I said, Gunnar literally just dipped with like millions of dollars of state assets.
Wow, that sounds like a crime.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a crime or like it's like that's how he's holding it. You know what I mean? I mean, then again, apparently he's around and he's like I don't know. That guy just needs to be shot in the face. To me, it's the equivalency of like whoever owns like, the court center maybe not coming around and getting your shit fixed if you needed it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You should go there. Have you gone there?
Well, according to Edgar, you haven't done anything with it, and I tried to explain to him like.
Have you seen it?
No, I haven't, but I'm at least tapped in enough to know that there is something happening. It
was completely remodeled.
Yep.
There's
I heard.
Fucking animal conservation group operating out of there.
Oh, here we go.
Like a zoo and shit. Oh my God. Okay, yeah. Oh God.
I already.
Is it behind you guys?
There we go. All right, Mayor.
Can
Up
I
on
get
in.
in?
Right.
Yes, absolutely.
Wait.
Y'all doing
Night?
okay up here?
Yeah.
Do you want to drive and me operate the?
Yeah, sure. FYI,
right,
do not take your phones out when in there.
Okay.
Because it causes an issue.
Howdy.
I'm gonna trust you.
I need a cool suit like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. This goes for you as well.
There.
What channel are y'all on? I need keys. Radio check.
10-2.
Mayor is gonna be is currently in the tank. So.
I have a flight leaving in 15 minutes here, Knight. So.
All right, we can get you to the airport. There.
Please.
In about 15 minutes, the mayor is going to be getting on a private jet here to escape this situation.
Teacher protective detail. I'd like to nominate myself. Take me to Noah's Ark.
Do you want to go clear the airport? Carmine, do you want to?
I'll clear the airport. I'm en route.
All right. Oh, Rip Jr. Is he awake right now?
Yeah, he was trying to call me.
Could y'all take your phone out real quick while aiming in the air? Yeah, go ahead. Pull your phones out. See if you can utilize them.
Is the sky purple yet?
I have my phone
Okay.
out. Yeah.
Okay, it looks like.
Phone's up.
Wait, I
Well,
thought
it's-
it.
Okay, so now try to open Twatter.
Should I?
Yeah, go for it. We're aiming up.
I just opened
Okay.
water.
Yeah. Water's open. Oh my god.
Okay, look, we're good.
All right, I guess the mechanics might have fixed that.
Okay, now Chris, go ahead. Fire around into the air in a way that isn't dangerous.
475 is code 60 senior bonds.
Okay, perfect.
Jesus
All right.
Christ. Oh shit.
All right, we could probably start making our way over.
We'll follow you down.
We're going to be taking the mayor close to LSIA so he can escape. Carmine, where do you want us? How far do you want us to go?
Just out of curiosity, is our mayor Ted Cruz or?
I think he would be really pissed if he heard that. I don't think he is.
Well, maybe he shouldn't abandon his people in a time of danger.
And now?
Someone get to whatever that was.
Someone asked
Maybank Tower or
if
some
our
shit?
mayor is Ted Cruz. I let him know that.
I'm hearing localized
That's what I
screams
said.
coming from the old casino.
What's
Can we,
that?
maybe on the rooftop.
That's what I said. You made it sound like I was that guy from Texas when they had that freezing rain a couple of years ago.
Well, you know, I think
Yeah, they must have fallen up. Yeah, they fell off the tower.
oh shit. Okay, this thing is nice.
They just fell.
See, I told you he's Ted Cruz.
You should try this out in the water.
I don't care about zombie. I'm finding it down, Dolphin. Kingby said the zombies on the rooftop.
Be very careful. We saw a zombie eating out someone's ass yesterday. So
Yeah, I'm on the rooftop. I don't see anything up here. I think they fell off the top.
They scream, I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling.
per this zombie thing, so you're aware, Junior has been sending out state announcements.
Yeah.
However, he tried to imply that he wanted a state of the state of emergency and like all that shit remain till the end of time. And I said, hey, you probably don't want to do that.
Thank you. You made me go 42 from the
I don't know what the middle ground is, but you know, I'll leave that to you guys.
No, I'm fine. I'm gonna go kiss a zombie.
You know, I think this type of situation is something relevant to the color system. I'll be honest with you.
I agree.
You want to go kiss Winston?
I'll factor that in when I'm
That's
raiding
my
from a
I
private
think
island.
Brett's stuck on the Maze Bank Tower. He's not on the ground. He might be stuck on the ledge.
Yeah, he was not on the roof.
I have my warfare.
Wait, where did Carmine go? This place isn't cleared.
Oh no, the zombies got him.
Carmine, you good?
Ocean King, Director, Ocean King.
I got you. You still clearing LSIA? We're about to enter in.
Almost done, Director, almost done.
All
Give
right.
me 2 more mics.
Hey, firm. Do you see? Is he on? Is he there? Carmine, is this blip
We need Air 1
even
to
at
get
LSIA?
Officer, any Air 1 pilots, and somebody who's willing to jump.
What one I can scramble there one.
Got a parachute, I can jump down to him if I can figure out where he is.
You want to meet me on MRPD roof?
Hit the tower, so I can just jump from the Maze Bank Tower.
We're struggling to save. To like locate him first.
Come up above and see what I can see.
Should be on the southeast side somewhere.
Who is this? Is it Baker?
Yeah.
You going with him?
You?
Oh no.
I got his on him.
All
He's
right.
gotta go back and get my car.
Pretty close to the top, so I'm gonna try to parachute, but it might be tough.
Okay, we're gonna
South hangar
transport
is
Kingsley.
Southern hangars are clear. Flight hangar clear. Only one vehicle. I told them to clear the area. I'm designating
right.
the area code 4, Director.
Hey, firm. I'm gonna be pulling him up to this private jet here. To see my blip.
I'm gonna double check the ATC just to make sure.
Top, I'm gonna go
Apron,
Mr.
thank
you. All right.
in Air 1.
How's that?
748, 76, CMC 1747.
412's just pissing over a zombie. I'm not finding him.
Wait, you hear that?
Alright,
Yeah.
came from like Vespucci area.
All right, this is your chance here.
Alright, Mr. Mayor!
Are you taking this jet right here, or are you gonna take the one in the hangar?
This is good.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Right this way, Mr. Mayor, right
Thank
this
you.
way!
Thank you.
Oh god.
There's gonna be no runway lights.
Power just went out at Senior Buns.
Or just went out at MRPD too.
That's all full power. Yeah.
Alright, jumping maze of bank with the injured officer.
Back on?
Mara is both in the plane and alongside Carmine.
Do you want us to check the power plant?
I'm at the power plant right now. I don't see anything.
Yep. Can somebody get me out of the dark, please?
Phones have gone down.
Phones have gone down.
Oh, well, I'm used to this.
Are our radios gonna go down?
Yeah, but they're gonna go down unless you bark really quick on the radio.
Okay.
You don't have to worry about radios going down. All right.
Little scream from the park neighborhood.
now a bad time to mention I have a fear of the dark?
Yeah, I have food. You all worry about yourself, okay? Don't come near me.
Alright, Bjorn is being deployed on top of May's back.
Yo, this is so sick.
On the plane.
Anybody have any super drink?
Guys, we saved Brett, but he's making some strange noises.
Carmine, we good
We've
here?
got patient 0.
Just put a bullet in his head, honestly.
We're
Don't
waiting
shoot
for the
officers.
mayor's pilot to come. He's calling a pilot
Didn't he
to fly
just-
Maddie.
Did
Hey,
it
Farm.
just fall off? Maze back down?
He has a TBI.
Probably just choking on blood. Check his airway.
We got to be prepared for the.
We need a pilot. We need a pilot.
Oh,
for the
phone
mayor.
network's enabled.
Do we want to try to
I'm full for the wall. I'm in Air 1 at this time. Do you need me to 76?
get Junior in here?
The lights turn back
Oh
on.
yeah.
The pilot's license.
Attempting to make contact with a designated pilot right now.
Yeah, Air 1, come pick him up at the LSIA.
Alright, Air 1 and we're out.
So that thing you heard, Chris, that the DEFCON system, it's gonna allow us to be a bit more like, ain't nobody gonna be like, why the fuck we doing this and that with that thing, Zombies come out, clear SOPs, clear law. We also gotta get, is this shit still under Gunner?
Yeah.
God fucking damn it.
Johnson, what's your ETA to LSIA?
We gotta try to get that sorted.
Yeah, we'll get with the justice ASAP.
Yeah.
Air 1 is landing.
Wait, Johnson, are you flying the PJ?
Someone just boarded the plane with the mayor. An unknown entity just boarded the plane with the mayor.
What are you?
Explain?
The plane's taking off. Who's? The mayor's off. It's Matthew Antoff. Matthew Antoff's flying the plane.
He's hijacking the plane.
The mayor's in Air 1. The mayor is in Air 1.
Okay.
Oh,
Who the fuck is controlling the plane?
The mayor's safe. The mayor's safe. Carmine is not.
Wait, what do you, what?
Top of the roof?
Where does it, where the hell did Matthew? Oh my God.
Parachute.
Carmine, are you okay?
I am Ocean King. I am dismounting the plane. I have a parachute.
Do you want to get in contact
the country.
with
That Marcus
Junior?
Carmine's flight in approximately 3 minutes.
Yeah, I'm calling him.
Let me know where you're landing. I got your car.
I'm landing. I'm dead.
Or do you have a ride? Just land.
740-10-8. Any actives?
Yeah, there's an apocalypse.
Got accidentally kidnapped and now we're all waiting for the Bravo.
There's someone on the roof down at the LSA, by the way, over on the western side.
Could someone pick me up?
Carmine's blip is off.
Where are you, Sarah?
I fell asleep.
The PJ took off. She's on my blood this morning.
Called it.
He actually Bravo.
Alright,
He's in the water. He might drown.
We need to pick you up, get you protected
Someone
ASAP,
get out,
get to LSI if you can.
Marine 1.
Call me ASAP.
Johnson, is the mayor safe?
Good call, Maeve. Too bad we won't have you
Pearl.
at the meetings anymore, though. I'll miss you.
I'm dropping them off in the island of Palomino Highlands, just off the eastern side of the coast.
Okay, for me.
We're leaving the mayor alone?
What the fuck?
Yeah,
That
cool.
shit sounds cool.
Cool.
Where is it?
All right. Where's Junior at?
He's a phone.
He's
a
what?
phone guy. He's a phone guy.
Oh
I've texted
my
him.
God, this fucking guy.
Dispatch is gonna be 10-7. We're getting civilian weapons licenses off the judge.
Shooting it won't do anything.
I did not say cool. I said ooh. Like I got chills.
Oh, okay, good.
Be advised, the mayor has been dropped off. I'm just off the Pacific Ocean, eastern side of the coast on Substantial Road.
Chris,
Is he alone?
what other equipment do we have other than
I'm watching over him
how
now.
many
He said
of
that he
these
is
do we
legend and
have?
he's not leaving the state.
Oh my God!
Oh, shit.
Fire! Fire!
He's now pulling a Ted Cruz.
Wait, get out from under the bridge.
What the fuck?
What's your status? Explosions at LSIA.
Yeah, we got a zombie on us. Okay, stop firing! Stop firing! Thing is impervious.
Somebody got one on!
Go!
Christ compels you!
Shoot it!
No more! Stop shooting!
It's a cripple.
Don't be ableist towards the zombie, Nikki.
I think he can jump to the height of Air 1, so get higher.
Jesus fuck! All right. God damn it! Is he still? What are we gonna do?
Car off the street.
We have one more APC that just has a turret on it.
Oh shit!
Like a gun turret?
Yeah.
Let's grab that. I think that's gonna be more appropriate.
That's at the Purple Dinosaur.
That thing just ate these. It just fucking ate it.
I'm in shock. Oh my God. The fucking thing's 30 feet in the air half the time.
It's got yellow eyes. It's
I mean,
standing on an exceptionless way.
Where does this thing this one get parked?
Purple Dinosaur. Purple Dinosaur.
Oh, they're both over there?
What's a 1035B?
Obviously a suspicious force at LSIA strip.
Suspicious is not spelled
Is it coming after me?
Suspicuous is a French word. It means zombie.
Go!
Get to Purple Dinosaur. We're swapping APCs.
Go for R.
All right. Hey, Fern.
I called him a loser, okay? And now he's angry at me.
All right, Junior's headed to Purple Dinosaur.
Oh my God! Thank God.
Me, I hate him. He's throwing cop cars everywhere.
Look at
Shoot
Victor.
Nikki! Cop cars, don't shoot Nikki. Fucking hell.
Oh, that scream. I think she might be a zombie now. Might have to put her down.
Oh God, no, stop shooting us.
Guys, don't shoot the cop cars. We're in them.
I'm gonna be honest. This thing does not drive fast.
No, but if you get it in the water, holy fuck. 150 in the water.
Holy.
Jesus Christ. Maybe we should. I just realized maybe we should have taken the water over.
Yeah, probably.
Oh.
This is down.
Is this like a zombie 78? Is this a 78?
Yeah. 13 Alpha has been recovered.
Guys, we are unable to kill the zombies. We can't be out.
Hey guys, just so you know, dispatch is on duty, so make sure you don't have the 911 calls on. Don't be that.
Frank, it just went inside of a vent. It went inside of the vent. It's gone.
Zombie vented?
So you saying this is vented?
Unless he's underneath, but I can't see from here, but...
Told him that he's sus and can we vote him out? Emergency meeting?
Has anyone checked Humane Labs? All right.
No, we haven't.
think
But
they
it's
have.
probably a good idea to go to Humane Labs.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
he's up there.
It's back!
Johnson!
Jack, run.
Is Johnson
All right,
okay?
go.
Oh, hey, perfect. Everyone is Ocean King, Ocean King.
Ocean Queen, that is.
That's Ocean Queen. It's down! Ocean King.
Come on.
You seem very not in the mood. You could die here, Junior.
I know I could die, Brian. This is the fucking fourth time this has happened in 4 days.
All right.
Where is it?
Hey.
The car still.
Hey, what's
Knight,
this,
I think we should go check out
Keys,
see if there's anything going on in
I
Humane
agree.
Labs.
100%.
All right, I'm gonna. Where do you want to meet
I'm
up?
just gonna
We'll
test
meet
something.
Come to Purple Dinosaur.
Never mind.
All right, I'll meet you at Purple Dinosaur. I'll be there in a minute.
All right.
Oh, please.
It's faking dead, guys.
A zombie, it's
All right,
dead.
Pred's on the way. We're going to be checking the Purple Dinosaur.
Being down.
Heck, you gotta cut his head off.
I'd speak to law enforcement about it. It's kind of crazy.
Okay, so we tackle it, cuff it, cut its head off.
I'll go board Miller.
Guys, you can't even cuff people on the first try. It makes you think you're gonna cut this thing's head off on the first
It's only got one arm!
See if anyone's on the lemon
a
list or
cripple, we
twice
can
out
do
saying
it.
starving.
Hey, wait a second.
My hands are full. I gotta look after other people right now. I'm sorry.
Steve, welcome to
Does anybody have anything to drink?
Stevie.
I gotta
Hey,
go.
Brian.
Throw it in the glove box.
I went to Humane Labs.
Just now?
And no, I had a good look around. I was just cleaning up a bit of evidence on the floor and things. I was just leaving, and I got in my car and I started to drive away from LSIA. And sorry, from the Humane. And I don't know if I remembered to lock the doors, but about 3 seconds after the fog rolled in and the first scream came out.
Peters, would you like me to put out another state announcement, or we?
Okay. Channel 1. Come to Purple Dinosaur. Fred's coming over here. We're gonna head on in. There might be something, serum, God knows, right?
Yeah, I might have let it out. I don't know, but I'll be there in a moment.
You're fine.
I'm
Obviously, you didn't know. All right, we'll fix this. We'll fix this.
Okay, I'll be there in
All
2
right.
minutes. Bye.
Bye. Wait, what the
Brian,
fuck is that
do you
camera?
want Junior to put out a state of emergency?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. 100%.
Same one I've done the past few days.
Yeah, I would let the DOJ know as well.
Hey, Knight, ready to move with
Yep. Do you want to do channel 2? Let's get on channel 2.
We'll do channel 2.
Radio check. Radio check.
10-2.
10-2.
All right. Stevie, come to Humane Labs. We're on the move now. We got a APC as cover.
Hey, fam. Coming up the highway now.
All right. Whatever you do, Junior, all right? Do not go get out of this APC. We're going to be in and out.
Understood. Okay. Public safety's up.
Ma'am, get the fuck out the way!
This is an emergency! Should I blow him up?
Why are they casually driving away from the fucking place? They gotta go in their damn homes.
I can't pull up my phone while spinning you, can I? Because
you should be able to. Yeah.
I
think it's good now.
Yeah,
Yep.
I believe that was fixed.
Okay.
All right. Junior, if anyone comes through, you call us immediately, all right?
Understood.
Do you want me to get out with you?
No,
Or
Chris, you
stay
stay here, all right? Make sure he's safe. Let us know on radio if anything happens.
Gotcha.
Hey, Stevie.
All right.
All right, Brian, there's something you gotta know.
God, is that a thing?
Yeah, what's that?
I'm here
when
to
I
tank
was
the
the
bullets.
mayor, we were doing experiments, and we did have an incident where a zombie escaped, but we were able to contain it. So I don't know if this is the same one, because my zombie couldn't fly.
So I have something to add to this.
Okay.
So Brian already knows this. I've already told him. You know, about 20 minutes ago, I was in here just having a look around, picking up some loose evidence and things, and I left. I walked out the door and I drove up the road, and then the fuck came in and they started screaming.
So you put them out? The fog.
I don't. The fuck came. It rolled in, and yeah, and then the screaming started. So I don't.
Did
I don't
you
know.
hit any buttons in there? Wait,
No, I was picking up evidence, and there was just bits everywhere. So I was just going through.
All right, so I'm not sure if any of the mayors continued any of the work I was doing up here.
Probably
was
not.
there.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they should have at least came up here to check on the incubation and all the vaccine, all the
Oh,
stuff.
fuck.
I was keeping a zombie Jack Bates here. He escaped a couple times, but he was cognizant. He could speak. That's not my zombie. That might be my zombie. It might have
God
evolved.
fucking
I don't
damn
know.
it. Okay.
It's not my fault, man.
I'm not saying it is, but I mean,
broke
it's
out
still
before
concerning.
We contained it.
Okay, look, apparently 4 days ago, one was let loose. I don't believe that there's a singular one. There's likely multiple. So
Yeah, we had multiple test subjects.
wait, there was more than one?
Yeah, there was a whole bunch of them, man. I kidnapped an alien.
Okay,
I was doing a lot of shit up here tonight.
oh my God. Okay, all right, what else? What else do you know?
We had a zombie alien. We
Okay.
had like 3 bodies in cryo freeze. All right, we had a zombie broke out and contaminated some people, so we killed them and brought the zombie back. That happened one night.
Okay.
Then hold on. What else?
There's more.
happened? Oh yeah, there is more. Was working on a pred germ. I was gonna give people the Kyle Pred disease.
Uh-huh.
There were more. There was a all right, listen. So there was an event that occurred here.
You can't. Yeah, we don't use that phrase anymore.
No,
It's a
no, I mean,
regular.
like
Yeah, like okay, go ahead. Sorry.
there was a.
You can't get out of things by just saying it's an event.
I'm not. There was a situation that occurred here. Okay? There was a situation that occurred here where a bunch of things broke out and we had to kill all of them. And some things may have gotten away.
Oh boy. All right. Well, look, I mean, this doesn't sound like it's the end of the world, to be honest.
It's only one or two, right?
Well, due to our calculations, it would take 45 days for the whole world to be contaminated. So it's only been a couple weeks. We can still get ahead of this. You know, that's how life goes.
Don't worry, Stevie. I'll protect you. I'm gonna really miss you. I'm sorry. What? I just when
this
the
isn't my
zombies
fault.
get you, and then they get
I
me
told
eventually.
the other mayor that I had a bunch of stuff going on here.
I
and at the meeting.
Well, you know that man didn't do shit.
Yeah, Mumbles was a useless he's a clown. Useless fucking clown.
All right, the first set of doors is going to be clear. We're going into laboratory decontainment. Oh, wait, elevator. Okay, it looks like it's soldered shut.
Be advised, the APC just got pushed a little bit. So just be careful in there, okay?
What do you mean pushed?
Stevie just said she had a similar situation when we were walking in the Humane Lab. Like,
Yeah, I
like
didn't see
forced her.
anything at all, but like something moved the APC, like it flung it a little bit. Not very far, not very much, but I don't see anything.
Oh yeah, we were also
Everything's clear
experimenting
in
with
the garage,
ghosts.
but just
As the mayor?
Yeah, I was
God
I was
fucking
experimenting
damn
with
it.
a lot, man.
Were you trying to bring back Sam
this
Bass?
used to be one of the contamination rooms. No. I was trying to. Maybe it's better if you don't know what my plan was.
Yeah. Well. There we go.
So this.
So far, so clear. Go ahead.
Wait.
This was where we
We're good, we're good, we're good.
Jack Bates.
Who the fuck is Jack Bates?
Jack Bates was my best friend and campaign manager. He died when I got elected
What do
mayor.
you mean, best friend?
He was one of my best friends. You were gone. What was I supposed to do? Be best friendless night?
I was
supposed to be best
busy.
friendless? Yeah, you were busy. You were busy.
I had Secret Service shit to deal with.
I forgive you.
That was really good. That was healthy.
Oh, this was where we kept a bunch of zombie aliens in those cages. They didn't like being kept in the cages.
Making our way to the lab right now.
This is where it all began.
Oh God. This is where you were conceived?
No,
What?
this is where the first
that's what you meant by
experiments
began.
took place.
Oh my lord. I mean, you know, it
Seems like everything's on the level here, out of all honesty. Like nothing's wrong. Maybe it ain't mine.
well, where would the tubes be? You know, where do they keep them all?
Over here.
Incubators?
This is where we keep the tubes.
Wait, so you're telling me that they may be popping
temperature.
out of this?
I don't know. Listen, I wasn't there when the stuff happened.
Stevie, can you? Oh, there you are. Where do you know when Ruby and company saw these things popping out? Like where did they? What tubes did they pop
down the
out?
Oh, the
God!
lights. Who didn't pay the electric
Lights
bill?
are out! Lights are out!
No. Does anyone
Lights
have a
are
barricade?
out!
Does anyone have a barricade? Watch the crossfire. Watch the crossfire.
I can barely see anything.
You don't have a flashlight?
I mean, I do, but you know, I turn and all of a sudden I'm. Okay, all right.
I gotta use my flashlight.
I'm gonna switch my flashlight so I don't hurt anyone.
All right, let's go a little deeper.
All right.
Stay behind me, Stevie, so I can protect you. 'Cause I can't miss you more than I.
Phones are out. Phone networks are out. Radio check. Our radio's working.
Hey, firm.
Okay. We're gonna be taking the
elevator's disabled.
elevator to the
disabled?
water exit. How's Junior doing?
Ocean King. We are
Okay.
Ocean King.
If he begins throwing up or, you know, fluids start exiting him, just have him do it outside. I don't have to clean the APC again after Gunner.
Yeah,
Where does this go? No access without protective garments.
Oh yeah, you don't
Oh,
want
they're
to go in there.
Mormons.
What if they're in there? Hello? Hello?
I am scared for you.
Yeah, the whole place should be good.
Yeah. Looks like Humane Labs is going to be clear. No sign of
That's not good.
no immediate sign of any sort of serums, any documentation. There
is that potentially more than one?
more than one what? Yes.
What's going on?
Yeah, we saw 2 of them yesterday.
That's true. I probably see so.
Let me hit the button for the elevator.
Go for it. The elevator's shaking.
Uh-oh. Oh,
it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I've been here a lot. Did a lot of experiments here.
Okay.
I was gonna work on getting a nuke.
What?
No one gives a shit, brother. Fuck out of here. Hello, any scientists?
Ryan Keeger!
I can see why. I guess the
Anyone?
mayor hasn't been paying the bill over here.
Because he gives all his money to you. Am I wrong?
No, this is the northern mayor's building. This whole thing.
Oh.
We're making our way back to the APCs. Nothing of value is found here. Also looks clear.
Affirm.
Very clear to BBL, very clear. 10-4. We're exiting now.
Well, fuck. What do we do now?
You're the director, Brian.
I got some
The
ideas.
hell is that supposed to mean?
Well, I don't think
We
you
hunt
know.
this zombie fucker down and capture him.
You know.
Meanwhile,
I know, it's too small.
Chief's
isn't
having a
it?
piss.
I'm embarrassed.
What? Does he have his dick out right now?
Fred, now's not the
corner.
time.
Holy.
He's being in a corner. He didn't do what you did at that meeting that one time.
Wait, Brian, can I go and hold it real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
No, you can't.
Junior's coming over to grab his dick.
Hold on, I'm gonna go.
Junior, actually, you cannot. I will lose my.
I'm gonna come and hold it.
What the fuck is going on? Junior, now is not the time.
I mean, we could try to trap it inside of one of those box trucks we have.
Okay. Is there anything you know about any of this, Junior?
Not a thing.
I mean, think here. Think. I mean, this has been up here for God knows how long, right?
So look, let's go back to the first time it happened. You were at that first scene at the end, right?
Yeah, it lasts like 5 minutes.
So all we know is that these guys they don't necessarily infect you, but they can cause severe illness. The first time there was only one of them. The last sighting we had there was 2. We don't know. I'm not sure about the time before.
Here, hop on out, Junior. Let everyone else know.
Times.
All right.
Oh, Junior, held your dick while you pissed because it was looking like.
Nobody touched my dick. But
Okay,
me.
nobody did. Nobody did. Sorry.
Yeah, no one did. No one did. Oh, he should have saved the day.
Oh, who is it?
Hey, Frost.
Hey.
Hey,
I mean, I don't believe in no fucking zombies. I ain't never seen one before.
Aw, Frost, I'm gonna miss you and your perfect accent, huh?
I've never seen one before.
Never seen one.
Not that I can. I've seen a few like method clams in like the south side. Oh, is that true?
I did a whole bunch of experiments here.
I heard there's like a fucking alien, but I never heard about no
Yeah, I had a
zombies.
zombie and an alien. We had a bunch of stuff. We had ghosts.
So Stevie, you were at the scene at the first ever time there was like a zombie spotted, right?
Yes.
Were you there from the start? Because all I remember, all that happened was Ruby called me at one point saying, Junior, I don't know what the fuck to do. Michael's not around, so I thought, fuck it, I'll call you. There's a zombie at the prison. And I'm like, what?
Yeah. It was kind of...
1045B.
Obviously, suspicious zombie activity.
Yeah, but like, have any of you actually seen the zombie?
Yes, you literally saw it.
Ran at me.
Yeah.
We were. I was
It
in the
started-
mines with Jimbo and someone else last night.
I twatted one over the head with a golf club.
It started at CMC in the parking lot. We were all sat there. There was a group of EMS next to us, and we heard like this really like a child singing to us, ringing around the roses, and then it appeared and ran at the EMS.
Listen, I don't want to be one of those like conspiracists, but I do know that the clowns have been manufacturing and smoking meth. So it could just be methed up clowns.
Look, it is definitely not a normal human being.
Yeah, those fucks are jumping like 30 feet in the fucking air every time they jump. It's mental.
30 feet? More like
The one
30
at-
fucking meters.
The one at Grove Street had red eyes today, and you could see all its ribs.
We
Shirt was
saw
ripped.
one like bump our APC like it was damn paper.
They're dealing with one over at the
they were crushing cars,
power plant.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but you guys have met Mr. Ratchet, right?
Yeah.
He's a drug addict.
He could be on like a crack and meth like cocktail right now.
No, it's definitely not him. He didn't say motherfucker one time, and that's all
Shit.
that guy says is motherfucker,
Oh shit.
motherfucker.
Okay, maybe you're right.
Yeah, he's right.
Junior, is there anything? I mean, like, forget
Brian, I
forget
don't
for a
know why you're
moment
asking
what.
me.
You're the damn mayor. This is in your county.
Well,
I should have told you. My bad.
Yeah, you did mention this in one of the PD meetings, huh?
I
That was the first I fucking heard of it.
Is there anyone that's shown interest in this place recently, like in the last 2-3 months? Has there been any activity here? Any grants? I mean,
nothing. What? No grants, no businesses
Oh,
approved.
fuck. Wait, I
nothing
know a mad
whatsoever.
scientist that works here.
Zebra.
He goes by the name of Zebra, yeah.
Zebra
okay.
was my chief mad scientist up here.
So, oh my God, wait. Didn't Zebra, wasn't he fucked up a couple months ago?
Yeah, I do remember.
And other
at one
people
point in
got
time,
fucked up?
Yeah, he was doing like a load of like crazy fucking experiments and shit at one point in time, right?
Yeah, he was trying to bring people back to life and shit.
And they escaped. But we killed them all. And everybody they infected. And then we made a cure.
What about the alien?
The zombie alien with the mind of Jack Bates is still in a tube. It doesn't look like he broke out of there, and that doesn't look anything like the alien. Jack
Shit.
Bates, zombie hybrid that I
Who's
made.
Jack Bates?
My campaign manager.
Oh shit.
And he was a really good friend.
Knight, come here for a second.
Yeah.
He died. When I became mayor, he died.
He died of a broken heart or some shit.
You think this might be somehow related to Faceless?
No, absolutely not. In fact, I don't know why Keeger's name is even out there.
Okay.
Yeah, we may
I don't
have
know.
another
I
one of
just-
those slippery situations. We'll have to analyze that separately.
Yeah. Okay. Oh shit.
Great. Yeah, back to more serious thing. This is my opinion. We need to try and catch one and try and figure out how the fuck to kill it, because have we actually managed to kill one yet?
Don't you kill zombies with silver bullets like Van Helsing did?
No, that's werewolves.
And
fuck.
vampires.
Wait, what about fucking papaya maybe?
Papaya?
No, fire.
Fire.
Fire can kill anything.
That's right.
We got flamethrowers. Marshall's got flamethrowers tonight.
Surely you guys got that, right?
Gotta wait till after CopCon and then the new tools come in.
Okay, we're gonna need a flamethrower for sure.
Yeah. What about I mean, surely we must have a rich guy that's invented one, right?
I think shit's popping up. I think shit's popping up over at
Babylon
again.
All right.
I think we should head over to Babylon.
Great. You want to jump on channel 1 or stay on 2? All right. Ready to check?
10-2.
10-2.
All right.
My thing is, we just gotta figure out how the fuck to kill one of these.
Yeah. I mean, Junior, no one's taken any grants,
fucking open.
Nothing. Like, no one's approved any businesses. Nothing to do with this place. This place has been dormant for 3
God
months.
fucking damn it. You good?
We need to turn Humane Labs into fucking Kino de Totem if we've got a chance.
Oh my god.
What?
I've been looking. I'm looking up businesses, right?
Yeah.
I search up Humane. There's one approved business called Humane Global.
All right. So according to Junior, there is a approved business for something called Humane Global.
And you'll never guess who it comes back to, Brian.
Who is it?
Wait, is
Charles Danger.
Charles Danger apparently owns Humane Global.
That guy ain't smart enough to do something like this.
Yeah, but but he's also possibly dumb enough to not oversee what's happening inside.
Yeah. Oh yeah, shit, and he do got some money. Maybe he was paying dumb fucks to do dumb shit.
God damn it.
This is some fucking bullshit they pulled in the South. I'm pissed off.
What are the blips looking like, Chris, over at New Babylon?
Currently looks like there's 2 units. Looks like they're doubled up. They're moving a little too quickly. I can keep up. We got Frost is already over there. Along with whoever the fuck 408 is.
Out of our way!
Okay, yeah, Pred and Frost are the.
Johnson from dispatch.
Silver Johnson.
Bring dispatch a couple of combos when you're done.
I'm gonna try to grab as much food as I can for the entire department.
Thank you.
Yeah, don't eat it all, big bag.
Do you think that's something to do with it, maybe, Brian?
I mean, it's possible. Can you see if you can get in touch with him?
And say what?
I don't know. I mean, hey, do you own this? Do you know anything?
I can't even fucking call him. The phone lines are down.
God fucking damn it.
Shit.
Jesus Christ. Damn Blaine Rod.
Okay, we're securing Gravy. We're getting them out of here.
Fire spread.
It's done, guys. Dead.
We don't know that yet.
Chris, can you see if there's anything in regards to Humane Global
He's wet.
in our reports? Anything about danger, possibly?
He is red. I'll check.
Yep. No.
Fire's pretty strong. I hope the extinguishers are gonna work, guys.
Pride, you on freak? We need to get in contact with Carl.
With Carl?
That's right.
Who's Carl? I'm so sorry.
It's hard to explain. It's someone that me and Pred have run into in the past. He's really good with zombies.
Okay, don't worry. I'll figure it out.
Nothing relevant that I'm finding on Charles Danger and Humane or Humane Club.
Heli? Whoa, 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 whoa!
Of course it's a tank. There's fucking zombies.
Hey, how you doing, Luciano?
Hey, how is going on? Why the fuck do you need a tank?
Because there's zombies killing people.
Do you not hear that right there?
You hear that?
Oh wait, no, that's a human.
Yeah. Yeah, I
So we're
don't
just
listen. It
defending
seems like
our home.
everything's
We're
on
doing-
the level here.
We're doing no wrong here. We're just defending our home.
Okay.
We're allowed to do
All
that.
right.
So what, you guys are here about calls of us having guns out?
And shots fired, a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah.
Okay, do you recommend we put guns away during a zombie outbreak
No,
or no?
no.
Okay.
Do what you need
No.
to stay alive. Just don't do
Yeah,
anything
we came up
stupid.
here because we thought you guys were under
course, yeah.
attack.
Yeah.
We was
That's
checking
exactly
on you,
it.
but listen,
We're,
all
we're
out-
surrounded. We're surrounded by these ghouls. We can't locate it, but we are surrounded. I'm telling you.
All I will say is,
look,
if they
see?
get one of you, they're gonna get all of you.
We
Let's
have
stop it at
protocol.
the start.
That's
We're
right.
trying to stick together.
That's good.
I
That's
think
good.
it's-
Look,
You think
I'm
it's going
gonna
for
be honest,
stragglers?
guys. Listen, I'm rooting for you, but I think you guys are gonna be the first to go.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
What's that up on the hill?
Well, I think it's gonna be Judas and then you guys.
What hill?
I don't see anything up on the hill.
Yeah, I don't see shit.
I feel like she's in a trance.
Listen, we are isolated here. First place to go down is gonna be the city.
Yeah, but listen, it's bad that you're isolated.
No, it's
Because-
good, brother. Have you not seen the fucking movies?
Yeah, but the thing with
No, I saw
isolation
the TV
is,
show though.
once they get into the isolation, guess what? They're isolated
Wait.
too.
Wait, what movies? All the movies, the ones that have an established civilizations are the first to go. World War
Brother,
Z.
28 years later, brother. Have you seen it?
No.
12-inch dick,
No.
alpha fucking
You recommend
zombie
it?
and shit. The only
I did
surviving
hear that
population,
zombie had a massive dick.
the only surviving village was the one that was fucking isolated. That's the only surviving village, brother.
Yeah, but you guys are in the middle of the fucking island. They can get in from. They can jump 30
Have
meters
some
high.
faith in Babylon, good sir.
You know, I
We're
will.
stronger than you
like
think.
us,
You
like
are a
Fred
weak
said,
man.
You know, we wish you guys the best.
Look, I'll be doing. Look, I want you to know something. All right, Warden Harry B. Luciano. I will do my best to keep you people safe. But know
We
this.
appreciate that.
I won't be able to save everybody. There might come a time where you might have to make a decision. And that decision might be go down with the ship or live on to spread the word of New Babylon in the future. The decision's
Wise
going to
words.
come down to you guys when the time comes. You will have an ally, and
Yeah, he plays on the
I'd
server.
like to be referred to as something in your guys' folk tales that you write. I'd like
No
to
one
be
gives a shit about your dog
recognized or
streamer, brother.
publicized and all this stuff. You know, I always think I would do good, like on a cave painting or something like that. You could draw
What's
me.
the title? What's the name?
Kyle Pred, the protector of New Babylon.
Well, if you actually protect us, then I think that would be suitable. Yes.
What am I hearing right now?
Just make sure that if zombies
Kyle
come
Pred,
here,
the hero.
Of New Babylon. I'm gonna want a statue. I'm gonna want a statue here.
Wait, is
look, if you guys
are the
see any of
marshals
these
his
fucking
backup plan or
brain-eating
New
zombies, okay,
Babylon?
just call in 911. We'll come and try and help.
Brother,
But
there's no
listen,
phone service. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, you guys not that developed yet?
You must be a zombie, brother, because you ain't got brains. Holy shit.
That's exactly what a zombie would
He
fucking
is here to
say.
help you.
That's
all
exactly
right?
what a zombie would fucking
Relax with the
say.
attitude.
Call 911. There's no phone service.
Blaming someone
The
else
fuck?
being a
Yeah,
zombie.
all our phones are down. We have no network up here.
Right,
We
well,
are
just
we are
make,
cut off and
listen,
isolated.
You guys got like a war horn or anything?
Well, you'll hear the gunshots. I'm sure. You'll
Yeah,
hear
just
it.
make loads of loud noise, you know, and then we might turn up.
That works. That works.
Unless
Hopefully,
we like
hopefully
zombies
not too
too,
late.
and then we'll definitely turn up. But obviously, as zombies, you know, you wouldn't want us turning up at that point.
Okay.
Right, you guys stay safe. Okay.
All right.
Good luck. Good luck.
Hey,
with
Marshal
trying
Knight,
times
I'm going to
ahead.
be
Good
getting
luck.
on out of here. I think they're still on Channel 1. They said they ran into it
Hey, for
again. I got hiccups.
Those are the first to go right there.
all right.
I'm going to be on Channel 1.
This tire's gonna pop.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Go around.
Ooh, can our tires
Fine,
pop? We
got
should
it.
actually test that.
I don't know.
Are we allowing children to dress like police officers for Halloween?
What children?
Oh,
I have a
shit!
12-year-old away here at MRPD asking to be dressed like an officer because he always wanted to be one.
That's
Oh,
good to know.
hell yeah.
What do I have in front of me?
Have you tried calling CPS? If he's 12, he shouldn't be out alone in this kind of when there's a state of emergency.
Oh shit.
Okay, where else can we be checking right now? Did you try calling Charles Danger?
I can't get through to him because the phone lines are down, right?
What about Twatter? Is Twatter up?
There's been no
No, I don't
twats for 24 minutes.
God fucking damn it. Aren't you worried that this might be used against your campaign there, Junior?
Yeah, a little bit, but there's not really much I can fucking do about it, is there,
I'm
Brian?
sure there's gotta be something.
Like what?
I don't know. I'm not in your government.
What do you want me to do? Get turned into fucking Rambo?
Well,
and
you
start
must
shooting all
have
the cunts?
something, right?
I've
Something,
got
anything.
Nothing. Well, what do you want me to do?
Well, I can see you got nothing. I can see that.
God damn it,
Come on,
Brian.
just do like any other politician does and just make empty promises and shit. You know, I don't know.
Got no phone signal. I'm useless.
Yeah. You've got documents, right? Don't you have like anything's in debrief, anything like, I mean, look, I got you to look up Charles is, you know, the Humane Lab stuff. See, something came up. Is there other things to look at maybe?
Right now.
Redirect. Stevie, can I ride with you? I'm scared.
You can. Where are you, honey?
Nothing to do with zombie or
I'm
the
gonna mark you up on
undead or
myself.
anything fucking like that.
Well, I don't know, maybe like one thing or two things removed, like who else is like pull up the business app.
Yeah, when I was getting on duty,
That's what I literally just did.
And it just says Charles Danger. Is that it? Is there anything else?
There's one for requesting.
Me under my
but-
mom. She is Stevie Hale.
Hold on. 7420.
I
What the fuck is that?
do not approve
There's a
of that
request of a business in, but that never got
Okay.
approved. Jason Todd.
Okay.
Just for today, don't
Does that
gas
mean
yourself
anything
up.
to you?
Well, what about the details of like what's in there? What's written in there?
Okay, so what's written in Jason's? Hold on. Humane Lab serves a private
Think
contractor.
people are holding out in the vault?
They could be. We could go take a look there.
Yeah, that could be good.
We're trying to get Junior to look at documents related to Humane Labs.
Wait, Jason Todd. Okay, I remember. So she's part of Nino's cabinet.
Okay.
She
Yeah,
was
I do
trying to gain
remember,
access. She was trying to gain
Came out
access
to the front.
to Humane Labs during the whole plague shit, and
Oh.
she was basically trying to
Okay, so
get
hold on.
some sort of
This
information
is-
about the plague
this is-
and work with doctors.
This is really interesting. So, Charles Danger's business, Humane Global, is a private military company contracted to provide security services to Humane Labs.
He's
okay. I think
Junior
that was
was
a
in the
workaround
cabinet
because
during all that RP.
We did catch him with Jason Todd one time. I actually performed a felony stop on him.
This was also kind of an inconvenient time where he was trying to.
410. I have arrived.
There's
in
another
Polito.
doctor
I'm gonna
that
try
had
and
been
see what's
kidnapped.
going on.
And they were doing research at Humane Labs at the time, and they had the person
Really?
Yeah, it was just wrong place, wrong time.
Okay.
Deal.
Jesus
Yeah, there's a
fuck.
zombie here just
So
throwing
I cut
cars.
him loose. He
It's
had a
heading
deagle
towards
on him.
me.
Oh shit!
Wait,
He had a deagle on him, but I
We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Get in.
There's multiple of them. There's multiple.
We're in
They
route.
don't. They're flipping. Oh my god. Oh.
Frost, come on!
Chief, I'm coming!
Frost, we gotta go! Frost!
Frost!
We gotta go! We gotta go! Channel 1! Man, we need a damn turbo in this
there was
thing.
2 of them confirmed.
You can't put anything in there.
I'm gonna see if I can have a chat with someone 60 miles an hour. The damn war is gonna be over by the time you get wherever you need to be.
Yeah.
You can get.
All I know about Jason is she was in Nino's cabinet for a while. She did some things for the court center, but she doesn't really come around anymore.
Thank you.
Wait,
And her
so you're
business hasn't
saying
got
that the
approved.
court
I'm
center
being chased by
may...
one right now. I'm coming.
I mean, she used to run it in
car
there,
They're
right?
throwing cars. They're throwing cars at us.
Back up now! Back up!
Do you reckon there's something there?
Fucking facing towards Sonora. It's chasing us. We're going.
I don't have
Sonora.
keys to like the whole
The
whole
court
building.
center. The court center, for the most part, has been recommissioned as a neon jungle.
I know
That thing is
now.
fucking blasted. It's right
and
on me.
I've been through there.
Turn head on it.
But what about the
Turn
actual?
around, pull a Yui.
The actual.
Don't head on it.
There's
Trust me,
the
do
other
not
part of
head
the
on
building,
it.
which isn't.
I don't think Junior paid attention to any of the cabinet stuff. When we were, because I'm sitting over here like, I'm thinking to myself, Junior, you
Where are
know
you,
she
Ken?
was
We're
in the
gonna watch
cabinet
from
with you at
distance.
the same time, right? You know, like,
Oh, it's back here.
Permission to get everyone out?
it's like FIFA.
Jesus, this thing. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. These 2 of them, there might be 3.
Oh no.
We're coming!
Gotta get everyone
Hit
out.
this thing and find my car! It's kicking my car! Get this thing!
Jesus Christ! We're coming!
Chief, do I get
wanna
everyone
die.
out for
Oh god, they're all gonna be fucking dead by the time we arrive.
You know how
Wait,
to
get in the
fly that
water.
door? Pull that bitch
Wait,
out.
where are they?
Johnson, consider one out already. He's looking for co-pilots and gunners.
Co-pilot and gunners to MRPD roof.
Wait, did you do that or did you?
Yeah,
Chris?
I did.
Wait,
I
how?
just did that. I just pulled this this left click trigger right here.
Okay, be very careful with that.
Yes, I will not fuck around with that.
And I'm gonna check to see the shots fired.
Oh my-
Like the downed individuals. I'm gonna see if there's.
Was he's definitely not near you?
Maybe we should we hold up in the hen house?
The cauldron, probably. Tweet out that they were opening it for a safe house for people to hide in.
I'm honest, I might head into Babylon.
Get in the water. Go up that way.
Come on!
They do have navies. A good 44
Wait
to
a
the head
minute!
will do some damage.
We can take the water. Hold
Yes!
tight. I forgot.
Maybe what we should do is we should get together here at the hen house. All right, and then I'm gonna be honest. I think the only thing we can do is push out on foot a
Hang
little.
tight.
If we can lure it to us, and then we
He's
can.
on the Ocean Highway, up front
Wow.
of the chicken factory.
Do I have to do something to make it go faster?
He back up out front of chicken factory.
Just give it a minute.
It's gonna transform?
Wait, what the hell? Hold on. They're not all like this?
Oh my god.
Wait, I don't know what you mean.
Okay, maybe it's just the other one because we've really only used the one with the SIM sites on top.
Oh my god.
This
Okay.
one, Because I don't know if the other one has the armored tires either.
Oh, it's like there's different types?
Maybe. Like I said, I haven't really pulled it out that much, and whenever it has been, it's just been the one with the same sights.
Right, the phone network is enabled. Shall I call danger?
Yes. Yeah.
No.
Danger, I need you to not bullshit me here. Okay, so what the fuck?
Have him come to the hen house.
Actually, can you come somewhere?
Coming after you, wait.
Can you come to the hen
bullets
house?
to take to kill these things?
I'm shooting the fuck out of you
right now.
I don't think it's possible. They're resistant to bullets.
We've had tens of thousands into them.
Okay, I'll
Shooting
ping
does
you
nothing.
I'm ejected, Maxwell. Oh, so good.
Thank you, pork chop.
When we're there, I'm gonna ping him.
Oh, Miller, come
Hello,
here, buddy.
mate.
Up down.
We need it one in Toledo. Maxwell's on the roof and she's done.
Do I need help?
Remember,
Not
Air 1 is
mate.
ETA 3 mics.
You need help? What? You've been put in quarantine in the mountains.
By who?
Yeah, she's on the roof of the abandoned gas station.
Where
We
are
need
you?
one. We can grab her.
I don't think he's sucking the danger anymore.
What do you mean everyone's
I got an idea. I
nude?
got a parachute. I need taking to a higher place.
You're in the nudist camp and you've been put into quarantine?
Hey, bro, meet me at the
Jesus
Toledo gas
Christ.
station.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm on foot. Would you be able to pick me up any close to the chicken
Wait, what if we
factory?
lead it to the gas station, try to blow up the gas station?
Okay, Miller, I'll come to you.
It's jumping. Rosser, watch out.
I'm gonna nail this son of a bitch.
Wait, I can alter these, can I?
Oh my god. My deputy mayor's been taken hostage somewhere.
What?
Yeah, he said he was up in the nudist camp or something.
Shooting up back towards PPSO, used to be towards Chicken Factory. Got hit by a car. It won. The car won.
The second one is
There's second one.
Don't let him come near the abandoned gas station. Pull him away as far as you can.
I'm trying.
Dead. I'm alive.
Throw him over to the abandoned gas station.
Right, when we get to the hen house, we can ping danger and then we can speak to him.
Air 1 is 23, Miller, what's your 20?
I'm alone in the middle of the road. Someone please pick me up. Running towards the Toledo gas station.
I only have
Shit with the car, you weren't fucking kidding.
cars at the construction site. Moving towards the bay, the lost side of it, towards Toledo Bay.
Oh, wait a minute. Chat, tomorrow's Thursday, right?
Oh, Jesus.
What the fuck? You heard that right?
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Jack, you fucking left me, Jack.
I may be taking tomorrow, Friday, Saturday off.
Abdul, it hit Abdul.
FYI, I haven't decided yet, but I think I'm going to.
You hit the gas
I want
tank,
to
you're
do
gonna
a nice
slow
little
zombies
mental
in there.
reset.
Maxwell, we're working on
Okay, we
saving
need to
you.
ping danger. If
Miller, what's your 20?
They're right there, right there, right there. Wait, is that a human? No, it's not.
You're an idiot. You're trying
Wait,
to cuff this
what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Ah!
Those will blow up.
Oh my god!
He didn't go for it.
Open fire, open fire!
James, I'm in a tank. I'm gonna have to call you back. Do you mean you need help?
Whoever's in that car, try leading to that gas station, please.
What do you want me to do about it?
Confirm.
What
Oh
I'm
my
in a tank with the
What the
officers
fuck?
at the moment. Do you want me to come up with them?
Zombie took her.
Okay.
No, she's down. She's down in front of us. I can see her. I can see
I'll
her.
make sure it's on our to-do list, but we're fighting a zombie at the moment. We're on our way.
Come here.
I promise you. Right.
Don't try to lead it to us.
There's another person who just called me and said they're
try to
currently
get
being
to the
held
gas station
hostage
to
at
the
the
gas
nudist
pump.
camp up north.
I have a feeling that most people are gonna die, Junior.
Alright, there's Floyd to grab Maxwell. He's parachuting in.
I got
my
Maxwell.
job.
195.
Oh shit!
You're
Good shit!
Toledo gas station. Toledo gas station. He's tough.
You're gonna have
has
to
one
listen
arm.
to their
How are you
deputy. I
gonna
would
see
get in
it?
contact with Frost Junior. We can't be everywhere at once.
We need to move him to the gas station and blow that son of a bitch up.
We gotta chop its head off. There's two. There's one in red. There's two. They only have one.
Oh shit!
Looks like it has
Oh my
telekinesis.
god, Jesus Christ.
There's the second one.
What the fuck?
I think Frost's maybe dead, he should not pick it up.
Stevie, we got you covered.
It's above me. It's above. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta
go. Go, 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 go.
To get it to the gas pump, pray. Chop. Hit him into it.
There's a second one. There's a second one in the area. This.
Oh no! Wait, are we blowing up the gas tank? How much? That's probably worth millions of dollars.
No, we're not blowing up this tank. I think he's wanting us to blow up the gas tanks at the
gas station.
All right,
yeah.
Hello, Junior. I need a massive favor.
It's on fire.
People are calling me and saying they're being held captive at the nudist camp. You think
You
you can
guys?
check it out?
Oh my god.
Who's the personal citizen?
Yeah. People are saying they're being held hostage there. Okay, well I'm up in Polito at the moment. You up here too?
I got eyes on the zombies right
Okay,
below
well,
Air 1, just
Knight
off
said
of
to
Toledo
call-
Boulevard. He's still
to call
jumping.
Someone from LSPD or BCSO, so I thought I'd call you. Alright, thanks fella, goodbye.
Oh, it's two of them. It's two zombies.
They're communicating? Wait, they're communicating right now.
Spy on him.
Taking picture.
I'm getting in the gunner.
That picture will
I am
be
APC.
on
Oh, you're
it's
full.
Twitter.
Oh, fuck. Boo. I hate
Wade, ladies and gentlemen.
Fuck it. I'm sorry, man.
We're coming.
Okay.
The zombie's out of cuffs. He's running west.
Oh my god! Oh!
I tried to run it over, no bueno.
Don't do that, it'll throw you.
Come in, NPC. Can I come in? There's no room. There's no room. God, duck behind it. Duck behind it.
Oh my god.
Oh!
God.
Oh,
Well, for a
Jesus.
second, that APC.
Ocean King, but maybe not the officer near it. Here we go. Here we go.
Ryan, do I have permission to shoot the fuck out of that thing if it comes near us?
Yeah, we already got a gunner. They're Oh, you mean out of the side?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It got cuckoo, it got cuckoo.
It's attacking officers right now.
Get one's at the gas station.
Holy shit.
This officer was shot in the back by his fellow officers, I think.
Alright, the second zombie.
It's right in front of us.
I think the zombie might be shot I literally can't touch him. I can't touch him.
Oh shit, we're gonna have to repair this somewhere. Alright. When I say go, Chris, you hop out and you fix this, alright?
Zombies are at the gas station. At the gas station.
Jesus fuck.
On side.
We have the 13 Alpha. He's been shot multiple times.
Apparently, if we stop shooting at them, they're friendly.
Go, 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 go.
Well, a zombie would say.
You know what? Maybe you're right. I think she's a zombie too.
R1 RTB for fuel.
Safety cars en route. CMC 1 times 13 Alpha.
Sheriff, you just run over civilians.
It's not me driving. It's Bjorn fucking zombie
That was a
just out in
zombie.
front of us.
Oh.
Junior, I hate to tell you this. You may not have any constituents left at the end of this.
I'm gonna go
Oh,
for a
Jesus
check on New
Christ.
Babylon.
I mean, this is worse than any of them.
Is this the worst thing you've seen, Ryan?
I mean, yeah. There's more than there was last time.
Definitely. Definitely.
Arbaguchi.
Jesus Christ. Hello.
We have multiple officers getting attacked and getting taken down
sent some
by
units
zombies
on
at
the
the
way.
Polito gas station.
They're on the way, mate.
Brett, they're
on the
not
way.
gonna talk to you, buddy. Give it up. Fucking
Oh my
shoot 'em.
God.
Holy.
Fire, fire, fire!
Hey guys, we need
Look,
to be
coming after
careful
us.
and
Oh
not
my
shooting
God.
other officers, okay? You just shot me.
They're on the way. I promise you.
Oh!
I've got Lucas Miller.
I need to pick up
We
a
need
Polito
to.
gas
We
station.
might
Got a
need to
damn
go,
civilian.
Sheriff.
Jumping through the farm.
I don't know where he is.
Wait, where is he?
Right now, heading
Oh fuck! Let's get him! Let's get him, Stevie! Let's get him and get out of here!
APC.
I think we may have lost Polito. Sorry, 10-9.
We're stopping
Is that
right
there?
here in these fields.
Frost, where are you?
With Bjorn,
I need somebody to take this civilian.
the gas station.
Can you sneak up?
Let's go.
Hospital at the southeast
Yeah,
operating.
What are
Wait.
you doing, Wade?
That's not gonna work.
Junior, help! My son's in that tank.
I thought it was sturdy enough.
Oh, the fog's going. Oh, it's back.
Sheriff, where are you?
At the gas station. Right here.
We might
Got
need to
room in this
leave.
thing?
There he is.
Actually, Devin, I need you to get in that 4-door. We got to take the sheriff. We got to keep him alive.
Yeah, Hugh, hop out. Hugh, hop out.
Let me in his fucking
Oh, Hugh,
tank,
so my
Jesus
bad.
fucking Christ.
All right.
Right, let's
Hey,
go.
that's a member of the government. Stay safe, all right?
I need someone to come back to
I need
Plato
a
and pick
ride.
up a member of the government that
Yeah,
needs a ride.
Too bad.
Hey,
Pick him
Get in the
listen, you got
4-door. Get in the
these.
4-door.
You got
This.
these.
I don't. You're gonna get hurt. You're gonna get hurt.
I need someone to return to Plato and pick up two of these people, please.
Hey, Airone can 76 and 2 mics.
Hey, Bert. Wait, what the fuck?
Whoa.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Was that a zombie in that car?
I think it was turning.
76 for extraction.
Yeah, you're right. It did look kind of weird.
It's an empty car. We're good.
The zombie got away.
It's not an empty car, Nikki. Hey, thanks for that, I guess.
I got you, Tessa.
hey.
Don't worry.
Yeah, we got your back, Tessa.
Shooting me. I don't know what happened.
Oh, hey, Tessa. Nice to see you.
Oh,
Hey, Tessa.
You're looking real approachable today.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, as always.
I'm in my war fit. I woke up
Yeah.
in a war zone
You know,
today.
I would
hell
approach-
yeah.
You know, if I wasn't in this super armored safe tank right now, I would definitely still approach you.
Should we deputize Tessa right now?
No.
That's true.
Be
Oh,
safe,
God.
Tessa.
Be safe, Tessa.
There is no shadow.
Actually, you know what? If I was a zombie, I'd avoid Tessa. She's more scary than a zombie.
Sheriff.
Yeah.
All right. Should we wait for Air One? We should probably get the fuck out of Polito. Hey, Junior, you might want to let people know, Junior, Polito ain't safe.
Okay, I'll put a state announcement out saying Polito isn't safe.
What?
Hey, Frost, I'm gonna need that back.
I live here. Oh, yuck.
Are you getting abandoned by your PD?
What, me?
Air One's on its way to pick me up.
Okay.
Literally about
Air One to Captain Hill. What's the 20 of those civilians?
Toledo gas station. It's a member of the government and a member of PD.
A firm landing in one mic.
Why are you slamming your head on?
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm just being a metalhead.
Tessa, do you know if anyone else is left up here?
I saw some people, but they had cars, so I think they're okay.
Okay, good. According to Junior, there are apparently some people have been kidnapped and being kept in quarantine in the nudist colony.
What? All right, let's go there.
Air 176 for extraction to MRPD.
You good, Sheriff?
No, I'm not fucking good. What do you mean?
I mean, are you hurt? Considering
the zombies are destroying the fucking home me and you
I
grew
good
up
work.
in,
Is
Toledo.
Maxwell okay? I didn't fucking grow up here.
Yes, you fucking did. You grew up on 19.
Oh my fucking god. Do you really want to have this fucking argument right now? You're about to lose your damn. You're about to lose your damn county.
Yeah, well, you grew up here too. Remember your fucking roots, nah?
I was kidnapped, wanted us to.
You're from fucking UK.
Oh, shit. I'm from Toledo. What do you
There might be
mean?
zombies here.
Right, all I've said is please avoid Polito at this current moment in time. It is not safe. Further up this will follow.
Do you agree with that? There's Sheriff.
Hell yeah, I do. What do you mean it's not fucking safe?
Well, I don't know. Maybe all the fucking zombies.
Yeah, I just said it's not safe, Junior.
Yeah, and that's what I just put.
Wait, no one's phones work. No one's gonna be able to fucking read it.
And people's phones are working.
Oh, they back up online now?
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn
Can a zombie
blaners.
swim? Does anyone know?
You are a fucking
Didn't that
blainer. What
person
the
say
fuck?
something like make sure you bring plenty of healthy brains when you come up here, or?
Ten 9 Minocti.
911 about.
Oh shit!
What the absolute?
Hey,
Get out of Polito! Get out of
A lot of foot
Polito!
traffic up here in the hills.
There's zombies, mate.
There's people running around with wrenches.
No, I'm not pulling your dick. There's actually zombies.
Cars up here at the nudist camp.
I'm not kidding you, bro. I'm literally in a tank with the marshals and the sheriff.
What you mean?
Permit me. I have an APC. Is that permission enough?
Yeah, we are bringing this fucking tank inside, okay?
The APC's bitten. It ain't fucking bitten, brother.
You're not in the APC. You're in a car.
Yeah,
but I
well,
don't have to
we're in
worry
the
about that.
APC
They're in
and
the
he's
APC.
with us.
There's an APC.
Do you guys want a tank on your side or no?
How we doing?
Come to the front gate.
How we doing?
Step
How
out
we
of the car.
doing?
Come here.
Wait, is this the manor?
No, this is the survivors, sir. There is no gangs here.
Can I speak to survivors representative, please?
What's good, Miller?
How we doing? You were
You're letting an LSPD cop speak on behalf of your county? That's crazy.
Wait, stop talking to this guy. He's gonna violate your zombie rights. I got this.
There's no kidnapping.
Listen, guys.
What's going on up here? There's a lot of
this
freaking
out,
people.
okay? Listen, you all in.
figured this out pretty simply.
Like,
There was two
SK,
people
listen to
held in
me.
the toilets because we thought they were bit.
SK, I need you to listen to me, okay? We got a fucking tank, and we got fucking people, okay? We need your help, and you need ours, okay? We'll bring this tank in, and we'll defend this fucking place. Yeah, and here I am. I'm right fucking here.
The police.
Send it.
I said I was gonna die.
Where'd you go?
Fucking
Listen,
I'm nearby.
CSO here, SK, we got you. We brought a damn fucking tank.
What APC?
APC. It still shoots rockets and shit.
And he didn't bring it. It was the marshals that brought it.
But I'm riding with them, you know, so.
Hashtag ride along.
Hello.
You laughed at me. You called me
Did the fog just clear up?
Yeah, well,
Now you wanna
look.
provide us with firepower.
No one
Wait, is
knows
that Sarah?
zombies are real till you fucking see one.
Been cleared in the city for
I'ma be honest
approximately
with you,
5-10 minutes. We
I
brought
thought the
Kowalski
clowns have been
down,
smoking fucking meth
Coco
and
down.
Mr. Rat shit and makes
Maxwell
crack
Sniper.
meth fucking cocktails, and those guys have been fucking hooting it up on crack and meth. And then I seen one, SK. I seen one with my own fucking eyes, and now
Keep distracting. We're gonna look for that guy.
they're fucking coming.
They're always coming. They're
We're
everywhere.
all gonna fucking die.
Yo, how good was my bait there? You're gonna let
Keep distracting.
another officer deal with your county? Huh? He fucking rocket shipped out the seat, bro.
The majority of us are zombies right now.
Let me go speak to them.
What? Yeah, I'm sorry. There's a lot of cunts and guns.
Yeah, to be fair, he has a point, you know.
And you cunts have shot me a lot, so pardon me if I'm
Wait,
twitchy.
Actually, I'm gonna turn the tables here. You guys are legally brandishing weapons right
I
now.
don't think that's not gonna do anything right now.
Hey,
That is not
no.
the time.
Listen, now, yeah.
6-7, we have eyes on the Finley Milton zombie on Lafayette Road at westbound State City.
Let's put it to the people.
We're all gonna
You
die.
don't want to let these cops inside.
Going for a jog. He might be Forrest Gump.
Hell
Wait, raise of hands
Hey,
if
for
you
the
do.
people at the nudist camp, one building is cleared at the
Right,
south.
that's like 1, 2, 3,
One, and
4,
they'll not.
5,
Count 12. One of the saying 12, I think.
7, 8. That's like 70% of people, I think.
They're the barn.
Excuse me, lady. The president's passing.
Police walking or just people
Well, you know what? That is a good point, but we got the tank, so you know we always gonna be one up with guns.
Not a tank.
All right, everyone has eyes of both zombies just off of southbound Califia Road towards New Babylon.
Marshals are welcome, but BCSO and LSPD.
Oh, hey, thank you, SK. I appreciate
I
that.
think it was just the
Oh, hell yeah.
LSPD that left. The whole BCSO here right now.
Also,
Seem to be
I wasn't
heading
there
towards
on
the
duty
Step
yet,
City.
so I don't think I should be.
You know, if the-
Yo, hey, we're
if they
turning
take it off
shit
the map, I
around,
won't be
bro.
too bothered.
Yep, they are inside of New Babylon.
As we said,
Who is?
Oh, the zombies. They're two zombies.
Oh, thank God I didn't go there then.
Hey, man,
There are about 30
Wait,
New Babylon. Oh my God.
My name's McNulty, but you should know that.
Oh man.
Hey, look.
Am I the only one who sees this?
Political shit. What political shit would you like me to
Well,
do, mate?
well, like, look, this is a different political party
You
right here.
speak their dialect, brother.
Where? I got him. We're gonna run down.
Yeah.
You got this. You'll be fine.
What do you guys need?
Just think about survival. How about this?
I'm listening.
We're a little volatile about who's on the inside right now, but if you truly care about protecting this place, then why don't we
Alright, I'm
allow
going
the
out the same way I
marshals
came in.
inside, and then the LSPD and BCSO
I'm gonna walk
command
out
the
with us. He
perimeter?
doesn't want to see Lucy walking.
You know that works. But
Did they just
are you
disappear?
guys gonna support us on the outside if the perimeter becomes compromised?
If you're protecting what's inside,
Offering them like a trip to Parsons or a methadone clinic, and they seemed uninterested.
All right, okay, we can deal with it.
Most meth heads usually are. Oh, I hear it.
Right by the radio tower.
Towards Harmony.
Wait.
Yeah, let's move everyone.
all right, the marshals are gonna bring the APC in, but the LSPD and the
All right.
Can someone clear the top of the mountain? Just nudist camp, please.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Sheriff, hop on
My
in.
bad. My
We're
bad,
gonna
girl.
get
My
high
bad.
ground.
You want me? I want that.
And Maxwell might get
Do you,
burned.
do you want me
Survive.
in there now, or do you want me to stay in here?
Go inside. Go inside.
Inside? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me jump out.
Where 344 is.
Ugh. Alright, good luck, troops.
How's it going? You found him?
Oh shit.
Oh shit, watch out, watch out.
Come on, Junior, let's show you the...
Oh,
All right, he's alive.
Get out of there as soon as possible. They said the BCSO and the LSPD aren't welcome.
No, we're
All
good
right.
to protect the perimeter.
Let's this. We need to We need to put some damn slicks on this thing.
Or some
You need a fucking,
radio
you need a
tower's
fucking
clear.
yacht in this thing.
I know. This
Yeah,
has
we need to
zero
get with our-
traction.
Yeah, we need to really get in touch with our mechanic hookup at the
Yeah.
the feds.
Add this to the list.
Yeah.
Good evening, advice. I'm getting a 911 call from a gentleman who has been in a car accident. We have no EMS on duty, so I do need a unit to respond if available.
Our mirror to the southeast.
Harper and Toby, come pick me up. I'm at MRPD.
I'm gonna get in contact with SK. Make sure I got access to their radio communications, as we need to speak with them. The fuck, I can't.
Or the comms.
Take out my fucking phone.
I got eyes on the zombies. They're east on Sonora Road, going south.
I can't take my damn phone out.
Junior, are you in here?
Right underneath Air One.
Junior's
Oh, no.
in the inside. Sheriff, can you get in call SK, ask him what radio channel they're on, so that we can communicate with them.
I can't right now. Wait, I need to jump out.
Yeah. I just need to make sure no one like yoinks this, right?
What was that, 20, Johnson?
South on Sonora Road, heading towards the ow! I'm sorry. Hey, I'm Ocean Gate. We southbound heading towards the farm. On Sonora Road. Right underneath there one. Passing that cow farm, southbound Sonora Road. They are punching vehicles and jumping very high.
It's Sheriff Frost. Marshal Director Knight has requested your
They're
radio
heading
channel
back
so
towards
he can
the
have
city.
internal communications with you.
Intersection could be Clinton and Elgin.
505 SOS. Got it. All right, SK. It's
gonna shoot
505
me.
SOS.
Radio check.
Jay,
Finally,
any
we
word
have
on
no
C?
temperature, so.
No, Bambi's also making a wave, but the zombies were at Red Brick.
It's gonna be Director Knight. I'm gonna be jumping on here every so often in case I need to pass any critical information your way.
Sounds good.
All right.
Good.
If anyone gives you any
Just to
trouble,
let you
let me
know.
know.
Will do.
Sorry, just to let you know, Brian, I'm Eris. I'm the camp doctor. So if people get sick,
Lady
from
with a
guys,
note.
take them to me.
Lady
All
with
right.
a note.
Sounds good to me.
Knight is a pretty smart fucking person. Oh, I don't think she's on the radio. 1 second, Knight.
How many people do you think are running sanitation right now?
I do. That's a good
Where
question.
Brian?
More
I'm
than
gonna-
one is too many.
We're up on the hill with the APC.
I'm surprised we haven't seen a bank truck yet.
I've got something for you. We've spent some time looking through archives of Liquid Library, and we found an interesting note. And we might think that that
Thank
might
God,
be
someone with a fucking brain.
might be lead how to defeat those zombies. or
Okay.
whatever
All right.
they are.
Yep. Yeah. Come on up.
So, yeah, I'm
Unless you
through
can
that.
say it over the radio.
I'll give it a note.
Oh, okay. Apparently they have a note pertaining to this. They're bringing it up right now.
Misha? 1 second, I'll just pass the note to Knight.
Okay, we have another member of the community coming in with an RV. think checking out Humane Labs would be a bad idea.
We went there. Myself, Prayed,
Misha, we're at the
Stevie.
gate. Final destination. Yeah,
Nothing,
wait,
unfortunately. It appears there was an incident at Humane Labs like previously, but it's starting to seem like there may be other like labs or other facilities around the island where they may be breaking out of. So to let you know what they're saying on radio, apparently they found some archives at the Liquid Library that may have something to do with this.
Steve's not answering. It might be
They're bringing it up right now.
What channel?
Dante and Leon.
on their radio channel, The individuals down there.
Crazy.
They're operating off of radio channel 505 SOS.
On the hill, going up with Grandpa's. Who has keys to the final destination trap?
We might have to get these zombies into a trap.
Yeah, what are you thinking?
I can only think of one way to do
They're
that.
like near radio tower, right?
Use bait, sir.
We need to get a cadet.
Oh, right.
Cut their hands so they're bleeding, get them, you know, the zombie's
Steve,
gonna come after that
Mr.
blood.
Grimes, sorry, you can bring the RV in now.
Then we need to set fire to this son of a bitch.
I don't mean to bring. Maybe we should use an LSPD cadet. You know. Just...
Well, no, I mean that goes without saying. I didn't even.
Of course.
There wasn't a BCSO cadet on my mind.
I was gonna say I don't want to. Yeah, good. Just want to double check.
No, yeah. LSPD cadets are like dispensable, you know. There's like hundreds of them. They just multiply.
Wait, what about Pierce? He's still a cadet, no?
So apparently Danger owns Humane Labs or some shit.
There's no one in the RV. I'm just gonna park it.
Charles Danger.
I'll be coming through.
Right, we're gonna get Cuddle's heli back. The RV is the boys. They're bringing that through so we got somewhere to sleep.
Turn Clive away because he came in his pajamas.
I got eyes on the heli.
Clive came here.
You know, there's still a small part of me that thinks this could be the clowns on meth.
Oh, I thought maybe Australians just
bareback?
like on the pisser.
That's it. Like it could be either of them. Or maybe Australian clowns on the pisser who've been smoking meth.
My God, they're immortal.
That's what I mean.
Is bouncing side to side like a man.
You can't track them, right?
It's down here to the right. You see it? You see the reflection off the window down there?
Guys, I have enough food to feed 16 people. If we have any more food, if you could bring it upstairs to the bar.
Okay, well,
keep all the food at the bar.
She's got a few meals. She'll bring
Is
it
Slow
back.
trying to fuck one of the zombies?
He's like a freaky bitch. He wears a dog collar and shit.
Jump off and try and parachute.
What?
I'm getting reports to
Yeah, he's like wears a dog collar and has a leash and stuff.
right now. In the city.
That's enough. That's enough personal learning for me today, I think.
Well, you know, I don't shame anyone for what they're into.
I do.
What, you didn't...
Let me
I thought you guys were already up top.
let me ban that guy's name.
Fell down. Up here. Up.
Or you know what else we could do? I got a better plan. We get Miller to violate these zombies' rights, and then they focus on the docket instead of him.
Oh, fucking genius!
Like all the zombies go to like the library and start writing up a docket post. That could work.
Ooh.
Is it just me or is the fog gone?
It's gone.
The fog is gone.
Is there? Can we ask on that freak if they have any recent sightings?
Yeah, there was a sighting on Elgin a couple seconds ago.
Shit.
Have we checked
They're
the
on
sewers?
Integrity, Strawberry.
Who needs a ride?
We need a ride to the hospital.
I mean, we could trap them in the mine shafts.
Yeah, but how do we lure them? The cadet, right?
Yeah.
Chad, this is bad. I got. Wait, what do you see? Hey, Misha, were you? Oh, there you are.
Actually, Cuddles, could you fly
Right when I was thinking of you.
Jesus Christ.
2 of us?
Yeah.
Well, can I get it out? I'll give it a note.
Yeah, hop on in.
You know, as a humble sheriff, I'll give you my space.
Ooh, wait, there's an extra seat.
Yeah, you might have to just switch seats over.
Med bay? We got somebody that fell down the hill.
I just passed it into the glove box.
Check
it out, Brian.
to a proper hospital to get him some treatment.
We'll be on our way to Liquid Larva. Maybe we'll find something else. Or in the meantime, maybe we'll figure something out.
Oh, what the fuck? Hey, good shit, Misha.
Brian Knight, you still on radio?
I am.
Any chance we could get some sort of medically trained person within the camp, or is that unlikely?
I wish we could, but it doesn't appear like there are many around. If you can get a hold of a doctor, I would not be opposed. Only issue is some of the doctors are... They would like to help, but they may be restricted.
One in the hell, he's gone.
You know, there's no one else I'd rather die with than my husband.
I'm an
Junior's not here.
I'm glad you're here.
But there's not much
All
I
right.
can do from, you know,
Well,
Canadian.
while you live whatever fantasy, let me take photos of this, and I'm going to share this with you guys.
I remember when you used to take photos of me.
Right, Sultan Mission. I'm gonna be at the gate. We're ready to go. I've passed on the note to Brian, so we're good to go. Are you guys still here?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey,
Michael, Carl.
What are you doing here?
what does that mean?
The heli?
What? Just asking, what are you
I
doing?
can give
Just
you
riding
keys
with
to the
my
second
husband.
house.
What do you
We'll
mean?
need to refuel at Zancudo.
Which
though.
one?
It doesn't have much.
Yeah, Junior's not in here anymore.
You're nuts in there, though. I can see you.
Yeah,
I can fly.
Oh shit.
Well,
Okay, well, yeah.
does he
get them to
claim
the
you?
hospital.
Honey, does he claim you?
I heard that you ocean Simon, you ocean down.
No.
SK, James,
dead.
and
Okay.
down. They're burnt.
I told Junior how you taste like.
Yo, I'll get there.
You freaked the fuck out.
I don't know this fucking
Simon
conversation.
has the.
Down.
I'm gaming,
Simon
Multi.
has
I
the
don't know
keys,
what she
alright.
means.
We're just
Michael, we have
friends.
also
Remember?
I still don't want to hear that fucking conversation.
Yeah, but like, it's not.
We're just friends.
Yeah, we're
Okay,
just friends.
good to know.
Did I hear what I think I heard?
And as your colleague, I don't want to
Yeah,
hear
you
that
did.
conversation.
Spreading. The fire is spreading.
About what?
Trying to get her.
Exactly.
DJ, there's
Carola.
3 people and a wife.
If I'm gonna die today, that's not what I want to be on my fucking mind.
There could be worse things on you, man.
I don't honestly know.
Yeah, they
Not
really could.
Genuinely not.
She's down in the heli.
Got him all.
Oh my god, my fucking kid texted me him now. Oh my god.
Right, we'll have a breach.
What the fuck? You sounded real like slow run then.
Wait, Simon, come back.
Oh,
Come back, Simon.
Bambi just brought these 2 in. They don't.
Take a look at this book.
That's me.
Can't bring them.
It's the fucking
Bambi
leader,
said they had
man.
a
Drop
zombie.
some-
Take a photo and pass it around. I think this actually is something.
the leader in there.
737373. Remember the faceless were twatting out those numbers the other day?
Can I go back down?
I don't
After
think
the
that's
ADMC,
related.
after the ADMC
No,
raid,
that
they
was-
were the
that
exact
was-
same
that-
numbers.
that
no?
was-
Vehicles are broken.
No, that was a hex code.
Oh, I see.
That's not.
Droga.
It's back in the glove box.
Okay, these are the people
Alright,
I
let me
told you about. They
go.
want a screen test.
There's someone called Urpy
look.
here.
Called who?
Someone called Rose Cooper.
They're the ones being tested right now.
How about we tase him, cuff him, cover him in gasoline, and light him on fire?
Show McNulty the book too.
Oh.
Here.
Hop in.
Oh yeah. Yeah, hop in. I'm gonna put it in the glove box.
Did someone check the lady in pink for scratches and bites from gate?
It's only 7-3 that's relevant. I don't know what that means. Because you'll notice after the numbers it says 7-3. So the 7-3 are just repeating. But what does 7-3 refer to?
DJ.
Yo.
One of these
Am I hearing on
individuals
one?
has a fever.
this could be an issue. It's the one with the red nose.
See it? The sewer rats are coming to back you up. Shoot them, they're not zombies yet.
The canals are supposed to go left?
Where the dead lay?
Yeah, I'm about to be lost as shit. I'm not even gonna lie.
Wait, really, Paz?
Where do the dead lay? I'm gonna go to a graveyard. I'm gonna go check out Ellis graveyard.
Chris, you mind driving for a minute?
Yeah.
There's also the BC.
Where do you want me? Where do you want me to go down to the graveyard with me?
Yeah.
Monty?
Yeah. Go for it. I mean, he's gonna go. Check where he ever think is relevant.
You want to go to the BCSO one by the Sandy Airfield? I'll go to the one in Ellis.
That's a good idea, and I'm gonna try to see if I can make sense of this book.
Copy. We advise not traveling alone. Partner up, or even more to one car. I'll feed the tea whenever we're free.
Status of Brandy.
Night, you on this freak?
No, I think he's still on Civ Radio. Holy shit. God,
Yeah, hey, firm I am.
Well, you're on your way to Sandy. I'm gonna swing by the Route 68 church as well.
Ooh, good call.
Great call. Just so you guys know, BBL's okay. BBL, back to the sewer.
So you guys, what's the stat? Have we killed this thing yet?
No, we had officers go down into the sewers. I'm not sure why.
They're now evacuating the officers out.
If I'm gonna die, I'm not gonna die smelling like shit.
People are coming.
If you're on freak, I'm in the sewers. I can't talk right now.
What the hell was that?
We've got civilians in the hole.
Holy shit.
We warned them that we will not save them.
The officers are all coming out of the sewers now. No more officers are in the tunnel or in the sewers.
3-5, so we can turn around from this. We're in the sewers right now. If we got the ones that are down and evacs, can we turn around? Are we good to come out?
But the canals are clear?
You know, I actually think New Babylon's gonna be the safest place.
To get out.
Brandy, what's your 20?
Frost, call Junior.
I fucking can't. I'm holding my gun right now.
Civilians are going in.
Let me hop out.
Yeah, I'm looking up. A book. Oh.
Wait, he's not answering the phone. I
Like
think
8
they
people
fucking.
just went into the
Oh
sewers.
shit! I thought they'd got you.
Gravy, what's your status?
Wait, all officers are out?
Wait, are you guys still in? Okay, we'll wait at the top for you.
What do you mean?
8 or 9 civilians went down, so just be advised. Wait at the top for you. We need to clear out of here.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll talk to you soon.
I'm not seeing any zombies outside here.
I'd give it like 10 minutes.
Guys, they didn't come out of their exit.
All right.
I have 3 civilians with me, by the way.
Junior thinks it's safe right
They
now.
asked you to bring Bruce to bed number 27, so he's quarantined away from people who's in bed.
Wait, why?
The one in the back corner.
I don't really know. He asked if he should do a state announcement. I said not yet.
I don't know if we're coming out the way we came in, but we're definitely heading to our exit right now.
How long has it been since the last sighting of one of these zombies?
Like 5 minutes?
No, it's been 5 minutes. It's not safe.
Well, it's this exit's closed. You know, if you don't hear from us, we've got God.
I'm on ADMC. Guys, can someone pick me up?
Die.
Holy shit, this is a nice tank you got, though.
Right?
I just banged out some Dave's Hot. Woo!
I used to have a tank
Abdul, where are you?
in the BCSO.
But holy fuck.
What happened?
The Reaper burns.
He left me one day.
Ah!
Decided to forget who I was. Now I have to tank everything on my own.
I did. I can't talk. It's flaming my fucking tongue.
Sorry, B, you guys good?
Possibly?
Yeah, we're trying to find exits. We're okay. We're finding exits. We haven't heard anything. I think we're coming up out of the Forum Alley exit. Hopefully it's online.
If it's not open, I'll go get a crowbar. I'll get you out.
Just find another one. It's fine.
I have a people with crowbar if we need some. The civilians who are approaching Strawberry gas station right now, they have a crowbar. We need one.
If you could bring the crowbar to Grove Street, that'd be great.
They don't die.
It's on Grove Street. Someone's coming to open it. Stick in there.
7-3 where the dead lay.
Are you Ocean King?
I mean, Kyle ordered it.
We have confirmation that the person's crowbar was sent to Grove.
Boss, you on frequency, brother?
They're asking for you, channel 1 there, Frost.
10-9. Jack Boss, you on frequency?
Yep.
Oh, boss.
You coming to Grove Street with that crowbar?
We have officers trapped in the sewer.
Be careful with the Reaper. Dave's Hot. Holy fuck. That's not why I haven't been really talking much the last 5 minutes. I am dying.
It's always hotter on the way out as well. You're fucked.
No, I can deal with that.
Fucking I can't. You see, I can eat hot food, but then after that,
Kent, do you need a ride or you Ocean King?
fucks me
I
up.
don't have a crowbar. Abdul just drive some car.
Kid had to have a headache to do stuff at the hospital.
Confirm. Jack, you need a ride?
Sorry, what?
Crowbar? You need a crowbar?
No, someone called it.
Oh, man.
The radio.
Needed on Grove Street, an AP out of the sewers.
We can get one. Just tell me where I'm needed.
Grove Street?
Why the fuck are we at a graveyard?
Kent,
This is like the worst
DMC
place to
Bravo
be.
again.
Yeah, that's because he was
We're
down
looking
when
for
he had his
clues.
headache.
Holy fuck.
Seven 3. What the hell does 7-3 mean? Or what could it mean?
7-3. It's a max hit
Greg,
with a
Greg, get a crowbar
Saradomin
coming to
God
the street.
sword on old school
We got one.
RuneScape.
We'll be there. Stand by. We're helping Kent first.
Bruce is at the hospital right now. He's down.
He's bravoed at the hospital. We're going to help him.
Firm. Somebody might need to just make sure he actually got to a bed. He was bit by the zombie. He had a headache getting out of the car. So he bravoed when he came back from the headache.
They're back.
Oh,
I need
something.
something. Holy shit.
McNulty, are you on Freak?
Or?
Not really finding anything up here at the Sandy Graveyard. Do you have any luck down the city?
Searching around graveyard now.
What are you looking for?
I don't know. I actually don't know.
Alright, we're en route to Grove.
Sarge is low-key having a little bit of a meltdown right now, so if you could hurry.
They both are.
Zombies there.
All right.
I'm not opening it
July
if the zombies
3rd?
are there.
You know, there's no zombies. It's just being.
Maybe.
You take me to the BCSO?
Yeah.
I need to go deal with some fucking politics.
Oh boy. Oh.
Pred's pulling his jurisdictional bullshit again, so I've got to go calm that down.
Wait, what do you mean?
Pred's super upset that I stopped the Wednesday joint meetings, that they all bullied everyone in to the point where they wanted to leave the BCSO, and now he's threatening to take everything.
Well, if you need your disputes resolved, that is our job.
Nah, I'm gonna just call him a dumb fuck a few times and tell him he's fucking dumb.
Yeah. Hey, Maeve.
Hey, what's that report with like the casings and their identifiers?
I think it's linked off the SOPs.
I don't think it is, because otherwise I would have seen it when I was rewriting.
Shit.
them.
I'd rather look. Give me a sec. Let me see if I bookmarked it.
Everybody's lost their ever living mine on Grove Street.
Two 20654.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And then it should link off that, I think.
There it is. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
In time.
Do you want me to?
It's RTB, I think.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop you off. At the, actually, no, it's just us.
He's pulling jurisdiction? I am so glad I'm not in the LSPD or BCSO. I'm glad we just get to focus on police work. Chris?
Yep.
You hear what I
I'm
said?
told the sewers are going to be filling
Yeah,
up with water because of the
I'm dropping
rain,
this
so
off.
everybody might be
I have my
flushed
car
out
parked
shortly.
here, so we can. We don't have to take 20 minutes to get back. To
Yeah.
the fucking
Okay, make sure to put vehicles on top of all the sewer exits in.
Somebody move the
I
truck.
was saying, that whole jurisdiction
trucks
thing, I am
there.
so glad we don't got to deal with that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, we
Sorry, I
might,
thought you were on the
but-
phone with Frost.
No.
Yeah, zombies down there too.
Who's in the sewers?
Zombies.
Reginald, need my damn car. Thank you. All right. Yeah, that is very nice.
A bunch of civilians just left the sewers on Strawberry. Ray, your car's still here.
Yeah, I'm walking back.
I'll come get you.
Everyone's made me mad.
I'm coming to get you.
Let the record show I didn't do anything wrong.
Harper's the only one that hasn't made me mad.
What did I do?
You employed in the bit that Tori and Wade were doing.
My tongue is finally coming back to itself.
What did you eat, brother?
Bro, Dave's hot
I'll
chicken.
I'll-
Have you ever
I will
had it?
Save your life next time
Oh
you
yeah.
use it.
I got a Reaper. The one below Reaper was
Bunch
good.
of besties just came out of the sewers, including
But
Mr.
Reaper
Banks, who has a
fucked
farm,
my mouth up.
Baskin and Strawberry.
Like, I've been dying. That's why I've been talking. Cause like even now my lips are numb.
Uh-huh.
The tip of my tongue is still getting tinglings of like fire. But literally the last 10 minutes, ever since we were on the hill, you know when I kind of just stopped talking?
Yeah.
I really couldn't.
Delta 4 to go 76 Mercedes, return my gun to the locker.
Yeah, that's why I don't do like super spicy stuff. I
love super spicy, but some spice is like a linger. Linger spice is ass.
Listen, anything that has Reaper attached to it, do not touch.
I don't agree with that. I'll tell you what.
I decided I've had bad experiences with anything.
Oh, some Reaper meals are actually quite good, but they somehow make it so the Reaper is like a attack, but then it lets off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like there's these Reaper flavored Carolina Reaper like Cheeto Puffs.
Mm-hmm.
They are so good. And they hurt. You know, like they don't hurt, but they're like, it's like you get, because Carolina Reaper is actually quite nice, I think. It's got a really nice flavor to it. But if it stays, it's like, ugh.
Wait, where your car is still? Where are you going?
Bro, I fucking thought about reach way in the back, grabbed like a fucking ice cream cone, started banging that. Yeah, I was like,
oh no. Yeah,
I've been slushing my drink in my mouth, you know. Hey V.
Hey, director.
How you doing?
I'm good. So I was at CMC. You know, there's some nice doctors, and apparently there's a meeting. It's postponed. That's the message I need to pass along.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Good day.
By who?
Slaughter, I need you to come pick me up. My car's back.
Okay, 10 bullets,
Stacy.
20.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Are you
copy.
aware?
She filled me in a little bit last night
Okay.
because she trusts me.
Okay,
She
good.
came forward with a bunch of stuff. And I let her know, her telling me this, even though my name's already on a bunch of the stuff that she wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
With some of the stuff she has, we're both going to be marked as targets. So she kind of talks to me. For
Understood.
Stuff like this.
I am being very particular about that because wrong person memes it, then she's dead, and then
Yeah, that
you know
is.
what I mean?
I think that is why she trusts me, because she knows I keep a tight
Very
ship.
good. If that is the case, then there is. Well, let's talk in person at some stage.
Are you busy at this moment?
Yeah, now's good, and whenever you want.
Where can I meet you?
Up at the observatory.
All right, I'll be there in 2 mics.
See you in a bit.
All right, bye.
Hey, Junior.
Hey, Brian. I think everything is all good? Question mark.
How are you deciding that?
Several. Well, I spoke to Frost and he said give it 10 minutes and put it out.
Okay.
All the smoke smoke's gone, and every time the smoke around, there's zombies around. The power's come back on.
Good.
And also, a lot of people said, yeah, everything seems fine now. So
Okay.
I think we're okay.
Oh yeah.
I think it's going to be worth speaking to Charles Danger, me personally. But at the end of the day, I'm not a marshal and I'm not a cop, so I'll leave that for you to investigate.
Can I get access to all those documents?
I can send you screenshots of his business if you'd like.
Sure. Yeah. Anything
That
that's
work?
relevant, you know?
Okay, yeah. Let me take a few screenshots and I'll give you a call back in like a minute.
Okay. All right.
2 seconds.
Bye. There's so much shit I wanted to do and I couldn't do it.
Uh-huh.
God, fuck. Okay. Night.
Misha.
Hey, Misha.
So, any ideas?
Not really. I'm trying to summate my. I spent a good 30 minutes looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
And most of it is. Most of what is written there, I think, isn't useful. The thing that stands out is 7-3. So like when I take a look at this, it's like, you know, obviously it's talking about zombies. It mentions it counted 2, right? It looks like someone who's like losing their mind or maybe turning. It's mentioning die, 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 right? This is obviously something written over some time. They don't die. Haha. There's obviously some other scribbling.
This looks like some, you know, scribbles of a madman on my end.
Yes, it doesn't. And it says die, die, die. It's a lot of just nothing. The only thing that might be something is that it says 7-3 where the dead lay. So that could be a date. Like the repeating 7 threes is actually just 7-3 because it's written out 7-3 in letters shortly thereafter. So maybe it means like July 3rd.
So
maybe it means
somebody had
May
an idea
7th?
that's a plot number at a graveyard.
It could be. I don't know of any plot numbers. Then again, if it's like a grid, it would need to be a graveyard that's at least 7 columns or 7 rows, of which I don't believe there to be. But who knows, right? Like, it's definitely something worth scratching. As this is one of these. Look, the chief of police fucked off. The sheriff wasn't interested. This is one of those things that very few people. Anything you come across, I'm interested in. Someone's got to look at this. You know, is what I'm trying to say.
I spoke with Sparky, and we'll probably be going on an incursion towards the main cemetery.
Yeah. Obviously, you know, this isn't. This enters into an area where I see it as. Obviously, I can't authorize you to use guns and this and that and the third, but this seems like a statewide problem to solve and not necessarily limited to PD. I'm not giving you guys like any like official permission or anything, but I want our communication to continue, right? So you come across something, we come across something, you know, as long as it's like, you know, independent research and not, you know, subpoena stuff. Okay. Hell yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. We'll see. We'll see what we'll find, and
hell yeah,
if we'll find anything, right? Maybe there's nothing, and it's just a dead end. Who the fuck knows?
That's true. Or we might not get any like evidence points weeks at a time. But as long as we keep our eyes and ears open. Okay.
Yeah. So, like from what I see right now with those quote-unquote zombies, is that they eat bullets for breakfast. Nothing seems to be harming them. Maybe they can get incapacitated for a moment or two, but that's all. They are not definitely any machine-made things. I fired an EMP launcher at them, and they were still fucking running at me. So, yeah, I was thinking maybe they're just machines, like fucking Terminators, T-1000 or something.
From the little I know, these do appear to be lab-related zombies, and not. But the thing is, there's no evidence that it ties specifically to, say, Humane Labs or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I went like complete opposite way with my suspicions. Like the you heard about singing of lullabies or some like things like that.
No.
So
I have. Actually, yes.
Before they appeared a couple times, because we've been encountering them for the last 3-4 days ourselves, right? And before they showed up, they started like singing some child song or something, and that doesn't kind of point towards lab grown, more towards like, well, some supernatural nature or something.
Okay. All right. Well,
Hello?
Yeah, sorry. I'm just like
thinking.
Yeah. I got to refocus on some other things. But like I said, I'll please let me know if you come across anything. Okay. Appreciate it.
Take care.
All right. Take care. Okay. Oh, is V here somewhere? Oh, up here, V.
Fuck! Fuck. Let's get inside. Get inside. Get inside.
Yeah, inside.
Hey, Brian.
I don't think they're gone.
You don't think they're gone?
No, we literally just heard them.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Do you want me to put another state announcement saying they're not gone?
You're the mayor, you know. All right. Hey, best of luck.
Alrighty. I'll give you a call soon.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Take care. I'll keep it kind of like rather direct.
Something
No, you can be here. Have you been made aware of what have you been made aware of? That's probably the easier way to put it.
Let me give you the TL.
Yep.
Basically, the whole plague. I'm sure you guys remember that shit going on. I was just a little baby PPO, maybe a fresh officer. So was not very privy to the information. I went on a couple. I think I went on an op with you, Chris, where we tried to get Krieger out.
Yeah.
I think.
That was a transport from Sandy to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was aware that Krieger worked on some sort of biochemical weapon, and the plague is a product of that. That was what I was made aware. Stacy made me aware that she got a bunch of. There's a company, and I think I don't quote me. Let me look. I have it in an investigative report. Hold on. Let me direct you to it. Because Ember was on a psych hold, so she like told me stuff about Ember, and then she's like, I have something else that's more important than Ember. And then we talked about this. So give me 1 second. Let me see. Okay. It's going to be, if you look at 33031. I have them broken up. The bottom bullet point is everything she told me. She got a package. It was from Sadie from Go Postal with an automatic message. It was 4 books of different hospitals. They were all praising her work. And the last book she got was a location of Life Invader. There was a USB to plug into the 2nd floor. It was Dr. Ryan Krieger and a Marshall.
Oh.
Oh my God. He admitted
Holy
on the
fuck.
video apparently that Krieger worked for the Faceless.
What the fuck? Okay. This is not what I was expecting us to talk about, by the way. So this is actually crazy, but
they were mad at Krieger because he was betraying their trust.
Yeah.
All the attending doctors at CMC know about this. I don't know about the situation or about Stacy getting the package.
Hmm.
He was working on something. He was patient 0 for the plague, which we all know. He said that he would need help. There was some sort of code breaker to be able to undo what he has done. So there's some sort of code breaker to like whatever biochemical weapon that he was like working on, it can be undone, apparently. And then a few months ago, she was approached by Edgar 3 times. He kept hinting that that Stacy may have knew about bigger things. The newspaper came out about the article with Ryan Krieger. She then texts Edgar trying to catch up with him. She was trying to figure out the newspaper was something that he was trying to warn her about. After she watched the video in that package, she was approached by 3 people who were saying that were working to try and take down this organization, which I'm thinking is the Faceless. While Krieger was ranting, she's tried to do research. Oh, while Krieger was ranting, and I think it stated that. Sorry, my notes were really quick because there's a lot of information. I think she's trying to do the research of what Krieger has done to try and counteract it. What worries her about this organization is she doesn't know who they are. Mr. Waxfor is one of the names that she remembers from the organization that is trying to counteract the Faceless, reaching out to her. His phone number is linked at the bottom. She gave me his phone number.
What the fuck?
Also, look at report 32582. That's a video. And the transcript of the video is in there as well.
I don't have access to that. Let me call you right back. I know it's important, but I got tied up in something. I'll call you right back.
Wait, that's a different org.
So where I think this ties into Darkstone is because she mentions another PMC, Delta 1. And apparently there's fake doctors trying to finish what they started. There were 2 people. I think this might have been in context with you, sir. I think.
Yeah, so this is talking about me and Delta 1, but that has nothing to do with Dr. Krieger. I'm confused.
Oh, this is about the signal jammer. Apparently she knew.
Okay.
This is the whole situation with the signal jammer. But yeah, the thing that Krieger was working on has ways of being deployed that's like you can't even think of. Like it's unfathomable to even think how it can be deployed. And it scared her and how much she knew about the patient. So yeah, Mr. Wax4 is apparently part of this company.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you something, and V, this is one of those things where you cannot, you need to understand from you whether or not you're going to go and tell even your command. And the reason I say that, this is one of those circumstances where it's about someone else's life, right? Rather than, petty shit. You know what I mean?
Because I even talked to her and said, listen, are you looking for me to document this? And she said, yes, I need this documented. So this is why it's documented and documented only. I didn't document what we talked about last night because she said she trusts me and I don't
Okay,
want people...
good. It's that other bit that, what did she tell you last night?
I was in the middle of paperwork. She didn't give me very specifics, but she told me that apparently there's a special person of interest in a group of people asking her to do some sort of operation on this person.
Yes. Okay.
And she's
I'll tell
meeting
you.
with them today, or was
Yeah,
supposed
that was
to.
yesterday. So I'm going to say this much, absent her giving permission, right? I need to be considerate of her. Hope you understand, V.
100%.
I will say that everything in relation to this is documented such that not even all the marshals know. Because like I said, once again, this is about someone else's life, not about who solves what. She's being asked to do things, and the marshals are going to attempt to circumvent it by... Look, I'm just going to tell you, but V, this is this gets out, it's her life, right? She's gotten approval.
Understand.
She's gotten approval by the board to put this individual under to make him appear dead, and we are going to work to extract him out of the country. So, and the body is going to be replaced with another cadaver. So, there you go. She is concerned that swapping her with someone else just means this guy is going to die, and she is already she's not going to change her mind, right? She was asked to go speak with the faceless. So
is this person she's trying to make seem dead a faceless asset?
We don't know yet. She doesn't know the name. We have suspicions of who it is, but we're uncertain. We have 3 bodies in marshal custody right now. There's new changes coming with Sama, because what's happening is we have faceless assets, Darkstone assets, fucking VIPs from these things that are going into ICU, and there is virtually no good documentation as to who is pulling them out, who is operating on them, who even in law enforcement is releasing them, right? So it's kind of like a beautiful shitstorm, or not a beautiful, but the opposite of beautiful shitstorm of like bad scenarios.
I mean, this is why you have street gangs say that we're incompetent, because shit like this happens.
That's exactly it. So I've already I spoke to Sama about 4 days ago. There will be some form of documentation. It may even just be me that has access, such that, let's say something bad happens, I can have oversight of it from a law enforcement perspective, right? Like, let's say you're like, dog, where'd my patient go? We can literally see who did it, right? The balance here is the PIPA rights, right? PIPA versus chain of custody, mixed with the fact that people can just, show up in ICU. Like, in reality, these people shouldn't be there, right? Like, in a perfect world, they should be in a different hospital already.
It should be like in a secured law enforcement hospital.
Precisely. But we're trying to find a solution sort of in absence of things, if you know what I mean.
I mean, shouldn't, and I don't know if this is like within our rights, but if I have someone that I don't know what happened to, I always tell the doctors if they go to ICU, no visitation, not to be released. No one is to speak to this person besides doctors until they speak to law enforcement. Is that violating rights? I don't think it is.
No, but there's no like full ledger on that, right? Think about how many times you get, yo, so-and-so is in police custody. They're out. You know what I mean? And now we have potential corrupt cops. V, I'm going to tell you right now, brother. Shit's getting leaked. Like,
Is it
the
cops
amount
or
of
is it the archivists?
everyone. PD. I think there's DOJ leaks. I think there's doctors playing games.
I think EMS leaks. I think the entirety of
Oh,
EMS
EMS
leaks.
easily does. But the thing is, there's going to be accidents by those who own the information, right? There'll be a point where I accidentally say something. Chris accidentally says something. You accidentally say something unintentionally, right? Like say a little too much. But like generally speaking, we're also doing the work, right? There's like privilege there. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm
Like,
talking
if I
about
want to leak my own
non-privileged.
investigation, it's my investigation to leak.
Exactly that. Like in other words, like malicious or foolish. There's going to be times where let's say I'm cooking on something, Chris is cooking on it, and he does something I don't agree with, says something I don't agree with, but he had an angle that he wanted to play, whatever. That's still kosher, right? That still makes sense. I'm talking about the other bullshit. Someone's getting like nudes on their text message, so they're like, hey dog, let me do this, or like, BFF, whatever, or Chris, what was the latest thing we heard? Was it you that told me?
What's that? Sorry.
A leak.
On radio? On leak?
It was either you or McAllister that mentioned there's somebody that is likely leaking reports.
Oh, that must have been McAllister. Then.
Yeah. We've had enough incidents like this week where like even I've like raised my eyebrow where like things have been said and I'm like, there's 4 people who know this. And but the thing is like, what do you do about it? Cause like you know what I'm saying, V? Like some shit that very few people know because it's like fresh information. And then all of a sudden someone's like non-privileged talking about it. It's like, okay. Something ain't right here. But
something ain't right.
Yeah. So I've been very cautious with this Dr. Stacy situation. She's obviously not trained in law enforcement. I don't know the full risk factor. I don't know how like fragile her life is. I'm assuming that something bad happened, she's gone, right? And as such, even like I said, among the marshals, not everyone knows what there is an attempt to do. We don't know the target yet. I transparently, she's been. Wait, what was the message for me? Sorry.
The meeting is delayed.
Okay.
Postponed is a better word. Because don't know. She didn't give me another time. She just said meeting is postponed.
Okay. The tilde is we have no perfect solution. Dr. Stacy's already committed. She's already too deep. So we're going to make it appear as though she was successful and then get that individual out. And hopefully all goes well. And then after that, this will continue to remain sealed because if it's found out that Dr. Stacy actually, let's call her Miss Tylenol, is, working with us, they're going to fucking, God knows what they're going to do to her, right?
Yeah. Like I told her before, we talked and she mentioned the faceless and I said, Stacy, I'm only talking to you about this because I've already signed shit that has to do with the faceless. There's already a target on my back. They might not look at me right now, but they will eventually, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you telling me this puts a target on your back as well. I'm okay with you talking to me because my name is already out there on things that involve that organization. And she's like, that's fine. She's like, I understand. Me telling you this information could potentially put me in harm. So I said, okay. And she's like, this is one of the reasons because she said, you know, I know you're a good cop and you care, and I would surmise that your name is on stuff that deals with this organization already. So that is why she tells me things.
Yeah. Okay. This is good. Do you know who else can be trusted with this? Like, and when I say that, like, who would be willing to put the effort in and actually values life? You know what I mean? Like, where they understand that our job is to value life and not personal egos, right?
Oxby is one. However, I don't know if he likes investigations, but he would be more on your tax side to be able to get your operations done that you need to get done.
Yeah.
I can vouch for that.
It's very hard. It's very hard. We live in a very big city full of egos.
Egos and fucking children.
Egos and children. I've been told I am a rare breed. I don't have ego.
Or much of one, you mean? We all got egos.
Okay, yeah, I don't have much of an ego, and I understand. I put this badge on every day because I want to protect people and do them right. So, most people, most law enforcement officers are, you know, I'm sending you to jail because I can. Makes me feel good. You know what I mean? So it's really hard to say. I think Ruby's also a good one. That was my mentor when I was hired, and I've learned a lot from her, in a sense. And she's also here for people. Oxby, Ruby.
What
Honestly,
about Shift 1?
Opal, honestly. I think you can shape her into that.
I can't shape anyone anymore. I got too much on my plate.
Well, I think she has a very moldable and bendable will to be
I
what
agree
you
with
are
you, by
looking
the way.
for.
I'm just saying I don't have the cycles right.
I think if we sat down
What
and
is
talked to
going
her-
on with her? Has she been good, by the way? I don't know. Like, I feel like she's been, from the outside, it feels like she's been cut off.
Well, I mean, look at it this way, right? New chief comes in, she's stripped of everything. Old chief demoted her for a mistake that someone else made, another sergeant made, that didn't get filled in all the way completely. She got demoted for that. And then she got stripped of everything that she had worked for. So I understand if she's a little quiet, a little less, you know, driven to do things. But she's been good. She's not outbursting. Attitude problem that she was having isn't there. She is familiar with this stuff. She carried whatever you guys have was all because of her. Like the stuff before you took over was because of Opal. It wasn't because I got her. It was because of Opal. I think she has a very bright mind. Also very good on the tactical side. But she also knows how to at least she can hold her own weight in court, which means that the stuff coming from court, such as investigations like subpoenas and search warrants, she is very competent and able to do.
Oh yeah, no, she's very competent. I don't think there's any denying that.
And I think she is much like myself and very community driven. Sure, she has a big, loud ego because she's big, loud, and German. But it's not so much of a. I know when to cut my losses and to back down. She definitely knows how to do that. So I would recommend Opal, Oxby, and Ruby.
What about Shift 1? Is Shift 1 really that bad right now? Because that's what I'm not saying you're saying this, but that's the vibe I'm getting based on the name.
Well, Opal Shift 1.
She is. That is true.
Shift 1 does have a lot of egos. And there's a lot of people that are cops for the wrong reason, in my opinion. I could recommend Jeb. I think Jeb's been in there with Dark Sun before. I would recommend Jeb too. Honestly, the high command that Fred has put in place are all pretty competent and decent. I would say, in the sense of like what you're looking for to keep things close to the heart. Jeb, Carmine, But it's like, can they lock in and take something serious? That's the real question.
Yeah, that's it, right? Like, I mean, we can cross that bridge when the time comes, to be honest. I think for now, the footprint is the size that it needs to be. Any more, it's going to get dangerous, right?
Too many cooks in the kitchen.
Exactly.
Yeah, the only reason
All
I
right.
called you is because Stacy personally asked me to. So,
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're appraised on this. I gotta get back to reading these fucking documents. We're gonna have some new legal tools soon.
cool. I'm just going to let you guys know, too. Sean McQuillan probably killed 2 international police officers. So.
What?
Yeah. I'm working on that right now.
Can do. Wait.
Springfield.
How you doing, Springfield?
Right. Trying to consider sound blocking materials in my apartment.
You left me a very curious text message here. After consideration with some communication with other marshals. So what occurred? I'm curious.
I guess some just disagreement or misunderstanding on this process, and I'm just getting a feeling that the vibes just aren't vibing for me.
Okay.
I mean, the whole situation with wanting me to work for the marshals without being hired by the marshals and work on cases just didn't really vibe for me.
Huh. Interesting.
Being asked to take on marshal cases while still saying this is part of my interview process after all the other interviews and background check and everything kind of just didn't sit right with me. I'm sorry.
Was there any explanation? Ooh, who did you speak with?
McAllister.
Okay. Come down to the office. Let's have a chat.
All right.
All right.
On courthouse.
Yes. Yes. Observatory. Yep.
Observatory.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Easy. We'll see you in a bit.
All right. I'll be there in a bit. Bye-bye.
Okay. Springfield is withdrawing. We're gonna get her to change her mind.
Okay.
Yeah. You know how we want a example of subpoena writing, etc., etc. Doesn't seem like that conversation went well there, but I presume it's a communication gap. So I want to hear from the horse's mouth. Luca.
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Pretty good. Come down to the observatory.
Sure, no problem. I'll head that way.
All right. Easy. See you in a bit.
Bye.
So, okay, let me give you some background. I think once Luca arrives, I can explain. So this, the long and short of it is we needed Springfield to show, her caliber with subpoena writing. I'm not sure exactly how that was communicated over because I don't think that's a big ask. So the question becomes, well, let me read you the text, right? The text reads, after careful consideration, after some communications with other marshals, I'm respectfully going to withdraw my interest from joining the marshals. Thank you for your time, Director. To which when I spoke to her, because I was a little like, that's strange. She said something about, she spoke with McAllister and it sounded like we're asking her to work cases. And if that's her walk away, that sounds like a communication drop as opposed to, So
as we were talking about leaks and whatnot, I'm concerned that McAllister yaps a little too much and tries to be. I'm concerned is that he may inadvertently leak stuff due to how many people he talks to and tries to, I guess. I don't know. It's. I'm still trying to mull it over in my mind a bit.
You're saying, is it possible that he does?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's ever listening. That's my issue. I gave him a very serious conversation yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cause like, I didn't know he was a marshal. Cause I was going through roster. I'm like trying to catch up on shit, and I'm like, wait, this guy was hired 4 weeks ago, which is 3 weeks before I was hired, but he's very. I know everything about. I don't trust him.
Yeah.
Only because of the way that he talks. I think he means well. I just think he's too new and he's got to get dropped down a couple notches.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't know what he's doing, but the problem is he believes he knows what he's doing. Right?
Yeah.
Because like, I want you to put yourself in my shoes. This guy has had access to information for 3 weeks, but he speaks as though he's been working on it for a year, right?
Yeah.
That is hard to trust someone who is so certain of his statements, though it's not a possibility to be at that level of certainty, right?
Yeah. I mean, I've been having conversations with him, trying to debrief him about stuff, and he says, "Oh yeah, I know everything about that. I know," and I'm like, "Hold on, no, wait, just pause," and then continue on with my debrief. And again, he sort of brushes that off, but I'm like, "No, this is new." Oh, okay. So I have to like reiterate it a few times, and I've also had several conversations with him. I'm like, "Listen, just because anyone speaks to you about any investigation or whatever doesn't mean you have to be a part of it." Because he has this, I will give him this, he is eager, he is highly motivated, but that can also be his Achilles heel at some points. Because I was even just trying to debrief him about some other things that I was working on. This was kind of right around the time you got appointed, and he seemed stressed out. I was like, "Oh, I already have so much to play." I'm like, what are you talking? What this? I'm not asking you to do anything. I'm just trying to.
What does he have on his plate? Because
he
moved the SOPs over. I think I'm going to tell you my impression. My impression when I ran into him was like, was this Gunner's number 2? Right?
No.
He definitely presented himself as such because he was trying to handle affairs that I should be handling. Right?
Yeah. There was, he he seemed to be playing both sides of the fence at points whenever the whole election was going on. Because, I would hear Gunner fire off instructions or whatever. He's like, "Oh yes, I'll do that." And then we'll have conversations, and then he would like turn around and just complain about things with Gunner. And I mean, even having conversations with other people about it. And I'm just like, not about like sensitive or detailed information, but it's just I was a little uncomfortable about it. But let me let Luke. I'm coming to let you know.
All right. Well, Jessica's going to be on the way here soon.
All right.
Remember that conversation yesterday I had with McAllister?
Yes.
Well, you spoke with Jessica yesterday. Did you speak with Jessica by any chance?
I didn't. I did not.
Okay, so it looks like Jessica, after speaking with McAllister, is no longer interested, which is very strange. So I want to hear from Jessica. That's concerning, right?
Yeah, very.
So I want to hear how that went. Now, I want to be clear here, right? This may be Jessica that's the problem here and not McAllister, but I find it strange that a display of work is difficult to showcase, right? For application in the marshals, right?
Yeah.
So the question becomes, is there disinterest in showing any work, or alternatively, was it not communicated and explained as to why, which has resulted in this? So we'll hear from Jessica. I think that's going to be important. Chris, could you mention what you were mentioning to me about, is he potentially yapping too much?
Yeah, so I've kind of noticed that McAllister's a bit of a yapper. He talks a lot with other officers, and I mean, he's talked a lot with justices. And, you know, I'm kind of mulling over and like, is he inadvertently potentially leaking any information? I mean, I think he has good intentions, but I'm not
He
ruling
has
out the
zero
possibility.
training. Realistically, he doesn't have training, right?
Oh. I mean, look, from face value, right? Of course, the assumption could be made that he was supposed to talk to Springfield because you and I instructed him to do that. He was upset about the way that conversation went or felt a certain way.
He was
vented in a way that no, this is a theoretical. This is what it looks like.
Theoretical.
This is
Gotcha.
a theoretical at surface level, right? We could make the worst assumption that he didn't like the conversation you and I had with him, or it didn't land well, and he turned around and vented or complained even maybe to Springfield because we knew we had to speak to her last night since we asked him to. Yeah, that's what it looks like at surface. You know, my first off the gut feeling is like, oh man, he said some stuff to Springfield. Now she doesn't want to be a marshal. But like you said, she may have just changed her mind last night. It had nothing to do with him. So I don't want to jump to that conclusion. Right? It does not look good though. I'll be honest. The timeline doesn't look great.
The
so hopefully we can get it cleared up.
Great.
You know what I'm saying?
You put it better than I did. Yeah.
That's the only way I can really think of. I mean, it doesn't. Hopefully we're wrong. That's all I'll say. Hopefully my mind is wrong.
I think we, yeah.
Oh no, the Carolina Reaper got him again.
No, I'm just
give him some ice cream.
I want to work on fucking on our cases. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, Ruth killed it. By the way, her timeline is fucking sick. I've started going back and putting. She's gonna be around later.
Excellent.
She said, I will be she's going to be around soon, any minute now.
Sweet.
I'm going to be honest with you. We may need to get rid of some of the new hires. They haven't been around.
Yeah. I've
I'm trying to give some latitude
seen Bobby
because
late.
Bobby's been on LOA, right?
Okay.
Yeah. He's got a good attitude. I just sorry, one sec. Hey, McNulty.
Okay. Two things, I suppose. I found a. Okay, first things I guess related to whatever the fuck's going on. Maybe. I found a book with a cipher inside of it in one of the graveyards, and an issue of the City Chronicle.
Okay.
That says, "I came to the wreck. Our names do not appear. IV."
That's the book.
That's the cipher that's inside of it.
Okay.
Second
it
of
might
all,
be related because the book. Remember the little book that we showed you?
Yeah.
I will say that. What's his name? Fucking Chaos Legion guy. Names escaped me. Mentioned that it might be a clue to a graveyard, so there might be a connection there. But at face value, what you said sounds unrelated. But who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, so do I. It seems more. Considering it was next to an issue of the Chronicle newspaper that talked about the faceless and the anniversary and all that shit. I have a feeling I might be more aligned to that. Second of all, I just found a gun while driving around, checking places in relation to dead things. The lighthouse is where I went to. I've just found a gun that came back to one of your reports from about a month ago in regards to an unknown shootout in Polito.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the gun is also linked to a double homicide.
That sounds like Jesus Christ. Who died?
One sec. Look, where is it? Nora Pendergast and Orla O'Halloran.
Who?
It looks like two Irish officers from the Gardaí Síochána in Ireland that came over for some reason.
Oh.
And by the looks of it, hold on. Let me double check.
Did you check for DNA?
On the gun, it's nothing on it. First thing I always check for. But on the scene, I don't know how they haven't made the connection on the. Apparently, the Irish authorities are keeping tabs on Sean McQuillan and building a case the statute of limitations is bypassed for all crimes. Oh, contact Sky Faye for any questions. Oh, shit. Well, I guess I found their murder weapon. Just laying around, so I'm gonna
Good
go
fucking shit.
Holy fuck. Yeah, it was just on the fucking ground.
At the lighthouse.
Yeah, at the lighthouse.
I will say that must have been extremely recent. Because I feel like a week ago, myself and others were at the lighthouse for some reason. I don't remember what. We went there for something. I don't remember something. It was over a week ago. It was before the 10-10 situation. Yeah. We saw something. Oh, he's behind you. What was it? Maybe it was the first day of the zombie thing. I remember there was something that led us to the lighthouse, and I remember being in the water and them saying like, "Oh my God, it's behind you." I don't know. I need coffee.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm gonna throw this to Skyface's desk, I guess, because I saw your name pop up on the shootout, and I thought you might know something. But
on what?
There's your name popped up from an unknown shootout in Polito from a month ago in regards to this weapon.
Oh.
Knight collected casings, projectiles, and blood from a scene that was littered with locals all around gas pumps at Polito Station. Normally, dispatch cards. Both pairs of blood came back as partials.
I remember.
No matches.
Yeah, it was just I happened upon it. That's it. Yeah, nothing else.
Right. Well, I'm gonna finish this report and throw it at Skyface.
Easy. Good shit.
Yeah. Bye, sir.
Talk to you soon. Sorry, yeah, about the rookies and shit, right? Look, I'm not trying to be that guy, but like, some of these people were just hired. Where are they, right? So,
yeah,
I have to, they may have reasons, and I think we need to know that. I know one of them, is under blunt. Night.
Brian.
Who's this?
We found another book.
Oh, SK.
Yeah.
Where?
So we put 2 and 2 together that 7-3, if you say it quick enough, sounds like cemetery. So we checked the cemetery.
7-3, cemetery. Okay.
So we went to the cemetery in Morningwood, nothing there. We've just come to the church and the cemetery on Route 68, and there's a book. Exact same symbols as the previous book.
What?
There's a grave that looks freshly up and a book laying next to it. The book has even more in it. I believe it might be Hebrew or some sort of other language in there, as well as more clues.
I see. I'd say keep on keeping on, but please keep a copy for the marshals in the event this goes into something that we got to cook on, right?
Okay, I will do.
Okay, I appreciate it.
No
See
problem.
if you can get someone to take photos of where you're finding it too. That may end up becoming like relevant.
Yeah.
Okay.
No
easy.
problem.
All right. You take care.
Yo.
SK found a book at the cemetery with the same symbols. I told them document, like I can't stop them, but they're going to keep a copy for us. I want to give you a heads up.
Which cemetery?
It was the Route 68 cemetery.
Look, I was there and I couldn't find a book.
That's exactly what I was thinking. But I didn't say that to them.
Where'd they find it? Which
they said one of the graves.
Bullshit.
You might want to give them a call just to confirm. I'm in the middle of the interview and all this other shit. I know you're dealing with shit too, so
Yeah, you're good, sir. Bye-bye.
Anytime. Take care.
I don't know why I keep wanting to call you Oxby.
Do not.
I don't know why. I think it's the hair.
You don't even have the same haircut. What?
Okay. So I've got coffee on the way. It's about that time. Let's see if you're washed. Okay, good.
Of course not.
All right.
Come on.
All right. So, in the best of your ability, how did the conversation go yesterday? Not like word for word. And
I can send it to you in text.
Oh.
Because he texted it to me.
Okay. If you could send Luca a copy as well, please.
Sure, I just gotta remember, what is it? Power, volume down. There we go. I try to get most everything in writing every time I can. One moment, I'm just getting them uploaded to my gallery.
Wait, so you didn't speak in person?
No, he texted me. Luca, I don't have your...
I just put myself in the lemon list.
It basically came down to a little more confusion and concern about wanting me to work on a case with him, and
I
that
see.
being part of my interview process. And I'm
Sure.
sorry, but I've learned from other endeavors that you don't do work for free as part of an interview. I'm sure you've heard horror stories like that of like employers being like, "Oh yeah, come in, we'll put you on a 4-hour shift on the line, and you'll actually work a shift, and we'll use that as part of your interview. By the way, it won't be paid." And it comes across as extremely sketchy. I tried to raise that concern, and
We can nip this in the bud. Look, so McAllister is a deputy marshal, and as such, he is attempting to pass on a message on my behalf. So here is the circumstances, and I will sort of provide precisely what it is that we're looking for. So in this current endeavor, my department is extremely we're very overworked, for lack of a better word.
it's understandable.
And as such, we do not have the latitude to put our full recruitment process into place, which is why quite a few people are being denied, with some very specific exceptions, you being one of those exceptions. And so, for lack of a better word, you are a test dummy, as is Ruth. For better or worse, but that's just kind of the current reality, in which we are trying to assess and figure out what our process should be in order to intake somebody, which is one of the reasons why it's taken so long. Not just the amount of lack of time that we have, but also because we're trying to ensure, as I am learning the problems that we have with the current officers, how to mitigate that as a part of the intake. Now, the background check isn't something that I myself necessarily put in place. I think that's something that's been in place for some time. It makes sense, hence why we're keeping it.
Good step.
Absolutely. The second is to ensure that somebody is of the... I refuse to use the word vibe, because vibe makes me think, do you make us laugh? Do you have a certain way of speaking? But it kind of is, right? We are a department that must value life, and must bring meaning to crimes that are meaningful, right? What does that mean? That the Faceless is not just some like random concert you go to. You go in there, you enjoy yourself, and at the end you just throw up and then go to sleep for a couple days, right? We need to be the opposing power. That means in terms of energy. That means in terms of bringing the seriousness to it. Because if we do not, then the DOJ isn't going to take it serious. Civilians aren't going to take us serious for not taking it serious. You with me?
Of course.
Discipline is of the highest, one of the most highest expectations. I say jump, you jump. I say do this, you do it. Why? Because I need to ensure that when I do have a field directors, I tell them to, follow through with an order. That chain of command continues through, right? It's the only way that we can function as an organization, given our limited resources and the amount of crime coming through, right? Is this individual a team player? Are they self-sufficient? Do they yap? Yap all you want, but are you yapping about things you shouldn't? You need to understand operational security, et cetera, et cetera. Throughout that checklist, one of the issues I think we have with your application is that you're in shift 3, right? So what that means is I myself cannot convey what I just did to you directly. the three of us, we don't have firsthand experience of what you are capable with. And as such, I did instruct that we take something we are currently working on and seeing if you can work with us to see how working with you is like. Now, I understand your reservations around that, and they are reasonable. However, you know, absent us looking, if we were to look up one of your, you've probably written a subpoena, right?
I'm actually not sure if it's been a while. I think I've written one at least, but I mostly get things handled in the moment a lot of times lately in Shift 3.
Understood.
So
So
a lot of docket cases on Shift 3.
Okay. So the conundrum there really begins. We don't have any direct understanding of your abilities beyond what we've already seen, right? And that includes like, hey, if you need to, the task that should have been conveyed over is, first off, what I just described to you is what should have been forwarded to you, right? This explanation. Now, that's not to say that it would have changed your mind, but it should have been provided in person, allowing you the ability to then, you know, understand, clarifying, ask clarifying questions, etc. My goal here is, absent our direct knowledge of you as a law enforcement officer, this provides us a ability to assess whether you can do what we believe to be a core basic, right? Take a activity of work like a subpoena and self-sufficiently solve that issue and understand how quickly you're able to accomplish such a thing. I
can understand that
yes.
point. The issue I had is I have an oath right now and an obligation to Los Santos Police Department. And I didn't want to divert my resources and my dedicated time to the marshals while working in Los Santos Police Department capacity.
Oh, well, that's easily mitigated.
improper.
A lot of these situations we're dealing with jointly with them. So you would not be doing anything marshal specific by any means, nor would we expect you to, because you wouldn't have access to the resources without being hired.
Yeah, and I guess it also just felt a little deceptive to what have I been in 3 interviews now? 4?
Here?
And then my background check?
I think what you're observing is just a consequence of the shift you're in, right? And so instead of doing it all piecemeal and over the course of 48 hours, it's gotten drawn out because we don't have myself, Chris. I mean, we've got Blunt in shift 3, right? And he's been great, but him and I are not even on the same full page yet because of the shift change, right? We're going to get there. We're still working. Everyone works directly for me. We're missing 2 layers. And McAllister is also getting used to me. So, you know, that bridge doesn't exist going into shift 3 just yet.
And I understand that.
Yeah.
I hope you understand too just how off-putting the process feels after that last communication. I mean, I would love the idea of the marshals still sounds fantastic. I'm just a little now. All of my red flags are going off. If you know what I mean.
I do, absent the fact that, look, the reality is going to be that if you do join the marshals at this stage, you are effectively going to be on an island if you're a shift 3 marshal. And
I expect it as such.
Yes.
I've pretty much been operating as an island in shift 3 as an LSPD officer.
Yes.
They kind of just leave me to be my own.
Well,
and I get my job done.
Part of that and part of your evaluation is going to need to be whether you are able to integrate with us to the extent that you're able to do pass-ons, pass-ins, and pass-offs, right? And how you're going to solve that. Absent reality is, if you did join the marshals, you would be operating direct. You would be speaking directly to me, more than likely, or through a pass-through like, well, Chris and Luca. I don't think cross paths. You'd probably be talking directly to me. until we have our whatever form of our command comes into play, right? And this is a short term until we are established, because there is fundamentally no other route, right? I
understand.
Yeah. So, with that having been said, do you need some time to think about this, or does this give you the clarity that you needed?
I understand a little bit more. If I could just have the evening to think about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'll text you before the morning.
That sounds good. And like I said, we need some kind of understanding of whether you can write subpoenas, and if tasked with something along those lines, what that quality looks like. Right now, I want to be very cautious here. There is zero expectation that you'd be taking on some big, 2-page subpoena. I'm talking about something rather straightforward, because we need to
Can I
ensure
articulate my probable cause with evidence on a subpoena?
that's exactly it, right?
And that's fine.
Yeah.
I guess I had already expected a little bit from McAllister, considering he'd witnessed me work before, but I get the need for y'all to see hard evidence on paper.
McAllister may understand understand that I'm doing the hiring right now. So whatever McAllister may or may not know, I need to be able to ascertain it, at least for the time being. I need to, the people I bring into the marshals, I need to personally trust them, such that as I move away from overseeing every shift and moving more towards operations, that I know things are going to be cooking and y'all are maintaining the ship, right?
Yeah. I get it.
Yep.
Well, yes, I appreciate it. Like I said, I'll let you know by morning.
Okay, sounds good.
Anything else for me?
I don't believe so. Yeah. And if you do accept, I'm going to give you something directly from me. So,
I appreciate it.
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I got you.
I mean, I read over what their communications were. It's not on McAllister at all. His communications are all professional and everything. Nothing crazy.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Though I would say that I don't think it's on McAllister either. I do think there should have been a conversation in person, personally, in order to notate the whys and whatnot. That, once again, doesn't really fall on McAllister. It's just, he's not overseeing that shift anyways, right? I think the reality is it kind of lies on our shoulders, right? We need someone that is going to be around who is going to maintain shift 3, though I will say that, how do I put this? Shift 3 can be difficult. I think she may be able to fulfill that role. I also don't know if she recognizes that if she does take it on, she's going to have a lot. Like, you know what I mean? She said she wants to. It's a mix of both. It should have been done in person, and it should have been directly by myself, I think. Right?
Yeah.
All right. Ooh.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chris.
Number one, it should have been done in person.
Mm.
But to me, it shows a little bit that McAllister doesn't fully understand your your directives on things just yet.
Hmm.
Maybe to some extent he does, but I mean not to the fullest extent.
It's hard to ascertain it because he knows already. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I understand it with 3, never mind. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to think about some coffee. Give me just like 30 seconds and then
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. I need to wean off coffee.
I'm caffeine addicted, so I'm the wrong guy to ask about that.
Yeah, same.
I feel like without caffeine, I start crashing.
Yup. If I wake up and go 6 hours without caffeine, I'll have a headache and I won't be able to think straight.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm the same way.
I'll get pissed off at everything too.
Last 2 days, there's so much I've wanted to do, and then we've had zombies.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of this is on McAllister. I do think that she needs to understand, we need a way to ascertain, even though I got a good feeling she's going to be fine. We need to know she's fine.
Yeah.
And otherwise the risk effectively becomes, hey, here's some shit that needs to be worked on. And she's unable to do those things. If anything, we need to be more certain of our shift 3 marshals because we're not going to have oversight on them, right? We're not going to be around. Y'all want to do a 4-door drive around and talk?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Have we even gotten to really sit down with PD yet and like their leadership and really talk about visions and plans? Not really, huh?
They don't give a fuck. I'm being serious. Yeah.
No, I believe you.
I've tried to have it. They're good. Look, if it's a homicide, throw it Pred's way. In fact, we will deliver it collectively. Because he loves homicides. That's where his focus is. And if anything, that's a great way for us to quote unquote work together because it will keep him busy. It gives him what he wants in order to feel like we're including him. And throw me keys. Unless you want to drive.
I can't. I'm trying. Hold on.
Oh.
There we go. Did that work?
Nope.
Can you pull out your phone? Oh no, hold on. We're gonna have to wait a minute. I can't pull my phone. There we go.
good.
Now sure.
Oh Jesus.
There you go.
So
A little headache.
but they're good as long as we're like including their folks, which we are. Me and Chris spoke to the mayor. He's in agreement. He's gonna actually write up state of enemy of the state shit We talked about DEFCON levels, which he's down with. Very, very, very productive. Eve's back next week, which is exciting. Once again, McAllister, we can make him grow. We just need him to drop the ego, and that's the big thing.
I think that talk last night did wonders for that. We'll see. We'll see if it landed. You know what I mean? If it really was taken home.
I also don't want him to become a punching bag of like he must have done something wrong, because that's not healthy for him. We want him to succeed, right? I think we have to observe him though, because we don't know who the fuck he is. Like I said, it is definitely a red flag for me that the guy's been a marshal for 3 weeks, and I provided a. It is sussy. We just need him to fix, and so
right.
What else? Ruth's gonna be around soon. Her timeline is fantastic. Good news on JJ.
Probably need to get some food. By the way, I haven't gotten any food yet.
Let's go to the marshal's office. I stocked it up earlier.
Good news about JJ.
There's so many people running. He ain't winning anyways. That's not to say we don't go forward with shit, but it does because we should because we need to keep but we don't fucking Quantum is backed by Michael. PD fucking loves Michael after Pred, right? There's a lot of good going for us. Like my point is that the fire for going after JJ is like we don't have to worry too much about that, about a faceless asset getting in. I mean, for all we fucking know, you know, these fucking current ones might be like Junior Huntley might be fucking Mr. like the fucking faceless for all we know. You know what I mean? Oh, hey! Hop on in with us.
See you guys.
Yeah, we're gonna go grab food from the marshal's office. Hop on in. We'll get a little powwow. Yep.
We're 4 stack.
As long as we don't sit still in a building in a circle, I'm happy.
Yeah, the lack of movement is what kills me.
Kills me. And how many times have we been like, all right, you know, mobile meeting, and we come across some shit, you know, that we actually wanted to as well.
Howdy.
How you doing?
Not too bad.
So,
Right, food.
My coffee hasn't kicked in just yet. Second round, that is.
Yeah.
What is this I'm hearing about zombies or some shit?
Oh god.
We've
been dealing with
could APC them, and I said I don't know. I would figure it out.
So, first things first. You're shift 3, right?
Shift 2 into shift 3, but yeah, like patrol wise, mainly shift 3.
I can't open doors. Love it.
Hold on one sec.
I got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not gonna lie, that was kind of a weird hot take by Jessica there.
Which one?
I just like the one about like, well, I didn't want to do work before I was hired. I don't want to give my work away for free. And it's like, you're a cop already. We're just asking you to work with us so we can see what you have. So if you're like cut out for that, I don't know. Very weird attitude. Kind of a weird attitude to in my opinion. Don't you think?
It's shift 3, so I don't know if she's been victim of something before, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
That's the only mitigating factor. So I'm gonna like shotgun this blunt, but on any of these things, stop me and ask clarifying questions. This is to prevent a 2-hour convo on recap. No more
stuff too.
No more military vehicles, APCs, Nighthawk. Civ helicopter cannot be used on law enforcement related stuff. If one of us is going out on patrol, unless you're a full marshal, you are to be marked. In other words, a light bar. Now, reason, we're doing a bit of a reset until we get DEFCOMs in place. Now, we'll put a pin on what that means for a second. I spoke to the mayor this morning. He's writing up the enemy of the state legislation. I've spoken to Sean about it, spoken to Michael about it. Here's the tilder. The amount of work that's been done in this past week since 10/10, or actually 10/8, when the last faceless thing happened, which is the Coke party, then someone fucking got murked by one of their assets. That person got blown out of a fucking helicopter. It's been a damn shit show. The amount of writing that is being done by so many marshals right now and outside is enough so that I, as a, let's just say, long-term manager, already know that these guys are going to fucking burn out, and it's only been a week.
Yeah.
I have dealt with these sort of cases in the past, Michael Simone, Sanguine, etc. But that was at a time where I had detectives that I had worked with, Luca being one of them, where we made full-blown fucking gang dossiers, full-blown like 20-page dissertations on like Michael Simone timelines. In other words, enough that you would just pin those to subpoenas and you wouldn't have to re-ascertain whether so-and-so is in a gang or, you know, what is the... We don't have that. We're in a year's plus worth of debt. I also recognize that we're eventually going to lose the war to one of these entities, whether it's the Faceless or maybe fucking... maybe Darkstone ends up beating the Faceless and then we become subservient to them because 2 APCs is not going against their shit. Right? My point is, I needed to come with a strategic and legislative solution. What is that solution? It's actually legislating what we used to do, but making it a little bit more palpable to the current legal environment. So, enemy of the state. We will be able to generate dossiers, right, on, say, the Faceless and its assets. Those assets individually, but actually organizationally, will be handed over to designated justices such that there is no conflict once it eventually goes to court, if it ever does. Right? Those are going to be the ones that will be signing those specific subpoenas, right? They also got the background, so they're not having to relearn everything, right? Or already understand most of the background. That if we cross a bar, those entities can be designated as enemies of the state. Archivists can also fall in that helm, but to give you sort of a idea from like, excuse me, I got the hiccups now, from a, like, you know, to picture this, the archivists probably, we have not crossed that bar yet, right? We know what they're doing is bad, right? Accessing our state, you know, computers and but we have yet to have enough, in my opinion, reports and incidents to actually ensure it's not some dumb fuck in the DOJ, right? Or some cop that's fucking around with the, you know? So, but eventually we will. And eventually that might be treason. It might be terrorism, right? And upon being marked as an enemy of the state, there may be additional charges that may be applicable, right? But at minimum, you could then become an accessory. Let me provide an example. Let's use Osama bin Laden because that's just an easy one. You know, Brian Knight gets a call from Osama bin Laden. That call lasts 5 minutes. Does that mean I'm like an accessory to like Al Qaeda, right? And its operations? You know, no, but it's fucking sus, and it may give us like 24, 72 hour hey, I'm gonna have to call you right back, McNulty.
Yeah, no, all right, go. Just come when you're ready, brother.
Will do. Appreciate it. That may give us 24, 72 hour like phone subpoena, because it's like, well, why the fuck is Brian talking to Osama bin Laden, right?
Yeah.
That
makes sense.
Now I go and I show up. Now there's photos of me at an Al Qaeda training camp. This is such a dumb example, but you know, you see Brian Knight. You know, you got, you ever see that meme photo where it's like Castro and someone else, and they got their hands locked, right? You see Brian Knight like that. Okay, now it might be 14, right? Now I show up and I'm actually engaged with troops on the other side. Now that might be 30, right? So and that's kind of what this is aiming for with that subpoena, just pointing out the phone call, or in the higher case, the photo, or in the much higher case, like evidence that I'm involved with their shit, right? And so this is circumventing having to, what has turned into reinventing the wheel of why Faceless bad each and every time. It also solves a concerning problem, which is, I'm sure you know who Charlie is, right? What happens when Charlie shows up at the marshal's office and says, "Hey guys, what's up? I want to turn myself in."
We gotta interrogate him.
Well,
Get him to
okay.
say what he wants to turn himself in for, right? I mean, what else?
What else can we do?
So
I mean-
realistically, correct. We do not have him on any form of charges. Now, could we? Yes. Right? Do we today? No, we don't.
No.
We'd actually have to be like, even if we put him in for a 24-hour hold, the fuck are we not going to get that all together in 24 hours?
No, we might get him on conspiracy off the rip because he has communications with all these other people and these subpoenas.
Well, even
that's like,
even then it'd be a bad idea,
still.
because we would potentially be,
Triggering double jeopardy.
Exactly.
We'd be sacrificing everything
So-
to get a conspiracy charge on the guy out of desperation, which is nothing. Yeah.
Now, how this is going to end up looking like, this is going to be an ongoing conversation, so we don't have to go too much more in depth into what this is going to look like. Let's wait for Michael to cook after that conversation, then use that as a platform to sort of further iterate on it. But it's going to give us a means by which we can start to put forward like these effectively a route by which we can mark someone as the enemy of the state. There's another couple key points, is that this avenue will allow us to document someone's citizenry. Now, as I'm sure you understand, like the Lagara guys, some of these guys are not from San Andreas. They just have temp IDs. You with me? And so, as I've already been told by the feds, when it comes to Lagara, we can give them some of the IDs and check if they're on the no-fly list, in which case we literally, our subpoena is no-fly list, give me. As opposed to, once again, a multi-hour long subpoena. So, so I think this is going to be really big for us, because obviously we need to be able to write detailed subpoenas and raid warrants. But I don't want 95% of our existence to be behind the MDT. That's not good for anybody. right? So.
Pull over for a second.
Yep.
Sorry, this is driving me nuts.
Oh. Is it a DC?
Oh yeah, it's fucked in my eyes.
Any questions about that, Blunt?
No, that all makes sense to me.
Okay.
I'm excited. Did he share a draft of the legislation with us, or?
No, we just spoke to him earlier. So
This was us presenting this idea. So
Yeah,
he's going to
excited
cook on
read
it.
it, and sure I'll have some feedback once there's word on paper.
Yep. Now, once something like this is done, I fully expect we put it through what is effectively a special court, right? And now, can these individuals come and be like, I want to turn myself in? Sure, they can, at which point we would dump all this stuff out, right? It's just now we get to effectively charge the unchargeable. And if they so choose, you know, these people can come through and say, okay, put me behind bars. Now, in addition to this, we are also going to be reviewing extortion, treason, terrorism, potentially other charges that are big in nature, with the intention for these big actors and not for like the besties or the manor, right? It's very, you know how the feds get involved as to whether or not someone is put to death or not. It's Blunt.
Yeah, it rises above your local gangs and whatnot. It has to become something where you've taken on the government type deal.
Exactly.
The same kind of bar can be set.
Exactly. Yep. Now Forehead could be on it, but the feds would let us have an idea whether he's really that dangerous or not, right? So this does have implications on those that are going to work with the archivists, the, you know, faceless, etc., in that they're not going to wait 5 days for us to kick their doors in. It could potentially be within 48 hours, but it also means that we can spend more of that energy, you know, bringing them in an interrogation and things that are meaningful. So we talked about that. We talked about the charges. The third thing that was brought up is this DEFCON system, and he's very much on board. Green, yellow, orange, or I think they call it amber, and then red. And we've discussed sort of what those things mean. Now, this is going to be written in a manner in which it includes military equipment that we do not yet have. This is not to say that I will ever receive it, but it is to, I like to build before in advance, right?
Yeah.
And some of these levels, myself or in future, other select people in our department could call on, for example, you know, code yellow, right? For the zombie shit. Now, what does that mean? It means that without certain, it would activate certain SOPs for us, but from a legal aspect, it also may activate some special protections, right? Like inadvertent, you know, you inadvertently blow up a hole through someone's property, right?
Yeah.
Or whatever those little things may be. Not
legal liability and yeah.
Precisely. Because, you know, these aren't exactly modern tanks. Even the airplanes, you know. Anyways, so we'll see how that looks. Some of the higher ones will require a legislative authority and a member of the DOJ to sign off. Let's give an example. A red alert may allow us to, I'm using extremes, tempt detain people, right? It may open the door for us taking out a fighter jet. I don't know, right? We'll see what.
It's like martial law, basically, at that point.
Martial law, precisely. Yeah. That will require more sign-offs, but there will be stipulations there where, hey, if it's this bad, I can enact it, but I must like notify if they are unavailable, right?
Yeah.
With the ability for them to dial it back if they so desire. Now, this does put further protections, more power into the hands of the legislative authorities, but I think it's the right thing to do. When I say the danger, right? A faceless assets in there could cause harm, but those protections are needed because at the end of the day, we also cannot go rogue, right? And so I don't see that happening, but it's more of a legal perspective.
Yeah.
So
it's good to think about though and ballpark this kind of stuff, because it's times like that when that kind of stuff does come up and it's state of emergency and it's full panic time, that we can have some semblance of a plan. And I mean, just like with Sanguine, right? If we didn't have any sort of plan or anything, or we didn't know what to do or how to respond, it would have been a nightmare. So,
1,000%. My biggest fear is liability, because I know that, and goes back to why I don't want us using the helis just yet, or even the military tanks. We were just asked the other day for one of the raids to take out the Nighthawk, and they're just like, I'm like, what, the tank, the APC? And they're like, no, the Nighthawk, the other one. And I'm just like,
for what?
Well, ADMC. Wait, do you know about car bombs?
Not how they work. I mean, I know that they exist.
Boy.
Yes, that like how they function. No.
Oh, the car bombs went off across our department.
Yeah. I didn't know those were car bombs.
Yeah.
The rubble and the aftermath.
So after the rubble came up, they wanted me to pull the Nighthawk and start pushing some of the shit away. And my fear was this, right? First off, I think it's a little strange. I want our shit to be meaningful, for lack of a better word. Just because, like, it's an armored thing. Like, it's not a fucking bulldozer, dog. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
Like, but I don't want our shit to be... when it's out, it should feel like it's out, right? It should it should be matching of. And so with these DEFCON levels in place, when they're there, it makes sense that our tooling's out. And if we can show that level of restriction, it makes it easier for me to be like, yo, what about a real tank? What about an actual fighter jet, right? What about if we need to stand up a militia military, right? But if we're taking out fucking, like, even a Nighthawk just to, like, push a vehicle away without any form of, like, SOP or whatever, like, we're just, no one's gonna trust that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Similar goes with the helicopter. I get it. We don't have access to it. Wait, let's go check. Actually, at Mission Row PD, we should be able to raid. I know that y'all haven't had access. We're getting those. Every single thing on our list should be sorted in
So
a week and a half.
can raid it. We can't park it. That's the problem.
You can raid it?
Yeah, we've always been able to raid it. We just can't park
put it
and
back,
we can't impound it to park it.
So our issue will go away in about a week and a half, maybe a week. I mean,
alternatively, we could just buy like a proper, like a PD chopper. You know what I mean? Like our own parked at the marshal's office.
Let's go buy one.
Who do you acquire those from? Because they're just.
Is it that guy in the basement sell them?
No, he does not sell helicopters.
Okay, I was gonna say.
See if Alfonso's around.
Yeah, we just buy our own Air 1. That's way better anyway, because then we have thermals and like proper shit.
I wholeheartedly agree. Ooh. Let me send a email to someone. Let's go to Zancudo. And maybe I can
acquire one. All right. Sounds good to me.
Do you mind driving somebody?
Yeah, I got you.
Brian, real quick, while we take a little ad break here. I just had John Spartan reach out to me. He said he already spoke to you, that you wanted to speak to him later. He's LSPD right now. He's a good friend of mine. He was around back in the MCU days. He wasn't a detective back then, but I've known him for years and years. He's got a ton of experience and he's very capable of just about anything. So
I think he's gotta wait. Realistically, let him know that he's gonna have to wait until we are ready to take on folks.
Okay.
Because even with, like, we got Ruth, Springfield, I trust in. He's gonna need us to be established, in my opinion. Otherwise, he's gonna end up drowning, I think, or getting bored. Both are bad.
All right. I'll do that in a phone call with him later. You can call back and let him know.
Yeah.
I think he was under the impression that he was going to get hired like pretty quickly.
Wait, why?
I don't know. I spoke to him last night at the courthouse, and he said he had spoken to you.
Yeah, I mean, I said I was being. Yeah, I gave no indication of that.
Yeah, I think he. I
I just said,
wants to
hey, you're a
transfer
good
and get
guy.
out of the LSPD. Yeah.
He just came back.
Yeah, from what I understand, yeah.
I think it's good for people to get a lay of the land.
Yeah.
It's beneficial. Because once you come over here, your ability to get out, at least right now until we get the SOPs and stuff out, your ability to get out there and really, get a feel for things is very limited. So having that experience in a local PD for even if it's just a couple weeks, probably beneficial.
It slowed down the last 2 days because of the subpoenas that I've been writing, but I do have a pretty good head start on the patrol manual and stuff like that. Like I've got probably about 4 sections of the 8 or 9 that I have right now done. So
easy out.
It's just going to be kind of it's going to be one of those like flex tasks, because as we get more stuff coming in that's crime related and paperwork that needs to be done, I'm going to focus on that out. You know what I mean? Before I'm going to focus on internal documents.
Yes.
Like that JJ subpoena, definitely more important than, getting the patrol manual a couple pages done or whatever.
Oh, yeah, that came through, right? Oh, you're getting the expansions. I forgot.
Yeah, I need to do that. That's what I'm working on today.
Good.
Once we're done rolling around. I wanted to get McAllister involved, but if he's not around, I'm just going to get it rolling and he can chip in when he gets here. Pull those other ones as appendix, and then I'm going to put the new results in there from them talking to Charlie and whatever associated contact they have with each other around that day on the 10th. And then say, it's reasonable to believe that the communications would have gone further on the conspiracy to commit these crimes. So
I'm speaking to, I'm in communications with one of the PD attendants. May need until Luca. Yeah, I agree with Blunt. It's important he gets the vibe of patrol and spends some time in the LSPD before a transfer anyways, because in my opinion, we can't take in more debt. Let me put it this way. We have a lot of debt with our current roster, not having experience within the existing local PDs. And taking on more of that debt just means more misunderstandings between the 3 agencies. So it would benefit. Ruth already came with it. Springfield's coming with it. Once we close the gap on our end with the patrol cert and all that shit, once all this other stuff is out of the way, it'll be easier to take on folks like Spartan or folks that may not have local PD experience, because we'll have the cycles to provide it to them. Now, I will say that it does mean that he could come back and say, well, I'm not interested anymore because I didn't get it right now, in which case, good riddance. I'm not saying he's going to say that or good riddance to him, but I'm just saying if he did, because
right, if that
would have been a red
attitude is
flag
present,
then.
yeah, if that attitude is present, we don't want him. Yeah.
There is also something else. I have a lot of restrictions. There's restrictions when it comes to hiring. That, you know, I only want to hire people that are actively been around, unless I know them personally from the good old days, and if I was put on a panel to speak about them, I could do so directly. If y'all catch my meaning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, we might be meeting with, what else do I need to recap on? Zombies. Yeah, zombies have broken out of Humane Labs about a week ago, and they've been attacking once or twice a day since. There are some civilians investigating the matter, which I'm somewhat allowing. And to give context, I need to make a report on this. It's been very...
Already did.
You did? Oh my God. Can you talk to SK Chris and get what he has? In fact, we should meet him together afterwards. It'll make him feel good. None of this is like police shit. Realistically, they're finding shit and they're acting on it. I can't stop them. It's not exactly police evidence necessarily. I mean, maybe we could say it is. I don't fucking know, but reality of the matter is no one gave a fuck except for them.
We get the information, we investigate that information, and then we use our discretion to determine if that information is credible. Like,
yeah, exactly. A lot of PD kind of has given up on it, for lack of a better word. I think
I've heard they shot him with shotguns and rifles and set one on top of a barrel and shot it and exploded it, and nothing was doing anything.
Yes.
So
sniper shots, even APC missile shots, nothing.
What?
Yeah.
They sent us and our APC 100 feet into the air. So,
what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do we even do? I mean,
yeah. Like, what do you? What is the protocol?
So,
like,
get to the
honestly,
highest level
they're
rooftop
not
and
like
just
they've
wait?
bitten people. Those people have been treated. It's been deemed nothing is contagious, no infections, no diseases have come from that. So honestly, you just let them, go toss a
Let
few
them
cars.
eat you cannot be the protocol.
No, not let them eat you. I'm just saying, as far as like
Shelter in place, maybe. Should be the protocol,
shelter in
probably?
place, but I'm talking about like, I don't know if we need to have realistically a meeting with high command. Like, listen, here's the deal. These things are going to keep happening. You guys need to hold your officers accountable and help them to not lose their absolute fucking minds and start questioning, oh, should we shoot XYZ because they got bit? Oh, or should we shoot, or should we burn down said government building because, whatever? Like, they need I
like these.
All the officers need
these
to
brown
maintain
shoes
order
hit, don't
within the
they?
state, not just us when it comes to stuff like that. So, like, that's kind of more of the angle that I was going from with that.
Yeah, I will.
I
there are a couple clues that may be useful, but I'll just throw this out there: is that Humane Labs was owned by Charles Danger or some shit along those lines. He's like the CEO of like Humane Labs Global. There's some other thing by someone named Jason Todd. I don't know the extent of that outside of, I know Opal was investigating her for like some moonshine stuff a while back. So those are strings to pull on. Then there's this book that the Chaos Legion guy, Raven's leader, Misha came across. He gave us a copy of it. That book led to a cemetery, which had another book. And so if this is some like sci-fi, like, or not sci-fi, but like some magic shit, that could be a route. So it could be, there may be a scientific route, there may be some voodoo magic route, which also could just turn into chemicals, but with flowers. I don't know. So there may be some angles, but not ones using conventional means that we know of. Right. So, Luca, can you tilde to blunt the McAllister stuff, like what happened yesterday?
Sure. So Brian and I had a chat at the courthouse during the trial yesterday for Sophie Sanders. And I've noticed this a little bit here and there. I think Brian's dealt with it more just because he's gone to Brian kind of directly a lot lately. But McAllister's had kind of an ego. You know, how long ago was he hired? I'm curious because there's nothing on the roster or anything for hiring dates.
It was 4 weeks ago. Yeah.
Okay. It was within
Here,
like the last 6 weeks, right?
So you can always look in the onboarding.
Okay. I was looking at roster. Okay.
Yeah, because that'll have date stamps on it. McAllister came in on the 16th, so 29 days ago.
Okay. Tomorrow will be his month date inside the marshal.
That's
so
great.
weeks. That's even a shorter time than I thought. I'm gonna be honest. I thought he had been hired when I was away on hiatus again, and I missed that. I mean, for being the newest marshal by a long shot, and I appreciate his enthusiasm. I do. I think it's important that, you know, he's a go-getter. He's very self-motivated, a little too self-motivated at times, to the point where he doesn't follow what he's being told by others. Obviously, Brian in this case, because none of us really. I mean, there were some marshals that outranked him as a full marshal and all that, but I don't feel like this department really operates in that capacity. Like, I don't feel like the marshals who are full marshals are telling the deputy marshals, you know, they're not drill sergeanting them, put it that way, right?
No, not like rookies.
That's yeah, exactly. Rookies are different. Rookies we're going to lean on heavily, and we're going to challenge them and push them to some boundaries to see what they're capable of and what they're comfortable with and what they can handle and all that. That's
just to be clear here. I do want you guys overseeing the deputies.
Yeah, I feel like that's going to be a shift in culture somewhat. Essentially, at this point, the way the department's structured, it feels like, and Brian can correct me, I'm kind of speaking for him here.
Yeah.
The people who are full marshals, which is obviously three of us standing here, and then Ruth, are going to be looked at as pretty much proto supervisors, making sure that the deputy marshals are doing their job, the rookies are doing their job, and actually being trained and everything, right? And when we hear things that are problems, we're gonna actually be proactive about that and step up and not wait for Brian to say, "Hey, handle this." We're just gonna handle it, knowing he'll have our back. I think that's the culture going forward, right?
Absolutely.
So with McAllister, and I noticed this on a smaller scale. I noticed that he was very apt to kind of chime in and give his opinion on things, even when it necessarily wasn't really his case or his responsibility, right? He likes to do things a certain way, and I think he's one of those folks that sees it as his way is the best way, so everyone should kind of be doing it his way, and it's just a natural thing for him. But the problem is we've got some experienced, we've got experienced marshals here. You, Chris, myself. I mean, I don't even want to throw myself in that pool because I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I was super active.
You helped us go to
what was that?
Build a case to go to war against an entire nation.
Right. No, that is true.
Yeah,
obviously McAllister and other. No, I'm not. I'm just saying that there's people here that don't know that, right? That I haven't worked with in the past, so I don't expect them to maybe give me that entire credit or whatever. But the fact of the matter is, I noticed that he has kind of an ego. If you give him if he gives in his 2 cents and you give him pushback, he pushes right back. There's not a lot of give, right? He likes to have the last word in things, which I don't even really like when if he was talking to another deputy marshal, right? Like, he shouldn't be bossing people around or anything, but he definitely shouldn't be trying to tell Brian or any of us who are at the full marshal level what to do. And at some points, it definitely crosses over that line. He's telling people what to do, and he expects them to listen. And so I've noticed that he's good at giving criticism and feedback, but he's not the best at receiving it. Anyway, all of that kind of comes from a place of, like Brian and I were kind of talking about, it feels like it's a little bit ego driven, right? And I get that. It's hard to find yourself in his position, right? Experienced people who know what they're doing, people who have done big cases and handled big things and all that. And he's trying to tread water to kind of stay with us while we're swimming, right? And I get that. It can, if you don't have the experience, you got to have something to lean back on. So he's kind of leaning back on the ego a little bit. Like I said, I think he's got a lot of potential. I think he's very self-motivated. He's smart, very smart. The things he says are not generally wrong per se. Like I said, sometimes it's just a conflict of how people do their own work and their own casework and all that, and what priorities are.
I will tell you one thing. I'll say is my biggest concern, and now I didn't know until yesterday, where I kind of got fed up at a certain point. Like, when the fuck did this guy get hired? And then I found out he's been hired like 3 weeks prior to me becoming the director. And he provides everything with certainty as though he's got backing to it, and then you find out it's not true, right? That becomes a very red flag when it comes to communicating on things that can eventually become probable cause, right?
Mm-hmm.
Statements like, that is the Faceless, that is Oracle, sounds like this, it is that, because we need to rely on each other's accuracy when it comes to conveying matters of investigations, right? And that's a type of trust that he does not quite understand yet. If I am uncertain, if you guys are investigating something and I'm uncertain about something, I need to convey that, because otherwise you're going to operate on my 100% certainty on something, and then we go sideways, right?
You need to put on your tinfoil hat before you start spewing your stuff to make clear that's what it is.
Precisely. He has sort of taken on certain tasks without authority, whether it's doing things on behalf of the DOJ, whether it's overseeing other people's cases, right? And when I sort of look, we can train it out of him. It's just something to be mindful of. Understand he is under y'all's authority, and he needs to understand that. Yesterday, I pulled him aside because there's some like bullshit that Juniors has going in the middle of court about us being dating or whatever. And I tried to cut it off. I'm like, all right. Oh yeah, he was talking about leaking our texts. And I told him, like, listen, if you want to get thrown into cuffs, you don't want to be saying some dumb shit like that in the middle of court. Because, I'm not going to play games with that sort of thing. I tell McAllister some shit, and he jumps on board. I'm like, McAllister, get the fuck to the, get your, wait for me in the marshal's office. And he goes, okay. And then he just ignores it. And I'm like, bruh. And I text him, I'm serious. And he goes, I know. And he stays. And I'm just like, all right.
So I mean, Peters can tell you he is very much testing the line with you to see where you will draw it, and this is the way McAllister has been for a very long time.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I don't know him to that much extent. I just know of his his ego and his confidence in the things that he says. Just the exact things that you were speaking to.
Look, there's a new director.
I'm the last guy to play chicken with, because he'll just wake up with no keys one day.
So that's right. There's a new director in.
Yeah.
We've got a limited number of full marshals. Right, it was just me and Peters until Luca and Ruth got it. So limited number of full marshals. Not that many. A large pool of deputy marshals to choose from right. So he's trying to make himself known. Potentially, angling for some sort of command thing in the future, whatever, right? And at the same time, getting to know the new director and getting a feel for, like you said, a bit of chicken to see where you're going to draw the line and where he needs to, have that feeling if he needs to fall in line versus this is, just a little bit of internal banter shit. I think with the way things were previously, I could see why he's trying to do that. And I think he did the exact same thing with Gunner to a certain degree.
Yeah, I will say, now, I do think it's resolved for now. This is sort of like a background on it. So I pulled him in, and I was very straight with him. I'm like, you are my employee. We are not friends. Maybe we'll get there someday. I tell you to jump, you jump. Tell you go do something, you're going to find a way to do it. You're uncertain of something, you will ask. When I am speaking, you will listen. And only then you will respond. And I let him know that I'm a big disciplined guy, and not a disciplined guy, but more of I am a disciplined guy, if necessary, but I'm more of we need chain of command, right? Otherwise we will not function. We are to remain our number, we're a smaller department, but we need to be efficient, and therefore directives, whether directly from me or from, in your chain is the utmost importance. And so I think he got the message, though he was on his MDT. So during that, so there was a part of me which is like, is this guy like pretending to ignore? So just know that he's ticked off a couple boxes, and let's try to get him realigned. But I'd rather cut my losses early, or if it comes down to it. But
I hope it doesn't. I think I hope he's a good resource when he is putting his effort and energy in the right places. And so if he's willing to take that direction and feedback, hopefully that's the case. Because I think
I agree.
It would be better off that way than the former.
There is one thing you reminded me about right now, Blunt, when you were talking about it. And this is something Brian brought up last night after we spoke to him, and I want to reinforce into him is this is not Gunner, and this is the way Brian put it, and I agree. This is not Gunner's Funhouse anymore. This is not the same department you were in 2 weeks ago. And it's going to require some adjusting, and I feel like it can go one of two ways. He's either going to take a lot of the feedback or the what's asked of him is personal, and it's going to turn out negative, or he's going to grow and he's going to be a very valuable asset to the department. But it's going to be up to him. All we can really do is help guide him into, here's how this department is. Here's how things are just going to be screwed down tighter. Standards are going to be raised because, it sounds great in theory. Oh yeah, we're going to get along better with the PD and we're going to go and be a resource, but we can't do that if we don't improve. We can't. We have to change what we're doing. We got to demand standards out of the people around us, and that comes down from the top kind of thing. And like I said, it's either going to be he takes the feedback, he's appreciative of the job, he wants to do his best and fall in line with the vision of what the department is, or he's going to take it real personal. He's going to think that we're just trying to beat him down and break him down all the time, and he's going to end up washing out. I don't I'm hoping that that's not the case. I'm hoping he kind of finds his way and fits right in. So
yeah, me too.
Ooh, we might get luckier in a minute or two.
Why did that officer do like a very risky flyby like that? It was not.
Oh, RGB, the nosedive.
Yeah.
We got shot out of the air due to the distance of the M4s. RGB has learned how to nosedive the helicopter. And I think it's something that they train now.
I see.
One.
Okay.
Yeah. He's quite good, but from an outside look at it,
Well, I thought that might have been a delivery coming in, and I was like, okay, they're just showing it off, like being like, okay, hey, look what you can do with this thing.
Yeah.
But then I saw it was an officer, and I was like, what the?
No, just hot dogging a little bit. I bet.
Oh man. Hey, on to positives. Ruth is a crackhead. Look at report number. So, one last thing before we move on, McAllister. He might be yapping a little bit too much about shit he shouldn't be yapping about because he wants to show how much he knows. We need to make sure that, if anything, needs to be stamped out because our shit is sensitive, right?
On that note, did you take a look at the classification stuff? And if you want, I can start getting that going in terms of MDT stuff.
Let me pop that open in just a moment. Take a look at 33891.
Oh, this is good.
Now, she was going to be around today. She may still be.
Sorry, what was the number one more time?
33891.
Got it. Thank you.
So she's
also 34068 is her timeline of
she might be around, actually. This has been edited minutes ago. Oh, no, 2 hours ago. Okay, maybe she... Is she on duty? No.
I don't see her.
She teaches PD classes overseas, so that's why she's not around, during the week. But sometimes the cadets might go on lunch, or so she'll get on the external MDT and start cooking. This is
dedication right there.
Everything on the Faceless, and there's so much in here that likely needs to be unpacked. Let me cite you an example. I started going through this, and look at 11. Look at towards the bottom on 12/10/2024. Action caption murder. And it says, no, I'm sorry. One up above that. Blue suit, skull mask, wearing man spotted at AK's funeral. So I pulled AK's, I got his subpoena. I'm going to be posting it up. There might be shit in here. His fucking number might be in AK's phone. There is likely other missing gems that are just unknown to us, possibly. This is going to be well worth pulling at, though. Because Ruth put this together, we should await her being around until we do much of an unpack, right? It's only right. She did the work. She should be 100%. A part of said discussion.
Yeah.
So, but Blunt, you clearance levels.
Am I? 33917.
Yeah, I really like the system a lot.
Yeah, that's really good work.
Ooh. Clearance level 1. Ooh, okay. CL1 should not be available to rookies. Or maybe CL2. I want the ability that we bring in new rookies, but they work their way up to clearance, and we can always clear them into, like, at a point notion, right? It might even be deputy plus, right?
For CL2. And we could always, this is also a limited number of additional 1,000 persons. So select deputy marshals that we want to bring in.
Actually, you know what? I like that. I like that. I think I like this too, because it's like an internal, I don't want to say reward system, but it's shit that you can work your way up to, right?
Yeah.
Like that, if I was a marshal, it's like, all right, we're going to clear you to the next level. That'd be sick.
Size of battle pass.
Well, I'd rather that than ranks be battle passes. To me, that's always been the biggest deterrent for PD shit, right?
Yeah.
I love this. I love this.
If you are good with it, I will just need to temporarily give myself the SASM command tag to
go for it.
Access the convict stuff, and then I'll take it away from myself.
Yes, by all means.
Easy.
Is a when it comes to search and seizures, our quote unquote command, like an SOP thing? Like, there's no legislation that says command outside of search and seizure. This reference, right?
Correct. And the search and seizure just says a ranking member of the PD command structure, which is somewhat vague.
I'm gonna let the DOJ know. Full marshals are gonna be the equivalent of PD command.
Yeah.
So, which already kind of makes sense, right?
Yeah.
And
I mean, that is, we are ranking members of the command structure. That's by even word of the legislation as it stands now is fine. But I think making them aware of it and that setting that clear line is important. So there's no contest of it later on.
This is good. I will let the DOJ know as well so that they are made aware. Let me do that right now.
Hello.
Hello. Hey.
Hello. Very, 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 very important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Howdy, y'all. Guys.
Hello.
Hey, Apollo.
I'm bringing you this because I think this is really above what I can do. But if you'd like to open the judicial appeal for Benji Ramos on the docket, if you wouldn't mind, and read Falconer's. He overturned the charges, by the way, Knight. He overturned it and found Benji not guilty. But read what he wrote. That makes no fucking sense.
Taking a look now.
Especially at the spot when he says now to the facts of the matter at the bottom. I swear to God, I'm telling you, I'm not. I don't want him to like point fingers, like say he did something, but bro, this guy's definitely got paid by fucking Benji Ramos and fucking found him not guilty. Like, ain't no way he just ruled that. Basically saying that like two gangs, Hades and BBMC shot at each other. Benji, we had enough proof to say that he shot on scene. But since there's only two incidents of him shooting at another gang with Hades on the same radio, by the way, he's not guilty because there's only two incidents. There's no way.
What?
I guess being in the gang has a statute of limitations now.
This guy had 15 Hades members behind him, by the way, at the court case. 15. I counted with Hades masks behind him to support him.
So, wait, what is this? Sorry, I was sending a email out.
It's a judicial appeal for Benji Ramos. It got overturned. Justice Falconer overturned it. And found him not guilty.
That's what I'm fucking talking about.
This guy's fucking. I'm telling you, this
Sorry,
guy's
I'm
corrupted.
not excited about that. Just who I see as the poster. Well, he's gonna be a marshal in a couple weeks, so you ain't gonna worry too much.
shit.
He's gonna be on our side.
Oh, Falconer?
No.
You don't want to be a justice anymore?
No, constitutional signatory Norman Adams.
Oh shit, nice. No,
Yeah,
it's not about Norman
actually
Adams.
W though,
It's
because
about-
the argument is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Uh,
There's no way. Like Benji's trying to be the mayor of the North. He definitely made a call. Like, ain't no way. I don't know. I'm bringing it to you guys. I feel like there could be foul play behind this. This is a crazy precedent to set, honestly.
Sounds like a local PD issue to me. I'm reading through it right now. Falconer is.
He literally contradicts himself from the same.
I have reviewed the argument
paragraph.
by putting forth the counselor Adams has been at first. I just a point that it shall render this verdict at a lot of points. Sounds like a local PD issue to me. Yo, I can't say that. I can't. I like Frost.
Guys, I'm not the most intelligent, but this ruling kind of fucking makes zero sense. After everything you wrote, I was expecting to see guilty, but...
Okay, yep. That the issue is resolved in a sidebar. The other part of this and that.
I think this also points a hole in the gang-related shooting charge definition.
So the thing is, I think the definition needs to change then, because
Yeah.
let's be honest, like the guy, like doesn't mean that he's not in the gang because he hasn't been like shooting with them in 30 days. Like,
if
what,
we
like now
take
gang
Officer
members are just gonna wait
Dachai's
30 days
and
before shooting again? Oh, they're not in the gang anymore. So we just charge them with criminal use every time, and it's like,
Yeah, this is definitely something
no
worth
sense.
bringing up with the legislative authorities about changing that definition, especially based on this. It's kind of ridiculous. It needs to include that, if they're found to be on the same radio as other gang members, wearing the flag of the gang, right? There's other things other than.
We
a
then look
pattern,
at
which
Officer Dachai's.
Falconer in this ruling seems to be defining as 3 or more, and that 2 is not enough of a pattern. But
it stipulates multiple. Multiple is 2. 2 is multiple. I'm saying this. I'm saying this
it
now.
says a pattern, and he's saying a pattern that 2 is not a pattern.
Yeah,
I personally believe it is, but
no.
He's
Historically,
saying the 2 incidents within 26 days was not sufficient.
Not only that,
show a
it's
pattern.
historically like
You should look more than that. For a pattern, you can go. You're not limited to statute of limitations to look for patterns.
Well, I know that's what I tried to do in the court case, but McMoo refused all of my fucking things to add evidence. Basically, every 30 days, he's got an incident that he's been caught with Hades for like 5 months. He's been caught with Hades shooting. In literally 5 months following each other. But McMoo refused all of my fucking motion to add evidence. Because she said, well, it's out of statute.
That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, in terms of misconduct, there's not ultimately he has the authority to rule that way. There's not really much we can do there, but I would strongly advise speaking with the legislative authorities and would be happy to provide our support there as long as Brian is in support in changing the definition of that charge to be more appropriate to what this exact kind of situation. If they're on the same radio as all the other gang members, they're acting as a part or in coordination with that gang. That should be
Oh, wait,
sufficient.
gang-related changed the definition. Wait, when did gang-related
it?
shootings change?
So
gang-related, 100% it did. Oh, it did. Yeah.
Maybe
Because
with that whole legislative rollback.
no, this is like, gang-related shooting used to be defined as a gang affiliated or a group. It no longer references group. And yeah, no, guys, I hate to, I'm gonna be the asshole. Faulkner's right. Based on this definition.
Okay.
And
So basically, I need to go see somebody about the definition.
I think, well, here's the problem, right? The real issue, if I'm going to be honest here, is gang-related used to be either a gang-affiliated group of individuals engages in a shootout, or a group of individuals unaffiliated engaging in a illegal shootout, right? So non-defense, right? Like, in other words, if there was, let's say we're not cops and someone rolls up on us, starts shooting, and we defend ourselves, it would not be applicable. But if the 6 of us got in cars and we were in a active shootout, because we are a group, regardless of there being an affiliated name, we would get it. It seems like this changed. It sounds to me like there needs to be a separate charge. If 5 of us were Hades and a 6th person joined in, they should be hit with a charge, either gang-related or group-related shooting, right? Or gang-related needs to be expanded onto group. However, the way to resolve that first is to figure out why this was moved back, right? Because was there a different change that came in? Because
I'm looking through legislative changes, and there's been nothing to gang-related shooting as far as I can see.
That doesn't, I am so confused. Unless this 2.5 years ago it changed, because this definitely used to be group as well. Like,
I don't remember.
Because look at the problem becomes, see at the end it says, this can be established by either a pattern of association or participation. And now a pattern does not mean 2 shootouts, mind you. You just need documented cases of his involvement, right? Like, so it could be 1 shootout, but he's also hanging out. Okay.
Yeah, I had 5 of them. The problem is the other judge, she refused all of my motion to add evidence. That's the thing. I did have 5 of them.
Or members of which in the last 30 days have engaged. Yeah. Criminal straight defined an ongoing
in a
group
continuing or ongoing
do you guys,
series of
do you have a
felony
Hades gang dossier?
Yeah, we do.
What's the report number?
Let me find it. Hold on. I have it somewhere. I think it is in reports.
Let's do this. We'll look at this over. If you could send it, there's a couple things that we got to close out on. I would personally engage with your command and work on gang dossiers, such that those dossiers alongside affiliations, which I remember seeing something along those lines. I know Maeve was working on something as well, is that those things should be attached to these kind of cases. You know what I mean?
I agree.
So as to why they didn't add something or didn't, add it, we can definitely cook through that. I wouldn't suggest that Faulkner is doing any foul play. Unfortunately, literally in the definition of gang related, it does reference, given that the argument is based on the amount of shootings that he's involved in, and that being the core piece of evidence, Faulkner is tied to that definition, right? So, I don't. there's very few people that in the. I don't think Faulkner's playing dumb shit, right? Faulkner literally signs most of our.
I have
our
a
stuff.
question.
Yeah.
So, like for example, what I had found, okay, is basically out of the 30 day. Is it like 30 days of each other or in the same 30 days? So, because basically what I found is every like 15 days, like for example, okay, we're the 15th of October. Well, the 20th of September, he had committed a violent felony with Hades. The 30th of August, he had committed another one. And it goes like for 5 months in a row that he's did that. And there's 2 that are in the same month. Like, that would be enough, though, right?
Statute of limitation is only for pressing charges. It's not about historical information. So
Right. You can use things outside the statute to establish a pattern.
So basically, McMoo, like, denying my motion to add evidence because of that pattern, basically destroyed my old case because of that. That's crazy.
Would refer that up to the Department of Justice's chain of command, or file an impeachment RCR.
Yeah, I was just
Well,
asking a question.
she's an elected magistrate, so I mean, you're gonna have to do what Remy's doing right now, because the DOJ cannot effectively.
I mean, it's whatever. It should
Well,
in there,
it's
right?
about what
She
you want.
didn't
If it's about what if you want punishment or if you want guidance to do better in the future, right? Because
No, it's more for guidance, actually, to do better in the future.
Yeah, then at least a justice can tell her like, hey, you fucked up here.
Mhm.
Even if they can't necessarily discipline her about it. I mean, that's not really what it's
That's
about.
basically what she told me. Basically, she told that's what she wrote. She wrote it's not in the statute, so like doesn't count for the pattern or whatever.
I would have like argued back, to be honest. And yeah, it's not in the statute, but it's irrelevant given that it's related to a pattern, and we're not formally pressing charges on this. This is just evidence of association.
Not good. Thank you. That actually answers a lot of my questions.
Yep.
And definitely help me in the future.
PD
you know,
desperately needs gang dossiers. Back in the day,
Yes.
when we had these issues, we would literally like have entire things on. Here's the people. Here are the incidents that they're involved in. Here's them chilling while their rest of their gang is selling drugs. Here's this person wearing the flag, right? Like their flags, you know?
But there is a group for Hades. There's only 3 photos in them that don't work anymore. You know that old like thing that doesn't work anymore?
No, we're not.
And there is in there all of the gangs basically.
Chat, what I am
and
passing the
they have
buck
all the
here.
report attached to them.
Yeah.
I think it was Charlotte Spade that was working on that, but I haven't seen her in forever, so. But you can see, like, for example, proof and report for Benji. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them in a row. Like, basically to prove that he's Hades. Bang. And he has there's his properties there, his phone number, and everything.
I think your time is better focused. Let me ask you this. Do you, Frost, or you, Apollo, are you interested in focusing on any particular gangs to go after?
Not a particular one.
Then I wouldn't waste your time with this.
Not after gangs. I'm more
Yeah.
after street racers, but
the
recent times
yeah.
comical.
Yeah, like look, I would, everything we do, it's a matter of like, what do we want to do next, right? And unless you like, if you have interest in like tackling the gang next, like a gang next or something along those lines, if you're like, yo, dog, I'm trying to take down Hades, then I'd be like, it's worth going down, you know, all these angles, right? Otherwise, unless this is, you know, affects what you're looking to do next, I would just say, you know what? Like, if this happens again, we know what the attack angle is, and the attack angle would be pushing back against the judge in the moment. Otherwise, it's just, spinning our wheels on something that, we just disagree with the DOJ on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's why I come to you, by the way, because I know, like, you taught me a lot. So,
yeah,
I know that you
absolutely.
always have the answers for me to help me.
It's just, it's not worth our time, is what I'm trying to say. Y'all got better shit to do. Fuck them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, honestly. I agree.
Like, if Benji wants to be a pussy and pretend he's in a gang, or like pretend he's not in a gang and not a criminal, all that, listen, he's gonna have to live with himself. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't respect anyone that doesn't stand on business. It's
I agree.
pathetic.
I agree. My favorite ones are them that says in the cells that they stand on business. They plead guilty because they fucking did it.
Yeah. It's even worse when people become terrorists and they're like, I didn't do that shit. It's like, all right, pussy bitch.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. So.
What I'm talking about. All right. Well, I want you guys were probably in a meeting. I'm sorry for barging in. I really needed some.
That's what we're here for. You know what I mean?
Some of your wisdom. Gotta miss you. Night.
We're still here.
I do think you're right, though. I think there needs to be a new charge for
Group
people
related.
that would be, group related shooting.
100%.
Because I don't feel like criminal use is enough for the. Should we see?
There used to be something. I know it used to exist in the last 2 years. I just don't. Maybe I'm cooked. I don't know. But we used to have it 7 years ago. I'm like almost dead set on it. Existed 2 years ago. Something happened. Might have been that damn Senator Nino Chavez, for all we know. You know what I mean? Maybe he pulled it out.
There's a missing charge now that if gang-related shooting doesn't apply in this scenario, what does criminal use?
Well, no, I mean
multiple attempted
murder.
Honestly, stack up the attempted murders, and they're going to end up getting a larger time and fine than they get the green.
Yeah, exactly what he said. Yeah, attempted
accomplice gang-related attempted or accomplice to attempted murder.
I'll throw you
many people we see getting shot.
Yeah.
I'll throw you something else too, which people aren't doing, which you're allowed to do. Is if people play games like this, you are allowed to say gang related, and if not, 6 times attempted, or you can say 6 times attempted or gang related. You can have this happens with murder charges. It happens with other cases. For some reason, prosecutors within PD have forgotten this or didn't know about it. Like, think about it. If you get first-degree murder, they don't get away with second-degree. There is now a means by which the DOJ can turn a first into a second, but we as prosecutors always have had that option. Is that you can say first-degree murder, and then after that, or second-degree. So you put the primary charge, but you can then say right after it, or second degree. What that's indicating is if you, the judiciary, or, which we don't have the, the fucking
jury.
Jury, don't agree with first, then consider the second, right? That is within your ability when you post to the docket. Just think about it. Imagine someone gets what? Did someone get away because it was second degree, and we didn't ask? It wasn't first degree, but they did second. No, ain't like that. Anyways, does that make sense?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Just you would put it next to it, like 1X gang, and then in brackets afterwards, or 6X attempted.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be attempted first degree or would it be assault with a deadly weapon?
Probably
Attempted
second degree.
Yeah.
Unless you can prove the premeditation.
It's just saying, like the charge reads, the attempt to unlawfully kill another human without justification or valid excuse. I feel like to a varying degree they might be able to articulate that their valid excuse is something along the lines of, I don't know. I feel like they could try to find a reason for why they're shooting.
Yeah, and then you can say, or wait, is there no attempted?
I mean, if they're the only thing that they could try to wiggle out of that is trying to argue self-defense, but whether you push attempted murder or assault with a deadly, any use of that weapon, if they're arguing self-defense,
Yeah.
it
Attempted first, attempted second. Second works too.
It'd be second. For first, it's very unlikely you're gonna be able to prove the premeditation unless you've got some sort of ongoing investigation, or they straight up admit that they went there with the intent to kill them.
It'd be attempted second degree.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I agree with what Blunt said. Someone tries to argue gang related, just fucking stack up attempted second. Be like, I bet. Listen, I'm an asshole when it comes to prosecuting. It's the same thing. Like if, we provide leniency. If people play petty games, you stack all the relevant charges up. There's nothing wrong with that. Because if you start with an initial set of charges and it's going to the docket, you as prosecution, because you are now further investigating it, have the, oh wait, it was an appeal, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's the challenge. So for murder, they added in their ability to drop it down even on appeal. But you can't change the charges on appeal for like gang related and then change it to attempted murder. You're stuck with what you charge the first time if they get processed.
Then
except for murder cases.
If it sounds like they're going to appeal it and they're like, wah, don't want to do it. It's like, all right, bet, bro.
Stack them.
Attempted second-degree murder. I agree. You're right. You're right, dog. It wasn't gang. Maybe you're right. You aren't in a gang. Here are all the correct charges.
Yeah, watch them fold. Be like, no, it's okay. I'm in the gang.
All right.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
All right, hey, Paul, I really have to go. Do you want me to give you the keys?
All right.
Take care.
Guys, thank you
Take
so
care.
much.
Yep. Anytime.
No problem. Anytime.
Thank you so much for the wisdom. I'm sorry I came here. Listen, okay.
No, you're good.
No,
Knight's been my wisdom person for a long time.
Hey, anytime you got questions, any one of us are always available.
Hey.
Take care.
Frank, you want to come down to LSIA or Zancudo?
It's actually no, I won't be. Actually, a very strange phone call I'm about to give you, Mr. Knight.
Oh boy.
Now I've just had a random person, masked up to the nines, all black, come up to me and hand me something. It is the ID of, I believe, a now deceased police officer.
What's the name?
Louis Brixton. State ID 4201.
Okay.
No context, no nothing.
Okay.
I know we've
come to
been looking
Zancudo
into it,
ASAP.
Okay, we'll do.
Okay. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Bye. Frank just got handed a ID of a dead cop. He's coming up here. It's Brixton though, which he died to like police.
Yeah.
Oh. And how did his ID get out?
Unknown. It could be Faulkner.
Hi, Brian. Sean filled me in on some stuff you guys talked about yesterday.
And I spoke to Michael this morning. He's on board with the blue skying aspect of like enemy of the state, clear like
I'm gonna go take a leak.
DEFCON levels. He's
Yeah,
actually writing something up for us tomorrow as sort of a conversation piece, so to speak.
Okay.
Yeah. The general avenue being, hey, if there are some justices assigned to faceless, some to archivists, some to something to prevent conflict, when it eventually comes to court, but also to allow us to build cases and build dossiers on, hey, this is a terrorist organization. Hey, this is a agent of, such that that thing would then allow us to very publicly mark them like, this is a terrorist org. This is a terrorist. You call them based on that level of PC of interaction that would give you different levels of privacy being broken, right? Such that we can have 15, 20 pages on the faceless, right? But it's sealed and in the hands of those justices rather than on a, you know, I think you understand where I'm going with this.
The concept I'm not against. I would just need to see the particulars to see how it would work in practice.
And this is going to be a let's all work together to find a way. I'm finding a way that we can ensure we're doing the right work and we're not getting free shit, but put these things on a higher pedestal when it matters in a way that it can't be abused. Like, I'm even contemplating, like, it may require, like, you know, today when you, if someone's getting the death penalty, you're getting a sign off from the feds, effectively.
Yeah.
Right? It may require something like that so forehead doesn't end up the enemy of the state because someone wants to SBS. Like, those checks should be there. We also discussed, like, those similar checks, like, is this person considered a citizen, right? Or do they have temp visas, right? So that opens up other doors. The actual goal, if I'm just gonna be forward with it, is I'm watching my staff get burnt out just from 2 incidents, and you've seen the subpoenas being written, and I want them focusing. Let's say I've already gotten clearance for, like, Lagara stuff being insta subpoenaed. Right. But this is giving it legislation appropriately, and those people should also be in the loop such that we can focus more on interrogations and actually cool shit instead of 95% in front of the MDT, if that makes sense.
I get you.
Yeah.
Sean also brought up, like, sort of state marshal subpoena report type.
Yes.
That's something you would need to ask for on, like, the back end. That's not anything we can make.
I can ask my guy.
In the interim, we could make a report type and then just, in the same way that we sign the off MDT ones, where we just write our signature as opposed to the thing.
Like, have a section on there where you type the signature?
Yeah, and then we just need to be... we use the edit history to essentially confirm that no one else is...
Let's do it. Let's go down that route.
Okay. Because there's one of the tags you can give reports where it says has petitions, which lets people sign it like a petition, but it doesn't let you see who signed it, but that does allow it to be locked.
Okay. I like this a lot. Let's experiment with a type and we'll test it. As you may have noticed, my latest thing, Blunt, Chris, Luca, Ruth are effectively my command. I'm considering Marshall, full Marshall command. If that changes down the line, you know, we could make that alteration. But I'm trying to lock shit up because it's leak season, you know what I mean? So
yeah, that seems like a weekly thing.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with it. I think it's boring. You know, and some people don't know any better, so let's just protect them from being dumb.
Yeah, like, it might sound dumb when I say this, but when I bring new magistrates on, I tell them, if you're going to leak stuff, you know, don't be shit about it.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, well, look, I've been a marshal for like a week, and some of the shit that I'm already hearing, I'm just like, what the fuck? Like they're like, oh yeah, we know this person's done it. We can't prove it, but you know, and there's also it's not even DOJ, brother. There's like 300 cops look at this shit and we'll just like freely discuss it. And it's just like, bruh, like,
yeah, that
there's
sort of
lives-
rubbed me the wrong way when Turnock came to us and was like, "Can we remove, justice access to these reports?" And we're like, "Bro, there's 4 of us, and there's 80 cops that can see this."
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly it. I had like this discussion also spawned off of V's been good about it, but like I fuck with him, but like I saw like I was speaking to someone and they were like, oh yeah, that people will request other people's outputs, which is fine to a degree. It makes sense. Like if you were high command, you're a marshal, but you don't know what's being cooked and what's that PC and like what's critical information. And so I'm trying to shore it up in a way where it's like self-protecting of others doing something dumb. Because look, I'm not looking for hardworking detectives to go to sleep and never wake up because their shit got wasted, it's not conducive to anything. So okay, I'm excited for this. I think this is a good line to go down. And then
If you had to choose a chief justice, who would it be?
I'd probably say you, if I was going to be honest. You're a crackhead. You're around. I don't think you are particularly cop or crim-sided. So
I try not to be.
I'm sorry?
I said I try not to be. I mean, I overturned a gang-related shooting on Benji.
We just got a conversation. Actually, we had the officers come our way, and I agree with your ruling fundamentally.
But Benji got lucky.
Yeah,
it is how it shakes out.
Well, what I told them is like, number one, don't get too stressed on this. Number two, at some stage, gang related, stop talking about groups. Sorry, give me 1 sec. Hey guys, let me just let them know that they can handle this. Hey, Frank, you're in good hands. They're all command, so
Oh, no problem. He said,
Yep.
I handed it over now, Mr. Knight.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah. Where did that exchange?
All right, fantastic. I broke it down for them like this. Gang related used to define groups. That was a surprise to me. But I told them like, look, if someone is in the cells and they're really like, I'm not in a gang, even though I'm the gang leader, right? You can't, the judiciary can't just be like, oh yeah, I know this because I, saw a clip or I've seen them together. That doesn't work
Benji
that way.
used to be in Hades, but that very well could have changed. And unless I have the evidence to prove,
yes,
then
that's And if you, as law enforcement, know that the PD's been so lax on dossiers that they don't really have them, or they do, but they didn't know about it, and that could have been added, right? But they also have the option that if in the cells he's bringing that up, then go charge him with second degree, attempted second or attempted first.
I had a bench trial with a gang like last week where they didn't add the evidence to support him being in a gang, and then I look at the guy's profile and it's like, as a member of Besties, here's these 3 incidents to support it, and I'm like, why didn't they just? It's simple stuff.
It's coming back to investigative debt. It's the same thing that I'm resolving with the faceless, right? I'm saying like right now, if we need to bring in one of their assets, like I'm sure you've seen the newspaper of Charlie, he doesn't hide too much. I mean, if he walks in, and I told these guys, I'm like, if he walks in tomorrow, what are we doing? I'm like, that's where it needs to be solved, because when you don't even, we don't even have shit like that. We need to fix it, and we can get there.
If Gunnar was still in Charles, he would just shoot him, because Gunnar wanted a similar sort of like enemy of the state thing, but instead of what you're proposing, he was like, if they're an enemy of the state, they don't have rights.
I mean, that's kind of cooked. I mean, I could
agree.
imagine that eventually, like if there was a trial with them being absent, which is a option with shit, right? Like, and that's like one of those like, how about okay. Yeah, that's cooked. I don't think it needs to come down. I don't think we're catching these people. I think the charge is enough and they're evading enough that it's going to turn into a shootout. You're going to end up shooting them. They're going to end up dying if they're going to die. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't. Yeah. We can't be shooting away our problems.
Yeah, I can get that report tape made and you can test stuff out with it.
Okay.
I'll give it to you and then full marshals and then justices for now just to test it out.
Okay. We also have marshal clearance levels being put together by Blunt that we're going to fuck around with. And we'll see how that works with the judiciary. Idea is like, we're still experimenting, right? Where, let's say you and someone else are the faceless guys, right? The ones that are going to have the background on it. You would probably be cleared. There might be a thing where it's like, hey, you have the keys to this thing, right? You might be cleared for CL3 with the tag faceless, right? But everything else is restricted. Because I want to do things in the MDT as much as possible because that's what it's there for. And if it's missing things, then it is what it is. And I'm going to just say it. Even the archivist stuff, I want it in the MDT, even if they hack some shit. Maybe
that's kind of the point of them, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And maybe we hyper encrypt something in the title and they can't, you know what I mean? Like, there's other avenues we can take. I don't want to, you know, I think you understand where I'm going with this. So,
okay.
Yeah. All right. Easy. Okay. This sounds good. We can chat more about this when I'm less, you know, cooked. I'm going to be out the next 3 days, possibly. So,
okay.
But, you know, these guys are in good hands. So.
All right. No problem.
All right.
I'll let you know when that's made.
Yep. Easy. Hello. Appreciate it. All right.
You take care, Brian.
You take care.
Bye.
Okay. Good news. So he seemingly is on board with the general concept of enemy of the state. Obviously, details and all that can still be figured out. He is, IT would need us to have marshal subpoenas, but in absence of that, he's going to have a new thing called, we'll just be signing and using the history for signatures. And he's finding a middle ground for the time being.
The only scary part of that is MDT reports that roll back and then executing a warrant that was signed and then in the history is not signed because of MDT stupid shit. So
wait,
that's something to be mindful of. Sometimes, you know, you save an MDT report and you go back and look at it an hour later and your most recent changes aren't really there anymore or in history or anything, right? So they sign it, save it, and then we execute it, and then you look at it and it's like, hey, that's not signed.
I think what we can do is like, this will be temporary anyways.
Yeah.
Until I think our IT guys should be able to spin up a subpoena equivalent marshal subpoena thing. So, oh man. So
wait, hold on. Stop. Are you sure that doesn't just exist?
Marshal subpoenas?
No, the ability to make a thing that requires signatures.
No, the closest thing is petitions, which allows us to lock, but it doesn't give us the other feature set. But
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that should be, like you said, that shouldn't be very difficult at all.
Yeah, agreed. We did lightly touch on, like, I keep getting told about, like, so-and-so might be leaking, so-and-so might be, myself hearing things that I know others shouldn't really know too much about, just being freely talked about. So I was like, look,
that's concerning.
I'm more concerned that there's like 300 cops that can just see, oh, you know, because you hit report and you see you know, like Nora Pendergast, who is this, right? And you might be like, oh, that's my friend. She sold me something yesterday. I'm like, oh my God, she murdered someone. Let me go tell Nora, hey, so I hear you're murdering, you know? That happens, that kind of shit just happens all day, every day. It's crazy.
And also judges can see all the reports too.
Yes. Yep. I'm less concerned about judges, if I'm going to be honest. But
actual judges, yeah, some of the elected ones, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Flores flew in and he's getting picked up at LSI right now, so you can have that chat with him if you're interested. Brian. I know you've been meaning to talk to him.
Who? Sorry?
Flores.
Oh, he's around.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
He said his flight just landed. Bobby's picking him up from LSA right now.
All right, fantastic.
I think Bobby wanted to chat about something as well, so he's grabbing them and coming up. Any word from the heli vendor?
No, I think they're going to look into it maybe tomorrow, it sounds like. So we can probably go back to Observatory if we need to.
Yeah, that's probably better.
Yep.
Tell them to come Observatory instead, Peters.
Actually, we're moving. Yeah, we're moving to the observatory. So just bring.
What's so funny?
Yeah. Hey, you guys come together up to the observatory.
Luca.
No, it's my eyes. That it wasn't unlocking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. You get.
Yeah. Why do my lights in the back not work?
The car's dirty. You should have to wax it, or you have to either drop the window tint or wax the car.
Yeah, because I could see it through this tint before. It's gotta be dirty. I waxed this just the other day when I bought it.
I just waxed it while we were in the here. There's wax in the box.
I'll take care of that, dude. Sorry.
This just reminded me. We were talking about like feedback and whatever. Are you doing all the car stuff, or did you ask McAllister to assist with it?
Well, you told us to both work on it together.
Okay. Do you want to work on it alone or with him? Your choice.
If he wants to help out,
I can help out as well.
Yeah, I don't
Blunt,
mind helping with
I'm going to make this Blunt's thing, and then let whatever you want to do, Blunt. That way, you know. Then this is not to say, of course, you can't help him if he doesn't want to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just so there's like one point of contact, you know.
Yeah, Blunt. I just give you a heads up. I was in the process of trying to document all of our fleet patrol vehicles and non-UC vehicles with all their plates and VINs, but then faceless, coke party, all that
good.
stuff.
I have something going. Did you have a report up on it, or?
Yeah, I do. SASM fleet.
Oh, perfect. Okay, I'll build on top of that.
There's a new investigation on the subpoena tool called SASM Task Board. And so anyone in this, there's shit we need to get done. Please add the task on there. It's the easiest means by which we, it's like, hey, we got to do this thing. We got to do that thing. Having it on there is good so that we know, we don't forget that we need to do something, if that makes sense. And we're getting tags added to those tasks soon. So
sweet.
Oops.
Yeah, this is a bit easier to access than trying to pull up the marshal case board and try to keep that updated all the time.
Oh, all right. Well,
I don't think either of them have keys to get in.
nope.
I know I don't.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the property transfer. Yeah. Hasn't Gunner been around? Oh no, he can't. The state has to do it.
Hello.
Hey, I forgot one very important thing. I need assistance getting ownership, or someone helps Blunt get ownership of all the military equipment.
Okay. I mean, I can help with that. Yeah.
Okay. They're
As
going to
long
be
as a
all.
VIN can be pulled from them, then yeah.
Yeah. Wait, you need the VIN?
We'll
For
need
me
the
to
VIN
be
of
able to seize it,
everything.
yeah.
I'll get that all together.
Oh, okay.
We got a lot of them.
Blunt will give you.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it looks like they got them all. Okay. Are you available to do that today by any chance?
Yeah, I can do it right now. Also, you should be able to see report 34078.
Report 34708.
078.
347. Wait, sorry, say again.
34078. It should be the latest report.
Oh, test.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Wait, did you make this the template? Is that already?
No, the template already showed up, which is I don't know how I did that.
Oh, it just did it automatically. Maybe we're not that far off. Wait,
yeah,
and
like
then lock report signed by 0 people. Ooh.
Yeah. No, like to find out who signed it, we right now we would need to reach out to someone.
You know what I bet it is?
I checked that earlier
It's the word
when Sean
search
spoke to me
being
about
in
it,
category.
which is not great, but
That's
you
what the
know we
fucking
could at least still do that and have it signed by 3 people.
I'm gonna test it. You signed this. Could you guys, could you sign this as well, please?
Just waiting for it to be locked.
Oh, it is locked.
Yeah, you might need to reset.
Oh, you guys can't sign it?
Oh wait.
I can.
Let me check. Is that state marshal permissions?
Should be. Yeah, gentlemen, hit the button that says sign.
Yep, you signed this
I did.
document.
Yeah, it said I signed
The
it.
problem is there isn't a log.
Oh, there's no log.
I mean, I'm sure
it
there is,
appears
but
like
it's not visible.
Yeah, to get the log, you need to reach out to the IT people. I checked that with them earlier. The main guy I reach out to for it is traveling to San Diego right now, so he's not
understood.
available.
We can work with him to get this. I think for the time being, I think what we should do is do like this. And then we go like, hold on. There's a way to get the where is it? There's a way to get the time copy and pasted. Maybe we just use like GMT, like 23, whatever. You know what I mean? Like we put the
we could maybe like
so compliant.
Require people to like screenshot the time on the bottom left of the MDT and put it as evidence.
You know what? Let's wait a week. We'll do best effort for now, and then we wait a week, and hopefully they make it work for us.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So
if you want to have Blunt call me, my number's on the lemon list.
Will do. Awesome. All right, he'll probably call you in about 10 minutes. We need to talk to a marshal, and then after that, we'll be good to go.
No problem.
All right, you take care.
Bye.
Blunt, if you could call Faulkner in about 10 minutes. He is He's going to help move the vehicles over, and I'll join too, so that we can skip a step.
Oh shit! You shrunk like a foot, dude.
Oh shit! Oh, was he taller
No,
before?
he's just on his knees.
I got you.
No,
I think some people like to squat while they do paperwork. Helps
Yeah.
them focus a little bit more. Or he got to take a shit. One of the two.
Oh shit! All right.
There you go. Yeah, no, he was definitely just on his knees. What's good, y'all?
Not too much. Not too much.
What you said, Blunt?
Said hello.
What's going on?
Okay.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
So there's been.
Doing?
How's your trip been?
It was all right. I was with family for the most part.
All right.
See my mother and my sister.
So there's during this transitionary time, it's been about a week since I've been director. There's going to be a lot of organizational changes, including certain things that may have been, let's say, kosher in the past that may no longer be kosher, whereas other things may be a little bit more kosher. So I want to kind of get you up to speed on some things. Firstly, you'll Blunt, have you spoken to him at all?
No, he just
okay.
Just touched down. He just got picked up from the airport, and
Yeah, I just went to Ellis. I picked him up. There's so much traffic.
There was a race going through there. Yeah.
So I think let me rip the first Band-Aid off. As of yesterday evening, your rank is now of Deputy Marshal. Now
yeah, I was informed.
Oh, okay. Oh, good. So marshals from this point on, and the DOJ has been notified as well as PD command, marshals are command level. The requirement for a marshal is patrol certed, has experience in local law enforcement, is able to understand the full gravity of search and seizures, raid warrants, etc. Effectively, they should be the quality and capability of, if we were to make, a relationship here with local law enforcement, the best of their command, right? If not almost to the level of someone who could be high command. That will be the current standard until and if we add another layer, which would be field directors, etc. But that's not particularly something that I think we need right now, given the size of our department. So obviously this is going to have some effects on you, but probably not all that much, since your day-to-day probably is not going to change, as it isn't until about an hour ago that that the command signature thing, became a thing. Second, who are the marshals? Luca, Blunt, Chris, as well as Ruth Brooke, who's just hired in, effectively ex-chief of police. We pretty much ran the LSPD previously. Yes, she had two others, but she was the one that, did the hard shit.
Yeah.
So, she's been off to the races for obvious reasons. She's been off to the races, doing a very good job. Next, what does this mean for you? Well, it kind of depends, right? Whether you have interest in becoming a marshal, full marshal down the line. We'll get that through that evaluation over time. It is not something that, quite frankly, the way that I operate, I don't want anyone to really expect anything to come, since most of those decisions are going to be organizational. However, if you want to reach that capability, we are going to assist you in doing so. Now, what else has changed? No more militarized.
APCs.
Yeah, no more APCs. No more Night Shark. No more civilian helicopter.
Wait, like they're gone?
No, we have them, but we're just not going to take them out willy-nilly. It requires my direct approval.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Yes. The reason is pretty simple. There was a lot of fuckery. It was embarrassing. We are going to reestablish the meaning of what it is to be a marshal. And that means that our standards and requirements and SOPs around that are going to be solidified before those clearances open back up down the line. I don't expect it to take too long. There's discussions about DEFCON levels and other such things. Even if we have a fucking zombie outbreak, right? We can't do shit against the fucking zombies, and APC doesn't help. To provide another example, ADMC block was blown up yesterday with car bombs, and there was a request to take out the night shark in order to move the rubble with it. That is just papega. We want these things to look and feel what they are and be available for the right moments. You know, if the LSPD and BCSO want to clown around, they can. We can ha hee hee, but we should be presenting ourselves as a higher echelon, because that is the responsibilities we've taken on, right? So
you said zombies?
Oh yeah. Outbreak of the last week.
Yeah. Well, Jesus Christ.
Yo, so like this is the first time I hear about anything like zombies, dude. This is what's going on in Los Santos. Holy shit.
Yeah, zombie outbreak from Humane Labs.
Yep.
Oh, type shit. Yeah, we just got Call of Duty in this bitch now.
There's a few reports already made on it.
Did you give out Tilder for both of them there, Chris?
Tilder all started almost a week ago. There was reports of someone that appeared to be a zombie exhibiting zombie-like features, including but not limited to pale-looking skin, extra human abilities, the ability to jump in the air hundreds of feet, super strength. They were tossing cars like they were paper bags. Invulnerability. They were being shot up with all types of weaponry and bullets, including sniper rifles and even rockets from the APC. And they were seemingly unaffected. They did bite some people, but those people all got treated. All various tests ran. No infections, no diseases, no nothing. So there's no risk of it being contagious or other infection otherwise. So I think, but there's been, since the first incident, there's been 3 or 4 more incidents, including one today.
Yep.
Actually, no, I think there was 2 today. So
wait a minute. This might be real good for Flores to pick up. I'm gonna be honest. But we'll let you settle in first.
Okay.
So we have Captain America, Super Soldier Zombies outbreaking from Humane Labs, and it's just another Tuesday.
Yeah, it's been pretty bad. The hooks have been Humane Labs, but there might be other facilities as well. There is a book that was handed to us by Misha Strodanoff or some shit. I don't remember his last name. What is it? Standall, yes. Provided us a book. The book decoded to 73. SK from the Manor, because pretty much PD said skip. A lot of them started skipping. So they only, you know what's actually interesting? Nobody helped, like, they ended up taking over the nudist colony. It was like Besties, Manor, etc., because they only wanted the marshals inside, which was surprising. And they directly shared with us these notes, the book. In fact, wait, here you go. Here, you can take a look at it yourself.
Yep, there's a report that I made that documented that.
If you could give Chris that book afterwards. It's all mumbo jumbo, but you'll notice the thing that's interesting there is 73 or 30. Yeah, 73.
7373, where the dead lay.
Correct. Which, if you say 73 fast, this is
Cemetery.
SK correct. It's cemetery. Yeah. SK ends up finding a book at the cemetery off Route 68. Told him to take a photograph and shit. And they're cracking on that because once again, we can't really stop them, right? On these clues, it's not inherently police shit. It is, but it isn't. You get what I'm saying. And with pretty much everyone else just ignoring it, like I'm like, let them crack, but having a marshal helping them isn't a bad idea as long as we're not as long as they're not doing crime and they're being helpful. Right? Sorry, Bobby.
So
Go ahead.
say I get bitten by a damn radioactive son of a bitch, and I start to become part zombie. Like, does that mean I'd be more effective on duty, or am I just going to be deceased because now I'm a zombie? Like,
I
go
wish
get medical treatment.
Yes, this
What if
should
there is no
not be infectious according to the federal CDC. Luckily, though, I do think if you did come across any kind of serums, we can cross that bridge with Sama when it comes down to it. You know what I mean?
Regardless, if you do get bitten by one of these, please seek medical attention straight away. One of the things that we need to keep in mind is, as law enforcement agents, like we need to maintain some semblance of order. So it's best to not overreact and freak out and add to the mass hysteria that's already going around when this stuff happens. That's even been happening within the LSPD and BCSO. People losing their minds.
I am freaking out, dude. I had to fight against.
We should not shoot anyone that has been bitten. We should not set any place of business or government facility or anything on fire, for that matter.
Were people trying to do either of those things?
Yes.
Like law enforcement members were trying to do that?
Yes, I woke up literally in the frying pan of this happening.
Wait, sorry, what were they
BCSO.
doing?
They were shouting over radio, like, "Oh my God, so and so is bitten. Should we shoot them?" And I had to say multiple times, "Do not fucking shoot anyone, period." And then they were like, oh my God, we have a quarantine site. Should we burn down the building? Should we burn down BCSO? It's stuff like that. Again,
So-
we should rise above that. We
Yeah.
are here to try to maintain order.
I want to set. I'm going to provide some tonality to this, as well. I think this would be really good for Bobby, and you, because we're the rest of us are overcooked on a bunch of other shit, which I'm sure we'll fill you in on at some point, and I have a feeling you're going to be not interested in it unless your mood's changed. Well, how contagious are you to the faceless?
Pretty contagious.
Contagious. So if that's the case, this is great for you because
I wholeheartedly agree.
And I think Bobby, you're gonna fuck with this too. Only thing is, you guys are late wakers, and this happens earlier. Now the vibe of this, I just want to make it clear, is this shit is hella serious, but like I wouldn't take this stuff too serious either, because we're dealing with people dressing up as zombies and eliciting us to react. And that's also why I didn't want to bring out APCs, mind you, because all it takes is one dumb fuck who doesn't read the room and starts trying to press charges on the marshals because, APC, even though they're zombies. You get what I'm saying? Like, So,
I hear you loud and clear.
yeah. But there's a lot of very...
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. People are dressing up like zombies and not being a zombie and running the area.
People got death wishes, man.
Yeah, it's psychotic, right? It's one of those things like, oh shit, fun and games, which I'm all down for. Now, to be fair, one of them tried to stab me, and I fucking tried to snipe him right in the dome. Because like you fuck around, play games like that. Someone actually got charged, a civilian, for shooting a cop dressed as a zombie crawling, which I wasn't happy with personally, because to be fair, why, if you're a cop, why are you pretending you're a zombie and then putting actual charges on someone who's probably reacting like a normal person would?
Yeah.
So
A cop was pretending to be a zombie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this was just bona fide dress up then. That's what I'm hearing.
But there was a real
Fuckers
zombies.
down on costumes.
They're trying to take your job, Bobby. They're trying to take your
Yeah.
UC title.
Shit, bro. I mean, anybody with damn super strength can go ahead and take my damn job.
Flores, the report that I made on this like specific investigation surrounding the book is 34067.
So let me get this straight one more time. We are working with SPD and BCSO, and of those departments, there's an individual that thought it right inside their good old dumbula there to go, you know what? I'm gonna dress up like a zombie in Outbreak.
No, they
definitely
weren't
am
dressed
not
up as
gonna
a
get
zombie. I think they were still dressed normally. It was dark. It was foggy. They were on the ground or down, or I don't know. They were
Like
crawling and
pretending
making
to exhibit infectious symptoms.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And with people losing their minds already, you know, people are going to be reactionary. So
I'm sorry, dude, but if I see some fucker crawling on me, crawling towards me, and I already see the other dude punch a vehicle and send it 100 feet in the air, I'm gonna shoot you, Brett.
can I?
Hold you like
So I'm going to go ahead and hand you this book. Could you place that in the evidence locker?
Yeah, for this report, sure.
Yeah.
So say.
By the way,
a
speaking of this book, is anyone able to like make out any words or letters from these like swirls and this skull? Because it almost looks like writing, but it's incomprehensible.
I would very much recommend that y'all not only cook on this, but actually try to get in touch with SK. Wait, hold on. Give me a sec. Let me, because he might go to sleep. And he is.
Also, just so we're aware, who was the officer that was pretending to be a zombie? Have they been told to not do that shit in the future?
You know what?
Probably a good word of advice.
I would say, you know what? I it's a good thing we're marshals. It sounds like, you know, we'll let local patrol handle the dumb shit. You know what I mean?
I just want- like,
yeah.
so if we're dealing with a situation where we know who's being dumb.
Yeah, that's a good point. What's her name? Who's the lady that keeps blasting my text messages?
Has anybody investigated Humane Labs?
Yes,
Have
we did
put up
today.
barricades?
We didn't find anything. No
Jordan
sign.
Ackridge. So Jordan is the one that shot, and she shot. Wait, it doesn't say. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, she got banned from 911 earlier.
Jordan?
Or what?
I don't know. It's September 17th. Lost ability to 911. Oh, my Lord. Oh, I spelled the name wrong.
Well, not just blowing up your text messages, apparently.
Discharges
The
firearm.
911 probably said, "I'm about to be a zombie," and the next thing you know,
Oh my God.
zombie.
Oh, she shot Porter. Porter was stationed at Bolingbrook when potential zombie had hatched into him. Porter was assisting in transporting an officer to triage when Porter witnessed one deputy crawling on the floor. Porter then witnessed Jordan Ackridge discharge her firearm at the crawling deputy. Porter approached Ackridge in order to leave. Ackridge declined orders to leave, in which Ackridge was put. Look, I'm gonna be rather forward. I think we should know. I agree. These people should know better. This should have never been charged.
Yeah.
But this is like, it's serious, but the zombie shit is kind of like a mix of things that I don't want to spoil the fun. Let Jordan and these individuals figure it out. Like, if we come across someone trying to defend themselves in a zombie apocalypse thing that is, you know, being monitored by the federal, you know, CDC, like, we don't want to be the ones being the stick up anyone's ass, if that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
With that said,
So don't dress up like Edward Richtofen,
No.
and then don't go to Samantha and tell them that you're in the end origins because all these zombies are here because they just want to kill people or to let it happen.
No.
Oh my goodness, dude! Like there has to
We-
be a way to control these fuckers. Like, can we bring them back in the humane lab and barricade them up and
You know,
give 'em
I
some,
think-
nice hot cocoa or some shit? Like,
I would say that the best way to go about this is the way we've been sort of handling it is we are there to protect. We see civilians, we're there with our tanks. If PD needs help, we're there to help them. I think there's the simple fact that like 50s, Chris, how many people were in there? Like 50s, half the damn city was in the nudist colony, and they only wanted us present. They told everyone to go fuck off on the outside. And that's sort of, and when I ask myself why, it's because we're not there to just, oh no, they got a gun that's illegal in the middle of a fucking outbreak, right? No,
Yeah,
this is like, brother, we could all fucking die, right? Like, to the extent of
mix up of priorities.
Precisely that. I do think investigatively, you guys have something to cook on because, like you said, Humane Labs. Apparently, Charles Danger owns Humane Labs Global. From a while ago, there should be business stuff related to it. There's another thing called some other Humane Labs thing that someone
Jason
else,
Todd.
Jason Todd, is involved in. These might be old records, right, or old things, but there might be some strings to pull on. And then, of course, that book that led to a second book at the church at Route 68, right?
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So,
are
anyways.
these people that own the business aware that there are zombie outbreaks, or do we got to be the bearer of bad news that hey, yo,
You may
one of
be.
your
Yeah.
joints-
I'm unsure. I know, I suspect what was stated is Charles Danger isn't smart enough to create zombies, which I would agree with. But if he operates it, he's not smart enough to realize that he may have scientists employed that are making zombies, right? So,
type shit. So like, maybe we should inform him. Probably not via email, but definitely talk to this dude about so you got a problem at your facility. You're creating super soldiers. If you didn't know, now you do.
He's around. He's running for mayor, so probably see him.
I mean, either way, if I was an investor, I'd be shorting Humane Lab stock right now. This is fucking insane.
Ooh, is that on the
I actually don't know. That's a great question.
Oh, to bring it back to changes. Yeah, so sniper rifles, tanks, Nighthawk, Civ heli off limits unless I give direct approval. Once we get our DEFCOM system that's currently being cooked up, that will open up some allowances. Everyone that has been APC certed, we'll let them keep those certs, but we just have to tell them that we're not authorized at this time. I am driving us not only to have the optics of being marshals, but also optically to show that we know that when we bring out an APC, that shit really matters, right? But if we have that standard, we will have more equipment. All the tools that we've been missing, we'll have them in a week. We have a garage now over there. Marshal subpoenas are coming, so all our shit's locked behind, tighter doors.
Flores, you'll need to change out your revolver magazines.
Yeah, I did that.
Magazines. We do have 50 cal bullets now for our snipers, but again,
Oh, sweet.
we're not to be using the snipers.
Yeah, I never touched the sniper.
This strictness means more opportunity. We just have to prove it, right? To give you an idea, another idea as to what that could mean, we could be running the military in 2 months' time, right? We need to show that we know what the fuck we're doing and follow rules like above board to get there. Snipers, as an example, there's a place that people like to hole up if they don't want to get caught up on the city vault in the city.
Oh yeah, I've responded to that once or
Situations
twice.
like that may turn into sniper authorization. I don't know yet. I'm waiting for us to show what we can do capably before I have those conversations with the state.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Uh,
before I left, to my knowledge, the only time one was ever deployed was when, Gunner would obviously do it himself, but also whenever we had reason to believe that there may have been another sniper on a scene that, was not on our side of the conflict, right?
Yes.
So I remember Gunner took it out. He never actually used it until we had like hard visual confirmation that there was a sniper in the hands of, let's say, a criminal. We never got that, so it was never fired.
And
but
that
was
makes
the only time I had ever seen it actually deployed.
I'm with you. I think a big part is some of the trust may be justified, maybe some of it unjustified. A big part is the communication bit. Oh, look who it is. Chris, could you help Ruth in?
I got it, dude. You can stick around.
Oh, you got a
You're
key?
more important than I am. Yeah, no, go ahead.
Or you got a
These we're gonna be very pronounced sniper deployed, right? Do you want a sniper deployed? Unless it's our op, in which case the other thing too is like I'm your shield, right? When there's a sniper out, it's because I said so. If someone wants to cry about it, they can cry to me. And there's, that doesn't happen often. You know what I mean? And so, and then those further, these definitions that will come out will be that extra layer of protection of like, hey, feds, here's what we're doing. Sound good? I bet. Yo, by the way, guys, I want rocket launchers. And they're like, okay, fine.
Hey, Ruth.
We can trust you. You know what I mean?
How's it going?
Hey.
Hello.
Pretty good. Oh, we have a perfect circle now. Let's go.
Yeah. Ruth, have you met Bobby by any chance?
I have not.
Hello, Miss Ruth. My name is Bobby Barnes.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Bobby.
And this is Flores right next to Bobby.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Flores is just getting back, so I'm getting him up to speed on some of the changes. Ruth, did I tell you you're a marshal now?
For like a month.
Me?
Yeah. All right, promoted you last night. You're now a member of command. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Marshals are effectively command. Expectation is either leaning into high command or high echelon command members. You guys can sign subpoenas. This solves our subpoena signing issue. And also sets a generalized tone for things. I think we covered about 24 hours throughout the.
We don't have to go to PD anymore. That's actually really great.
Yes.
Yeah, that'll be helpful for some of the things that we're trying to do.
What else? Deputies must have light bars for the time being. That may change in future. Next, patrol. Outside of Blunt, because Blunt is shift 3, we should do very light patrolling. No robberies, no regular, traffic stops.
Flores also shift 3.
Oh, he is? Okay, good.
Sometimes. Mainly shift.
Okay. We will have a patrol cert eventually. PD cries a lot about marshals patrolling. I get it from both ends of the spectrum. We will refer to it internally as like stretching our legs, right? We do fucking paperwork investigation shit all day. If we want to go to a 78th, we can, right? However, that patrol cert is aimed at ensuring that we are in compliance with the other departments, and they will help assert, compliance. This is once again an optic political move. Our 78s among the marshals is like us all jumping on a case to make sure, let's say Flores, you come around tomorrow, and do you need food?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize it would. Yeah, I do need food. Sorry.
There you go.
So for shift 1, who's like
Thank you.
a good quote unquote marshal command member to speak to, because when I'm typically awake.
You're shift 1?
Well, I'm mainly this shift, but I go into shift 1.
I'd say Chris or myself. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
On weekends, I'll be around like early shift.
Oh, that is true. Ruth.
Like, end
yeah,
of
you're
shift
way
3 into
early.
shift 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, so real quick, can I get like a... It's been a while since I was like reinformed on shifts. So shift 2 is NA, shift 3 is EU, and shift 1 is AU. Right?
No, shift 3 is AU. Shift 1 was before this, yeah. So that was EU.
Shift 3 starts in like 4 hours.
Yeah, shift
4.5
3
hours.
starts in like 4.5 hours.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm shift 1 into shift 3 then.
What? You mean 3 into 1?
3 to 1?
Shit, I can't count, dude.
Like 12 hours from now?
Don't use numbers. What shifts are you by EU?
Like from now until 7 hours from now.
Okay, so 2 into 3.
2 into 3.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Oh shit, I just don't know how to count. Maybe you should send me back to
So
elementary school.
the best is me or Luca if you're around this time as well, or Peter.
Yeah.
We're all around this time.
Yeah. We'll
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, there'll
On
be
weekends, though, I'm typically around fairly late, and sometimes I'm the only one around, but I can manage myself.
we have a near $60 million budget now. Food can be found in M Food evidence locker. I'm trying to stock it as I can. If you do not have your own personal vehicle and like one, and speak to Blunt, who will be added to a list. If you need car parts, once again, let Blunt know. We'll be cutting out a budget for it probably this Sunday or something. If you want us to buy you a vehicle, it would belong to SASM, right? If you were to depart, or if we need to do like a thing where it's like shared or whatever, just let them know. Like we're gonna, we want to make sure you need some bare minimum amount of activity, right? I'm not trying to throw that in your face, Flores. I know you were on LOA. I'm just
I
kind
threw
of
my Cara in the shared pool. It still has the BCSO livery, so that's gonna get fixed. But it has a yoke in it, and it needs the pots fixed. But it's fair game for anyone.
okay.
That sorted up.
Easy. I
I'll
do
learn all that
not
stuff.
effectively. I don't want you guys having to spend your own money on police shit, right? Unless you need to or want to. You should be able to use that for your whatever personal shit you want to do, right? And if that's just PD stuff, all the better,
I did take down my impeachment, spending $250,000, but I requested it to be withdrawn.
Okay. Easy. Okay. Have you spoken with the DOJ in regards to that, like Roman?
Not in person, no.
I would speak to him. I think that's going to be very good.
Yeah, I'll probably give him a call tonight.
Oh, that actually is a great thing. I'm glad you brought that up. We aren't wasting our time with IA shit. If we find wrongdoings, push it up the chain through a marshal or a command. It will land on my desk more than likely, and then I will inform the appropriate law enforcement agency about what we may have found. Don't dig too much into other departments. They're fucking preschools. I don't want us dealing with crying and other bullshit. It ain't worth our time. Investigations are on the menu. There's too much criminality, too much terrorism, too much treason. That's where our focus will be, because ain't nobody doing it. We will, right? If a cop murders someone, okay, then we're going to start considering going down that line. So in other words, we monitor, we don't try to push for consequences that are just never going to exist. Trust me. I mean, fuck, even Ruth has had experience with this. Yeah. I'd rather you guys enjoy yourself rather than us deal with,
It's not worth it.
It's not worth it. Yeah. So
yeah, I don't think I was working on anything of that nature before I left. Let me check the case board. Yeah, the only thing when it came to other departments that I was working on was the stuff I gave to you, Blunt, before I left about DOC parole and bail abilities.
Yep, that all got put on the back burner after the elections for both the director and warden, and then
Yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah.
something that the DOC themselves were pushing for. We just offered to help.
Yeah.
So, it's their thing at the end of the day.
I'll close out on this. If you are on a case like the Faceless, and you're actively being on a case means you're actively writing subpoenas, actively moving it forward, actively communicating with said individuals. We do got to update our task board at some stage. We are to keep that information among us, no yapping about with people that are not added onto those cases. That is something that we have to close out on because we do not want to be the source of any leaks. However, we will be working with authorized members of BCSO and LSPD, right? We ran a huge operation last week, a joint thing. We are still cooking on how those operations look. I've been running those mostly as I want you to see it as like I am architecting them via leading such that all of us can see what that can look like, figure out the kinks so others among us can do similar in future. I will provide an example. We had a raid on ADMC. Myself and McAllister operated as, and Luca later he got stuck actually because of the bombings. Where's our role? Why do we want to just be another cop in a car with a gun out? No, we're going to be intelligence.
Yeah.
We're cracking radios. We're undercover tracking what vehicles are scouting about, running their plates. We're on ATC. I hope my request goes through. We have a van that can maybe tap into specific phones in a 5 block radius. Shit like that. We are the CIA is effectively like how I like to think about it. And that it should be our mental. We are intelligence gathering, right? And we garner that. We either act on it with our martial capability, or in cases like a raid or whatever, we are the code crackers that we're adding another layer to the normality that currently exists. Okay. Well,
so one thing I do want to mention, sort of working with PD.
Mm-hmm.
I know there's been a lot of conflict sort of in the past. PD are territorial and they want to this is mine type of mindset. So letting them sort of having that forefront of they're the ones doing the chases and we get to do the intelligence is an easy way to kind of work with them in that regard.
Yes. At the end of the day, we have the bigger dick. We don't need to tell them that we do. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's a good quote.
Well said.
Yeah.
Well said.
Yeah, keep it in your pants. Is what yeah. All right.
That's a worst quote.
Oh, I wanted to ask about something that was being worked on before I left, if that's all right.
Please.
For anyone that was around right before I left, how did Hobbler's UC thing go? Because that was what I was planning to do, and then I had to go.
Terribly.
Terribly.
What
He
happened?
ended up in the ICU for several weeks.
What? Was it them?
No, Hobbler. It was a shit show, but he ended up in the ICU and then came out of the ICU and had some other stuff go on and then got himself put down back to rookie. I haven't seen much. He's been around a couple times since then.
Yeah, Hobbler's working a subpoena too. He seems all right. What the hell happened?
Okay, I did a lot of not stakeout research, but just amalgamation of information regarding New Babylon. And after a certain point I was like, hey, what if we sent someone in for a couple months, and they tried to mosey their way into the ranks and posed as such and such. And I guess Gunner had a a couple extra like fake IDs or like someone else's IDs from some operation that I'm heavily contagious on.
What?
And the plan was potentially for me to use one of those and just try to pose as like a nomad and see if I could, you know, befriend them and see if they'd invite me in. But I had to leave, obviously. So Hobbler was next up, and he was given, I think it was like James Brooks was the name, and was told like, you know, it's your op. You know, Flores is flying out, so you know, take this UC op, because he was doing UC work on the merchants before that, trying to see if they were a source of firearms. So he was kind of given like the next UC sort of task. And then that night was when I had to fly out. So I was like, look, here's all the stuff, you know, here's the report with all the shit I had, you know, best of luck. I had no idea what had happened until just now. So that fucking sucks.
Modus operandi with New Babylon is they are our next biggest ally against the Faceless. Now that does not mean they get free reign, but what it does mean is that we monitor but do not overtly agitate, to be rather transparent. Everything that was not documented has now been documented with assets that we have inside there already. Those assets will not be named at this time. That is going to be the highest level of clearance, and because they're CIs, right? They have a bunker. They're getting attacked by the Faceless. 3 of them have literally given a surprising amount of information that has allowed us to act over the last couple weeks. Now, if they've got guns, if they've got... These guys are claiming... There's claims that they might be seceding, right? We need to monitor things like that, but until they start to make demonstratable, actionable... like, they action those things, we don't want to get too deep into there. You get what I'm saying?
Just for the sake of clarity, I was on that same exact page when I was, again, the same exact word, monitoring the stuff.
Yeah.
The only things that were even like of note were the fact that they had passports, and then one dumb fuck from there on the docket said that the state or entity of New
the
Babylon
Virgin.
does not... Is he?
That's my nickname for him. Yeah.
Okay. Just something about like not recognizing the laws of San Andreas, like that raised my eyebrow, but I was like, that's not, you know, inherently enough to.
It may be against
roll tanks in or any crazy shit like that.
Absolutely, like against him specifically, I would say we don't want to do anything that turns out to be like collective punishment, right?
No.
Because these guys are like sticks and stones, and quite frankly, if there's nukes going off by the Faceless, they got a bunker. I'd love for us to go in, right?
And the biggest things I was looking into them for were repeated reports of like organized theft from other areas of the city. Like they were stealing like raw materials, like bricks and stuff from the hospital. There were BCSO reports that they were growing weed, and just like a bunch of like it was just like weed growing and material theft.
I think you get the vibe. That's good.
Yeah.
The reason I bring it up is we had officers going in there while they were asleep taking shit, and we don't want to, you know. Yeah. So I don't think you were doing that, but that's why I kind of highlighted.
No, I never went in there once.
Okay.
In general, if anybody ever needs me for anything, like I am pretty reachable by email, able, you know, when I'm out doing my government work, able to access my MDT and things. So if you need me, I'm there, but I'll usually be on duty on weekends, mornings.
Okay.
Gotcha.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, they do manufacture muskets. Apparently they got a bench in the back, but that's like 4-week-old info. And they have other things too, like revolvers and shit, and like demon vehicles. But it goes back to the agitation thing. Let it cook, let it monitor, make the reports. If they start crossing lines, we need to know what their organization breakdown is. their head honchos are referenced as the Mardukes. It used to be Lang, and then it became Luciano, and then it became Lang again. They've got this own internal society, but once again, it's like one of those sex cults. Like, you know, we almost
I
got
don't really want to know what they're doing in there.
Well, I hear that their uniforms tend to start white, so
Oh.
yeah. Yeah. But, you know, it is they got no road, so they get muddied up real quick. All right.
Yeah, I went on a tour of New Babylon not too long ago. I have a very detailed report of my experience there. I wrote it in third person though, as to not affiliate myself with it. But yeah,
Yep.
it's an interesting little thing going on over there.
Anyways, I didn't want to burden you with too much at once. I'm sure you'll get settled. You know, chain of command matters. No leaks, sensitivities, secops, all that kind of shit, right? You'll notice there is a vibe change, but you know, over time people will start realizing it's for the better. So, all right.
Yeah, I mean,
easy.
I've been gone so long. This is like kind of a reset for me anyway, so it's pretty good timing.
Hell yeah. All right.
I have a lot of things I gotta talk to you about, Brian.
Okay, easy. Blunt, do you want to handle with Faulkner the vehicles for the time being?
Yeah, I can knock
Okay.
them out.
I'm much more comfortable rating you than Gunner. All right.
Vehicles still.
And what I mean by that, Blunt, is like you get what I mean, right?
Yes,
like I don't
I
want.
yes.
Why are you taking my APCs, bitch? They're not
Right,
yours. You
yeah,
disappeared.
yeah. No, I'll take
Did you find that report?
All right. All right. Should we get on the roof and go through the?
Yeah, yeah. I added even more. I found more. There's always more to find.
Luca.
But wait, there's more.
First
There's
is gonna be
more.
good for you too.
I was gonna say anybody who needs to like get fully briefed, I feel like this will be a really good.
Hey, Mike.
Ooh, okay.
Whole picture. Can you get on this way?
I don't think so. I keep wanting to, but I don't think we can. I think we gotta go up the stairs.
Those tents are sketchy.
Oh, there you are.
I had to get Blunt my keys.
All right.
Looking
Okay.
for any cameras just in case. I don't see any.
He seemed pretty on board with it, which was a good sign.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, let me point you to 33031. V. Gray told me about this. So, Dr. Stacy's not being
I noted this in mine. I just read this. That was like, we need to deep dive whatever the fuck is happening on this.
Yeah. Yep. Tilder.
Also, as a heads up, I was also looking at Stacy. Well, Nate's text. Stacy and Nate text a lot.
Correct. Nate's the one that is. So, Miss Tylenol was contacted by Nate to meet with the people in order to help make sure that one of the people that we have in ICU does not wake up.
Oh.
She has gotten out there. Myself, Chris, a few are looped in on it. She obviously needs to be kept as much off the books as possible, though I don't think she's doing herself any favors, because I think she is letting too many people know at this stage, which makes it not that like V, for example, isn't like trustable. It's more like we don't know who she's told. So if she dies, we don't know who told.
Where to go. So, yeah.
Yeah. But she has gotten authorization that under the scalpel, this individual's will be injected with some shit to make him seem like he's dead and then put into ICU. And I wanted to talk to Delta One to get that body flown out.
Okay.
But
this
she's
is,
working for us. Dr. Tylenol is directly in comms with us. She is against them. She told me there was a different organization that she is working with against, you know, the face people. And here's the scary bit. You ready?
Yeah.
According to this report, I thought it was the Oracle. I don't think it's the Oracle based on what's written here.
No, it doesn't seem like it.
So there's another group, or maybe it is, maybe they're tied together, but this has me like kind of fucked up. Actually,
I wrote in my report, I was like, Brian needs a deep dive. I wanted to make sure you read this as well.
It's equally, you know what I have a problem with? That this is an investigative report, and we have really dumb detectives. Some are very dumb. Yeah. Like, I hate to tell you this, but have you seen
there's a lot of words
who are the
here that
detectives
I
now?
don't think they would follow through and read it all.
I hope not. But earlier today, someone was using one of, what's that doctor's name? The one that Dr. Keeger. Dr. Keeger's name was freely being shouted over the zombie stuff. And I'm like, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Right? You get what I'm saying. It becomes one of those like, you know, sec ops out the, you know, I trust V. I don't trust who might have read this.
Yeah, others that might read it, yeah.
So like,
yeah, the organization Mr. Wax 4. That's not a name I've come across at all.
is there a profile for this?
I don't see one. There's a lot of people without profiles.
Well, I'll let you sort of lead the charge here.
If everybody wants to open up report 33891, go all the way to the bottom. There's going to be a bunch of crossed out stuff. That was like my notes trying to make sure I could find different reports. But it's going to start on 1013. I originally thought it was 1014. I was actually able to find reports associated. So now I know it was 1013. So the day those bombs was exactly 365 days. So it's there was a humane lab shooting. So this is where it started. There was a bunch of vehicles that came back to Cap Terra Nova. He was interrogated. There is a transcript. I looked through it, didn't really find anything. But one thing I found to note was Frederick White. He was there, and that was the first one. So even before Brandon, even before Edgar, there was Frederick White. A bunch of military vehicles, unsure where it went. People started getting kidnapped in regards to that. So in November.
So let me make an alteration here.
Yep.
According to the feds, these vehicles actually were not Cap Terra Novas.
He ended up, so in the transcript, it says that he surrendered all of them to the cops. He didn't know how they were in his name. There was only like one he had. It was his whole thing. He doesn't seem like he's very much involved. Because this is the only situation that it was, and he handed all the vehicles, all APCs, anything that was in his name to Marshal Anna, I think at the time.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So there was a couple interrogations with him in regards to all that. Not really anything in there that I could find. Then it goes into like some random people kidnapped Nikki Khan. And at first I didn't think it was that related until Brandon Valentino gets involved, as long as Edgar. There was some texts. I don't have the access to the texts. One issue with deep diving in a lot of this, a lot of the images don't work and things like that. So kind of piecing together based on the reports.
Okay.
Action Caption was one of the main people that did that. And he's going to be important later. Action Caption, also known as AK. Aaron Carter was kidnapped by Treepass, and they were asking questions about the Humane Labs incident.
Okay.
Then the body of Julio Montes, who had a weapon that came back to the Humane Labs shooting, was murdered at the lighthouse. Margaret Escargo, her DNA and flesh was on the scene of Julio, like on the bottom of a shoe, and she's married to Action Caption.
I found that very interesting, and I think one thing and I'm glad we're doing this sort of review, because there's likely evidence that's gone amiss or strings that we're not aware of.
Hold on, yeah.
Yep,
and there's a few like questions I'll get to later regarding to that. Also, Margot and AK got married the day before he was murdered. There was also a big wedding. Billy Thorne, which you'll see that name if you go back to that first Humane incident, he had a hot gun coming back to the Humane Labs incident, threw a Molotov at AK and Margot. So somehow this
Interesting.
Billy Thorne is mixed up in all of that, as well as Edgar and Brandon had DNA on the AK found on Action Caption. So strange, not really sure. Ruby went to AK's funeral undercover. There was a blue cut tight suit with a blue skull mask covering the head, white shirt, black pants. That sounds like the first sighting of the blue guy.
Well, so I actually went and found the subpoena, and I have AK's records.
Okay.
I'm going to get
perfect.
those posted to the subpoena thing, because the immediate thought was, if he went there, he would have known, right, that there was a wedding. So maybe in AK's text messages or phone messages is this guy's phone number.
Oh, yeah. That's actually huge to go back to.
Yep.
A lot of these things have been subpoenaed, but we don't have access to the results of the subpoena. So there's going to be probably a few things through this that we might want to like re-pull the subpoenas.
Mm-hmm.
Then it comes to December 14th, the Morse code. Bobby Charles found the notebook. Something about Aaliyah being dead. Didn't seem, besides Edgar being involved in like one of the first Morse code puzzle type things, didn't really seem too much to that. On the 21st of December, there was a huge prison shootout. There was somebody trying to get broken out. It involved Hydra and Tripass were the two groups that were involved.
Are we on Morse code?
Just after Morse code. Huge prison
Wait, what
shooting.
is this Morse code thing?
So that was the notebook that was found, and the translation was, it was a man, the graveyard filler, pass, pass, pass. Aaliyah was done, and he's the killer, pass, pass, pass.
Oh, so
his name is Edgar.
Some context, and that's fucking hyper interesting. Edgar told me that he killed Aaliyah.
Okay.
Also, earlier when they was talking about the force I was battling is much stronger than anything living. That's likely in regards to Norman Bones.
Okay. I had no idea what any of that was about.
Yeah. No, but this is good because some of these things can be interconnected.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of... This is a big web, from what I can tell. Oh,
Yeah.
something to notice as well, Scotty. So that's Scotty Bod. He's gonna come up later. Scotty Bard was one of the ones that was kind of talking about what happened with Aaliyah, said a demon had been summoned at the lighthouse, which you saying that now makes a little more sense. And Brandon Valentino was also involved in all of that. All right, so the huge prison shooting, it was Frederick White, Edgar from Tripass, then it was Flippy, Jay Hobbs, and Arnold Carl. Hobbs and Flippy seem to be a big asset of the Faceless. So they'll come back up.
This is very interesting because we saw Flippy as of recent. So seeing that his involvement goes back nearly a year is quite interesting. Okay.
Then just a random twat. Then there was a helicopter. So anytime there's attack helicopters, it seems to be faceless related. This one didn't fully make sense. I couldn't find much in the reports. It was very vague and weird, but somebody was kidnapped. They said something about, are you scared now? Like they were trying to scare somebody. And they kept asking about documents.
Where is this?
It was a very strange one. If you want to look at it, it's report 17104.
I see. Okay. Oh
It was
wait,
like
this
Larry
is
was
I
attacked
dealt with
at the
this.
bodega. Okay, the reports are very hard. There's like 3 officer statements, so it's like really hard to piece what was going on there. So like the person sounded like Marlo Stanfield, they said.
Interesting. I know that my initial... I remember Larry getting followed and attacked by the Faceless because Larry was like shit-talking him.
Okay, so he was probably... Because attack helicopter was involved, which is why I think it is Faceless related, but not much happened besides like they were saying, are you scared now? And then said something about Faceless.
Larry Knox was interrogated at one point by Richard Dark after. Like he came willingly, all that. I'm trying to find that. But in there, I remember Dark asking questions in regards to his
As per
connections with the
Captain
Faces.
Knight, for safe return of Officer Bobby Charles and poor police work from the PD, man was let go and no charges pressed. It's crazy. Poor police work. So that's in there because it's something I don't really know exactly what it was. Then on January 3rd of this year, Dark was marked. He was with PETA's. He got a ping. Found a playing attached. You know, I can't find the photo. Card 2 skulls with marked on the back.
Interesting. Okay.
Peters then called Dark in a panic, saying he received a call from the Faceless. He spoke with a British-sounding man who said as soon as he stood in front of Dark and started asking questions, his fate was sealed. The man on the phone said Dark's head would be removed, and he also indicated he was watching them. So it seems to be when Faceless started being like... started getting worked up a bit. Then there was a prison helicopter attack. So Hobbs was apprehended for the prior shooting. So Edgar, Frederick White, and I have no idea who Zizo Silva is, worked to break him out. Faceless called Peters, said look up. Peters was talking with Nino. I don't know if you know Nino, former mayor.
Yeah, my boss.
They texted, always watching. Then it goes up to the 4th of January. There was a book.
Yep.
They got a ping to a book. There was a sewer gun there. Those who betray us, a rude awakening is coming. Leakers will be silenced. The Faceless sees all.
Leakers will be silenced.
And then, not long after this, people start dying. So.
Can I ask, what does it... Okay, I thought I heard an electric car. What do they mean here? Dark Peters Moss, leakers will be silenced. What is that in reference to? Because they're cops.
So, from what I can tell through all of this, there are many leakers in the... I think the entire mayor's cabinet's a leak. DOJ and most likely PD are probably leaking things. So they're probably working with the Faceless, and then they're turning and they're actually giving PD information. Or talking to people they're not supposed to. So their version of leakers is people saying things about the Faceless that
across the street. What the fuck? Wait.
What? Wearing all black.
He's giving them. I can't pull my damn camera out.
I got a good photo of him.
A bunch of people just ran back here.
This could be bank truck again.
Oh, I think it might have been just locals running in the back.
I hear a heli. Is that?
That's not local.
I told you, a bunch of people ran over here.
Yeah, I think you're right. God damn it, I can't pull anything. Are your pockets sticky?
I thought I was gonna fall asleep. I'm good now.
There we go. I think we're good.
Yeah, I think it's just locals. I see them running right there.
You said bank truck again? Has there been a bank truck here recently?
They tried to do one this weekend, but me and McAllister scared them off.
Oh, good
There's
shit.
people on Twitter saying, "Ooh, a bank truck." They all set up and were like, "This is state grounds. We'll shoot you," and then they left.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we got to get the we'll get that statement
The
out.
announcement.
Yep.
How's it going for you? You want some free advice?
Is that our camera right there?
Yes. Oh. Okay, not to add to the sussy baka-ness, but apparently drunken. McNulty told me in the last week 2 new cameras are at the Estelon. Like CCTV cameras. And also there's a CCTV camera by our APC. I feel like it's a new camera.
Yeah, we need to get that.
I
moved.
mean, I've read about Nest stuff, so it wouldn't surprise me.
That is something we should crack open too. I've got a lot to say about that one. I will say that New Babylon has been very eye-opening.
Yeah, well, you're I'm gonna have questions for you that you might already have the answers to at the end of this.
Ooh, very good, very good.
Um,
So we're on the book.
Hold on, I
right?
don't want to be yelling. All right, so we're on 1-6. Oh, the book, yeah. So yeah, they got that. Those who betray us, leakers will be silenced. Faceless sees all. There was some sort of camp or tripos shooting at the nudist camp. Not really sure what it was. Brandon Valentino had DNA next to the casings. The vehicle was nearby. Wasn't exactly sure. I think it was Dark's reports had that flagged as faceless, so I kept it in here. Unsure its connection as of right now. There was a subpoena of a phone number that called McNulty, I believe. It is a faceless number. It's one of the ones we have flagged as faceless. It had several calls with Skipper Jones, who is one of the leakers, according to the faceless. We'll see.
Oh.
And Brandon Valentino, and then a number that is unknown.
Is that one of, hold on, let me check right now. Okay, this number we do not have subpoenas for. Maybe at the top or somewhere we can say reacquire, which we should be able to. Just
For
in
that
case
faceless number?
Yeah.
All right, then on the 6th, the Dark got a call from the Faceless. Voice was modulated, slight British accent. How many chances should someone get when they're doing something they've been told not to? Anything you see that highlighted in blue in here is going to be like something important that I think ties together. They informed Dark that the blue card was a warning to reconsider. Red was the next warning symbolizing blood and scars. Finally, there would be a black, which would be the last thing a person receives before they die.
Like the one that I was given to put on the corpse. Yeah.
And McNulty right now has a red one, as far as I'm aware. So, I believe Miller has a blue. McNulty has a red. I can't remember.
Miller has a blue?
He does.
How?
I don't know. I couldn't find much about that, but I saw it in reports that Miller currently has a blue card. I don't really know what Miller did.
Does he know what he did?
I don't know. But I didn't even want to ask him because then he's just going to start asking too many questions.
Yep.
They told Dark to give McNulty a warning to stop taunting them. This was in regards to a tweet McNulty made with a gif of a faceless person followed up by tweeting winky face.
Oh, man, Miller is great.
McNulty in general, I have seen him twat. He eggs them on a bit. So not surprising he's at a red.
I remember McNulty was being tracked by attack helicopters. I know because I was there to support him. And these things would just like follow him nonstop. And apparently one of them took McNulty's eye. So.
Okay. I didn't know that part.
Yeah.
Okay. Judge Bo was shot at the lighthouse. Casing matched the nudist camp shooting, which I think is why that was in there. I don't know who Simon Sypha is. He had contact with him.
Magistrate.
Okay.
Oh, lawyer trying to be a magistrate.
Okay. And Brandon Valentino was arrested in connection with that.
Ooh.
I think that is important because of things that come later, which may have been the reason for that occurring. Then it's McNulty was fired upon by the attack helicopter. He was then texted and was threatened. That same number is the same one before from that threatened him that we already made note of to get subpoena.
Okay.
Then there's the stealth bomber in the beginning of Operation Skynode. So a tweet was made by Reese Harper showing a stealth-looking jet over the city, fled towards LSIA. There was a phone call with Dark that confirmed it was them in the jet, saying Operation Skynode is underway. Something would be happening. They gave McNulty another warning. And then this is where it goes interesting. Dark questioned them about their talks with Brandon Valentino and Skipper Jones based on that subpoena. They said, funny you mentioned Skipper. Talked about Dark and their conversation about second chances. Dark questioned if Skipper was one of the leaks the book talked about. They said, you could say that. So that's where, like, Skipper is some sort of leak. I don't know much about Skipper. Isn't that a Babylonian?
It is. It's also CJ's, like, brother or cousin or something like that. He may be someone that'd be open to re-engaging.
Okay. So then judges started getting targeted the same day. Right after that conversation, I guess Faceless asked Marshal Dark to hand over the subpoena. Then the Faceless contacted Vince Payne, a county clerk. They asked if he had access to the MDT. When he said no, they asked who the active judges were, and Vince gave those 4 names. Barrick, I'm assuming this is probably where his targeting begins. So after they learned, still same day, they learned about the judges possibly being targeted. Dark called the only judge awake, Danielson. He said he was in Mirror Park, so they went up there. There was already an armed Buzzard helicopter hovering over the Marshall parking lot. It opened fire on Dark and flew past, and then went MIA. Then Arcadia and Danielson were brought in protection of PD. They were taken to Mount Chiliad with the APC. Not exactly sure why. They were both called by the Faceless. Arcadia was asked specifically what she would do for her city. The Faceless stated they would be in contact with her. Still same day. Faceless texted Dark, if I find out you've lied about something so simple, really shows how much you care about your loved ones. The Faceless doesn't strike in haste. We savor the hunt before the kill. So then the next day, Matthew Colby was a lifer broken out of prison. There was a text from the Faceless. The cage is empty and the sky now holds what was once grounded. Who we know was involved in that prison break was Frederick White,
So,
again.
some
Tripos,
context.
2 besties.
Skynode is a UAV.
Surveillance. Okay. I knew
Yeah.
it seemed like it was some sort of surveillance, and when we get to the top, Gunnar had some notes on that, but might tie things together.
So one thing that I find very interesting, right, especially with it being called Operation Skynode, is this inference is that prior to the 8th, and this is something to, we're watching them get their footing here, right? Yeah. Like, less than a year ago, this thing wasn't operational. These guys did something allowing it to come online. And I kind of paint it this way, right? If it's just a aerial device, that aerial device, you either have it or you don't have it. Something happened to allow it to come in. I am going to suppose something on the ground level here in San Andreas is allowing the Skynode thing to be active.
Okay,
because
that would make sense.
Deciding whether or not to fly a jet into San Andreas is out. Like, you can do that anyways. Something may have occurred to allow that network connection to actually come online, like the traffic, right? Whatever data is getting sent down.
So as you're saying that, this note, this text, the cage is empty and the sky now holds what was once grounded. Was it somehow underground and they the sky now holds what was once grounded?
Ooh,
that seems exactly
possibly
what you're talking about right there. Like there was something and it was launched to be able to do this.
Yeah, maybe this thing or things were locked away. That's another alternative, right?
Yeah.
Brian, you remember the photograph? There was a real sus photograph that we got off of something to do with that login and that chip, but it was like a guy standing. It looked underground. I think we were worried it was some sort of ordinance of some sort, but what if it was that? What if it was that?
No, that's recent.
Okay,
yeah.
All right.
That's a good thought, though.
Yeah, the hard part about all of this is none of the photos and the reports work. None of it. There's a few things I still want to go back through and see if I can find the books that were in evidence and look into them because I can't read them. Because the photos don't work.
Oh, I wonder if they're still in.
Yeah, I have notes in here of look in evidence locker, and a bunch of these.
Okay.
That subpoena might give us some more information on some of this stuff too. That number. Then on the 10th, Barrick was called by the Faceless and Edgar.
So
this could have been avoided if only someone handed over a piece of paper. I'm assuming that was the paper that they were asking the judges about. And then we'll see how easily you can hide from everyone's. They also said it was going to start on Monday, that he was going to pay for others' mistakes. After the call, Barrick got given a book and a marked card. And then Edgar called him asking questions like where he liked to hike, how he deals with murder kitties, is he armed?
So, Merrick wants to join the Marshals, as you're going to see as you go through this timeline. And as has been told to me, Merrick is 80% sure a Faceless asset, if not higher. He was a target of them. He flipped.
Please don't hire Barrick. You know how he got the chief of police position, right? By investigating me for treason for the mayor. That's how the chief position came to be. There was no chief. The mayor didn't like I stood up to him. They told Barrick to investigate me for treason. He did, and therefore he became the first chief.
So I have no plans to anyways. And the reason is and this is some context we can go back to, but actually, I'll wait to say it, but he's an asset. And
So-
even in New
Yeah, I
Babylon,
can tell
he
through a lot of this.
tried to shut down New Babylon by playing UC for them. That's why Lang Buddha and company shot him and dumped his body. We have no evidence, though, of that, but everything points to it. Either Lang or one of his people shot him and left him out to dry.
Left him for dead.
Yeah.
So the other angle, and we don't have to talk about this now, but just something to think, we could use him, hire him on as a rookie, so he only has very limited access to stuff.
Hell no. I don't even want him near a conversation.
Yeah, fair enough.
The thing is, like, once you're tainted by the faceless, how do you... It's hard to go back because you're never going to
I don't think he'd come back, but just feeding him information we want the faceless to know to try to, like, catch them out on something.
No, because then he'd be in this conversation and we couldn't do any work.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean?
All right, so then the 11th of January. This is where things get really hard to look at because the books are all missing. There was a blue faceless document. Barrick Johnson had pictures at the library. Snitch has leaked critical information about the faceless to law enforcement, jeopardizing the operations of the organization. The identity of the snitch is hidden, accessible only through a high-ranking city judge, Barrick Johnson. So their goal was to locate, capture, and extract Barrick to the faceless before it's too late. Make sure he's alive.
Oh.
So somehow, like, this was a book was found. They knew Barrick was being targeted. And there was the book said, like, Monday it began. So then there was the manhunt at some point. Again, reports are very unclear. Besties, ADMC, Tripos, Chaos Legion, and suspected Faceless members all attempted to kidnap Barrick over the course of several hours. He did end up getting kidnapped by Brandon Valentino, Frederick White, and DJ Koopa from Manor, which I'm going to bring up a lot of Mana stuff. Blood was on scene. They were able... officers shot down a mini bird. Or maybe they didn't shut it down. When they were looking, yeah, they came across a mini bird. 2 suspects pulled up in an armored vehicle. They ended up all killing themselves with cyanide pills. Carmine did try to perform a interrogation, but not much was really found out in that. They were pronounced dead by doctors. There's no DNA taken, so there's no profiles for these people. We can't match the DNA back to previous incidents to find out if they were found out on anything else. There were phone subpoenas requested. I don't even know what their numbers are or what the phone subpoenas would be.
We should be able to look that up by date.
Yeah, I can try that again. Some of the dates are really weird in here.
Yeah. I tried finding a good way to do it. Using the external MDT is a lot easier. It tends to load things a little bit quicker. I am also as we do this, I'm gonna continue working with Bean so that we can have imagine taking all the subpoenas and we could search through all those logs, right? I think that'd be useful across multiple investigations.
Yeah, that's actually really good. Barrick was then discovered in the driveway of a house in Polito with C4 strapped to him. 3 black motorcycles fled the scene. Sonia Summers and NPC were arrested. Barrick did get blown up. The only reason Sonia Summers was caught was she crashed out on a bike. So they were chasing him. She crashed, and they were able to capture her in regards to that. Then, this is the 16th, a few days later, Dr. Asher Murphy's body was found. I need to check the locker on this one to try to find the book. Faceless called Dark, taunting him about Barrick. They pinged him to an island where the body of Dr. Asher Murphy was discovered. She was found with leaked carved into her forehead, a black faceless card, and a dossier about leakers.
We can presume that this is the person they were looking for, right?
Yep. Yeah, the leak is being carved right into her forehead.
Oh, Asher Murphy.
Do you know who that is?
There's something we're going to show you after this, but let's keep going. Yep.
Then the 18th, there was a coordinate tweet. They tweeted out coordinates, returned to the middle of the ocean, unknown why they tweeted it. I wish I could get my hands on those coordination, but we can't find the twat.
Can we highlight this name?
Yes.
Yeah.
Then back to Scotty Bard. So Scotty Bard was back in the beginning kind of asking questions. 2 men were shot at the docks. So Scotty Bard claimed he was trying to track down that missing lifer, Matthew Colby. Stated that he must have found the nest. He recognized Jay Hobbs, Edgar, and Brandon, as well as Brandon's vehicle was documented on scene by Frost. Sonia Summers was also related and a hot gun related to that. So he was looking into the lifer that was still missing, Matthew Colby. And he stated he must found the nest. I'm not exactly sure what he meant, but this all goes back to the docks. Then it goes to same day. Ryan Keeger, the Dr. Ryan Keeger, got blown up at the dam. There was a warning given to Dark not to stick your nose in business. Margot had a twat of her involvement, and Edgar's DNA was on scene. Then there's another Zancudo. While goes by. February 6th.
Shang.
This is Shang's first known involvement.
Ooh.
Military personnel were stating they were refueling, so cops kind of went to go check it out. They couldn't provide ID. I hear a cop.
Looks like a lady on a motorcycle, lavender in color body with teal hair.
I think this also used to be a popular place where you steal vehicles. So.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
So yeah, in this situation, David Miller went missing. There was like some sort of shootout. They didn't really know. I assume this is Darkstone related because he was a VIP for them and they were the military personnel. Brandon, Frederick, and Shang were arrested.
Okay.
So this may be the first obvious Blackstone incident as well. Or Darkstone, sorry.
Interesting.
Somebody wrote Blackstone on some reports, and now it's in my head.
Understood. This is
then
2-6. Wow. Okay. That is very interesting. All right. I'm just kind of like ascertaining. So that's about like 8 months ago. Darkstone comes through. Okay.
And then Oracle starts on the 20th. Or first documented. Some of these could have happened and nobody documented anything, or I haven't been able to find the documents because some of it is very difficult to dig through. On the 20th of February, Oracle made a lemon list with the Twitter post, "When the unknown rules the streets, a silent force awakens to reclaim the dawn." So the fact Darkstone and Oracle came about the same time makes me, I don't know who to trust or how they're intertwined.
This is a keep close statement I'm about to make. Is Delta One let me know that he was made contact with the marshals as the Oracle contacted Dark, subsequently Gunner, and that the Oracle is the one that put Darkstone in contact with them.
Okay, so they're together. That makes a little more sense.
Mm-hmm. Which
so like Darkstone kind of shows up, they have a VIP they're not talking about, and then Oracle starts like letting it known they're around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then on the 22nd, Skipper Jones was interrogated. There's a video of the interrogation. I have not watched it. But in the notes of Dark, the interrogation was leaked. I don't know how it was leaked or to who it was leaked, but there's a note it was leaked of some sort. I don't know much more about that. He was just arrested in a traffic stop and had to face like calling cards, so they interrogated him.
This is locked. I've just requested permission.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's why I saw it was locked, so I figured I'd just wait to even dig into that. All right, this one is a very interesting one, so I think this is probably the second Darkstone incident. Anita Marksum worked for a private security firm. They were making sure a high-value target left the city. They provided her with an SMG. A deagle last time, so I assume the last time might have been the situation that Brandon, Frederick, and Chong were arrested. The company gives her pants. We get an email, which we delete afterwards in case we get hacked. They keep the contracts on site with no internet access. We get code words. Bravo for this one. Firebird is our boss for this one. I haven't seen my boss's face. We all wear the same thing. All black tactical garb, same mask. Information probably got leaked. We are nervous. They might have been trailing us. I'm not sure how they got the pilot. There was a black car, orange stripes. Our boss was in a helicopter. 3 colleagues dressed the same. So just a strange statement. A cop talked to her. She was arrested in that situation. But not really much came of that. Then we get into a lot more here. Oracle Video Dread Torrent. So there's Operation Dread Torrent displayed in ever-changing text. There is a set of 7 numbers displayed in series of 3 times. There's a whole transcript. You've been digging for answers. You think you're close, but you're missing the point. The flood you see on the streets, the chaos consuming the city is all part of a much bigger picture. You've been chasing shadows. You've been digging deeper into a hole that only grows darker the further you go. So I'm giving you a piece of the puzzle, something you maybe can use. The city bleeds dark. Operation Dread Torrent isn't just an act of violence. It's a pathway to destruction. You're too blank to stop it, but maybe, just maybe, this will give you a fighting chance. These numbers that you see are the code names to people that supply the weapons. This is the information we have gathered so far. Save this goddamn city. So these people and these names, I don't think are accurate. So for example, there were multiple shipments that we're going to see later to 764. That is Jack Bates. Jack Bates was dead, and there was a shipment in April at the time he was dead. So later, Gunner goes into, I'm not sure how people are deciphering.
Where are these numbers coming from?
They're all in the video.
Yeah, they're in the video.
They're in the video. You have to like watch the video. In there. It is somewhere in here. I do have the video. I watched it. But we're gonna come back to that later, so we can. That's way at the top because Gunner might have decoded a lot more that makes sense. I don't know how they're decoding the names to the numbers.
I see. Yeah, because these names at face value are strange. What, these names? Andy Kingsman, Jack Bates, Tolan Black?
No, not those. When
the newer ones that are there, yeah.
Understood.
And then,
understood.
Yeah, when we get later, I would love to know like how the numbers and names were figured out because there's a lot more that Gunner figured out in relation to that at the top. Then on March 22nd, Edgar was kidnapped, and this is really interesting, actually. He was later found injured on a golf course. Oscar Perez was arrested on scene. There was a submarine used in some way. So there's submarines that they have access to as well. So this next one, a couple days later, I think is really interesting. Barrick and Edgar were on top of the roof of house arrest location going over the terms of bail when a black and colored Jeep pulled in across the house with 3 masked individuals, one in black, one in red, one in blue, got out of the Jeep. And they all acted like
shit!
They were taking a golf swing in sync. So Edgar was found at the golf course 2 days earlier, and now they're taking a in-sync golf swing with one another. They took off. Nobody was able to get any photos. There's photos of the individuals, I believe, but the photos don't work. I can't pull up the photos.
But just to go back just a little bit, there's a bit of a gap with Edgar's involvement.
Yep.
He disappeared
Yeah, I saw that
and-
where like
yeah.
there was notes of like he disappeared and then he returned.
Yeah, and that gets into the whole Norman Bones pestilence thing. But either way, he returns, and
This is sort of what
he's-
comes of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I found it interesting that he was found injured on the golf course. Then they come back and are taking golf swings when he's talking to a government official, even if it is Barrick. But the 3 masked individuals, I don't know if that's going to be the tight blue mask or if that's like the Charlie mask and the Arthur Kane mask. So I would have loved to actually see the pictures to see what kind of masks they were.
Well, the interesting thing here is he was kidnapped while he was under house arrest.
Yep.
His house arrest was determined by Barrick. So, with the knowledge of
Oh.
yeah,
What
Barrick
the
was the sitting
fuck?
judge during that case.
What?
Yes.
That and then he shows up when Barrick is there.
Mm-hmm.
This has already been so useful setting. Obviously, I'm sure there's further details on these things, but this really sets this is setting a very good foundation.
Overview and where to find. So I had to dig for most of these reports to link them to a lot of this stuff. But at least like if you're like, hey, I remember that from the timeline, it's gonna give you the report. You can go back to it.
Makes sense.
End of March, Edgar was being watched. It was a really, really weird report. A man was watching Edgar. There was crows flying over, and then an explosion occurred. It was just all really weird, unsure relation.
That's going to be Norman Bones.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Then April 1st, Faceless retweeted a twat by Suarez that stated THC. Not really sure what that is. Then on the 2nd, they twatted out Skynode number 7885. That's going to get decoded later. Then Dr. Krager was being transported and was kidnapped. He was being transported for medical. He was being flown out of the state, going to state lab. Unsure what that was related to.
I was one of the leads on that transport.
Oh, okay. So an ambush occurred. He was sent
yeah.
safely on the plane.
Humane Labs International came in. They had federal clearance to transport Dr. Keeger to continue doing more tests on black vein fever, aka the plague. PD assisted Darkstone with the transport. There was some resistance, but we got credentials certified and cross-checked. He got onto the plane safely and flew into the air. Once he left LSIA, it was out of our hands. So apparently later, we found Dr. Keeger was found, or not found. The doctor that was from Humane Labs International was found dead, who also boarded the plane. So it was our assumption that the Faceless had somehow hijacked the plane, forced it to land. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, because that's like from what it looked in the report, like they thought he was sent safely, but bodies were later found.
Yep.
All right, then we're on to a car heist, which was interesting. April 11th, private contractors were working under JetSam. They had a job to deliver $5 million worth of vehicles to a location in Grapeseed on a route. They had a specific route. There was road work, so they had to detour. They were shot down. Arthur Rain,
my
so
God.
his blood comes back to that.
I want you
That's
to imprint that in the back of your mind. This is the guy that's in marshal custody right
Yep.
now.
That's actually how I found it. His DNA wasn't taken, but his blood was on scene of when he got taken to ICU, so it's just matching the two
We
bloods.
have it then. This is the one that we're missing, right? Am I tripping? Chris? Was
I
this
don't
the
know.
missing
So
one?
I was reading what McAllister put in the report, that like the blood that was on scene they believe is his.
Understood. Okay.
But they didn't actually take Arthur's blood at the time. It's just He was there bleeding. He went to ICU, and there was blood
we
there.
Have his, I believe we have his DNA now.
Oh, okay.
It's not on his profile.
Oh, okay. But we got his blood from whenever he crashed the helicopter and Maeve took
Yep.
it.
Oh, okay.
That's exactly what I matched that to.
I'm mixing it then with the other guy, the Lagara guy. Then Lagara, I think we're missing. Yeah.
All right. Then there's some weird house fire in Polito. Not much information is in the report. Edgar is somehow involved. Just made note of it. This is one that I've been digging into. This next one, the 14th. There was a Zancudo firefight. There was a hollow coin recovered. The hollow coin, when shined under UV light, showed a series of numbers 43, 14, 11, 03, and an owl on the face.
Ooh.
I don't know that those numbers or anything related to that has been figured out. I couldn't find any documents that said so. So all of my stuff is based on Dark had done sort of a master doc, Gunner had done a master doc. I combined them of pieces of each, as well as digging through the reports myself. So this is like
a separate master doc for Operation Dread Torn as well.
I have I want you to keep those numbers in the back of your mind because there's something we're gonna do right after this.
Okay. So I made a note here. Could this be when Victor Blackwell was injured? You'll see that in about 10 days later. He was found injured with 10-day-old injuries. So this is where I think it would come back to. But I want to see your thoughts on that.
So this is interesting. The reason is the owl is represented by the Oracle. Remember one of the individuals had that USB with the Oracle, like the owl on it?
And that would make sense why on the
was from
faceless when
Shane.
it defaced the marshal's office, it crossed out the owl. Like it has an
Yes.
owl on a bunch of stuff, but he keeps crossing out the owl as well.
And the other thing that's interesting is well, let's hold on the thought actually. Sorry, continue.
And that's when I want to check the locker. I want to actually look at the stuff there as well in person and see what's in there.
I remember now. Is Blackwell a good guy or a bad guy? I think he's a good guy, right?
I think a good, but we'll find out. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
In a
Yes, he
couple
is-
reports, he's
he
going to be up
is.
there.
So the reason
There's
I
a
bring that
few
up,
different Blackwells.
that might be why. Okay, because the thing that I'm wondering now is what
Or
if
no, the other one's
these
Blackwood. There's
people
Blackwell, Blackwood.
are a part of the Oracle? Like if the Oracle is an organization versus a
Victor
individual.
Blackwell was a
Yeah.
VIP target working for government with some sort of weapons deal.
Yeah, he was ended up murdered.
Yeah, he disappeared and subsequently murdered. But his wife and kid flew in, and Dark was
Wasn't that
talking to
Miller?
them.
Wife and kid? There's a few different ones.
Maybe,
David Miller, I
yeah.
think, was another VIP that his wife and kid. His wife.
Okay, yeah, that was Miller.
Yeah, I'll come back to his wife because his wife might still be alive. So then the 16th, the marshal's office was broken into. There was a book from the Oracle found inside. I want to check the locker because it doesn't say what's in the book. Then while Dark was in there, he heard a news report on the radio about an incident that had occurred at Fort Zancudo. Unsure if it was a coincidence or was further communication from the Oracle. So a news report came on the radio at the same time as this happened. So
And around that time, that's when news reports started. That's when the faces became a little bit more public facing, and words started getting out about them in general.
Then some faceless books were found. Operation Midnight Watcher, Sky Node, all zeros. Was possibly McNulty of Petros before she was a marshal. There was photos of an officer. Sky Node 1111. There was a blue house belonging to Reggie Might in Polito.
What a lovely day, guys. What a lovely day. What a lovely day.
Paperwork by the sunset.
A lot of paperwork. Yeah, they're doing a lot over there.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey, just checking out the observatory. It's a nice area, you know.
Hey, Bobby, how you doing?
Yo, I got some real investigative stuff for you right now. All right, you ready
Okay,
for your
I'm
mind
ready.
people? I believe there's an instigator. I believe the zombies just do not exist. I believe that there is somebody instigating the zombies and causing them to retaliate in the ways that they are. You know, there's always been myths surrounding, instigating the dead or disrespecting them while they're in peace. And
Okay.
the way that these, I guess, cemeteries look, at least the one we just looked at, it seems as if there was some outside touch to graves. You know, there's somebody that has decided to disrespect and or attempt to unearth individuals from their graves, which means that we're looking at somebody connected on the outside to all this. It's not simply a mishap from Humane Labs. There has to be some type of
Someone-
in front of MRPD and nobody cared.
yeah.
Who did? Wait, when did someone
somebody-
get kidnapped?
Right now in front of MRPD, and
Should
they're
we go?
begging on the radio.
Yeah, let's go.
And nobody. Okay.
This will be a good little pause there. You know?
Yeah.
Um.
My throat's tired.
Yeah.
So anyway, there's people unearthing damn zombies. That's probably a problem. I'd say it's a problem. I think it might be wise. I don't know if it's possible to talk with people at churches to maybe set up cameras and or just have Overwatch at different points during the day, especially when it gets gloomy. You know, all bad zombie apocalypses happen
Yes.
towards nighttime or in the gloomy fog. So I think
I don't know who it was.
we need to set up some type of
What's going
intel
got
surrounding
kidnapped in front of
cemeteries
MRPD
to
and
see
nobody
who's
responded.
essentially being the voodoo demon for all this shit.
Oh.
I guarantee unearthing past relatives and or individuals at
Thank you.
graves is going to result in if the things we're
Everybody's
doing
still in,
here
everybody had their
are
own-
beyond normal, it's supernatural. Odds are there's some type of outward influence that is
I don't
causing
think they
said
have. I
things.
think.
So we need to investigate.
Yeah, the codes, they're looking
who
around, I think.
is the
Yeah, I don't think they need us.
you ever play Call of Duty Zombies.
No.
Look,
I'm
I want you
We'll probably just
to,
get told
Bobby.
to leave
I want
anyway.
you to run this up. I want to hear more, but I am in the middle of something. So, run this up. Run these theories. Try to keep what's his name, Flores involved as well. And
we're together right now. We're investigating
Good
all these
shit.
places in hazmats.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. Well,
Okay, we
okay.
gotta be quiet. I'm hanging
All
out
right.
now. We're at the next grade.
All right,
Last thing I need is
easy.
a zombie popping out and shoving a rod up my ass. All right, talk
Good
to you.
shit.
There's more food in the
You
glove
take
if
care.
you need it, Luca.
Oh, thank you. I'll grab it.
I grabbed some as well.
Where the fuck did he go? Hey, where did Danger go?
On the other side.
Oh, what the hell's he doing? He just
I don't know. I was keeping an eye on them. They went back underneath the little walkway that overlooks the city.
I love how he's leaning into it. I do too.
Hey, darling, I ain't seen you in forever. Hi there.
Huh.
Yeah, they went that way.
When did they put? Oh, they're gone.
Their
Wait,
car's
they're
still
not
up there.
gone. What the fuck?
Hi.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Brian?
Hey, you guys sticking around or?
Do you need us to?
Do you want us to not stick around?
No, do you want us to
It
dip?
might be dangerous here right now.
Wait, that's so juicy.
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm so nosy.
It can be nosy. It's Marshall
I
stuff.
know, I
Well,
know,
we'll
I
dip off
can't,
here in
but
a
I
second.
am.
All right, thank you so much.
Yeah.
No
okay.
worries. I got you, Brian.
Fair enough.
Oh, like now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he means like right now.
Okay, yeah, he means like.
You see, I was like waiting.
Let's
for
go
us,
this way.
he
So
was
it's
like,
closer.
"Please
Yeah. All
leave."
right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brian.
Yep, doing pretty good. You know.
Good. That's good. We gotta discuss your pay here in a bit.
I'm sorry.
We gotta discuss your guys' pay here in a bit.
What's the word you're using?
We can discuss
Pay.
your guys' pay here in a bit for the marshal's office.
Oh, it's maxed out right now.
Maybe
That's good,
funding.
That's good.
Yep.
There can
Like,
always
they
be
could
more.
use more money in their
could always
account.
be
You know.
more.
I mean, listen. I'm down to set up a meeting at some point and discuss future. I mean, listen. It's as far as I'm concerned, it's you and Quantum.
That look.
If only you two work together, because otherwise, well, the alternative's a lot
it
worse.
doesn't help the fact that I helped, and apparently his words were I inspired him to run with what I told him why I want to run. So it comes down to the perspective of someone who's already voiced what they want to do versus someone following the voice of another person of what they want to do. Right? I already know what I want to do. I have a whole thing for it. I have a book. I think my book would rival Nino's in his prime. But I'll get that book to you here in a bit when we set up something. Okay.
Okay. All right. I'm
good.
gonna be gone for 3 days. Keep that in mind.
Excuse me. What?
Okay.
Excuse me. Oh shit. Of course. No, that's either
be
really
safe.
good or
Don't
really
get
bad.
don't get shot.
Tony,
or-
I don't think you understand that. That's either really good or depending on what he means by that.
What? Wait. What do you mean?
What? No. Just like have a good LOA. You know.
Wait. Do you think? Wait. What do you think I mean by that?
No. Just have a good LOA, Brian.
Do you think you're gonna have competition? Is that what you mean?
I hope it's
No.
a really good LOA.
Oh, okay.
It's a good
All right.
LOA.
All right. Take care. All right. All right.
From the house, and Mr. Blue stepped out and made his presence known. So.
Okay.
If they were going to do something, he would make it clear.
Be dramatic first.
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
feel like
God.
talking about it is like gonna make them show up, attack helicopters and all.
I'm contemplating talking to Darkstone to get like AA cannons, like on the corners.
Oh.
What if we
And
get
also
same size
anti-EMP things, so we can talk about archivists here, because I do think protecting this location with like what is it called, like electronic warfare, EW,
cyber attacks, cyber crimes.
yeah.
I think this is a perfect spot for the marshals. You know, observatory sees all. I like it.
Also, the middle of the state.
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of like the line between Los Santos County and Blaine County.
Yep. Agreed.
Brian, didn't you say
I like
this road here is technically demilitarized zone?
Yeah, so this facility, and if you follow this road, this is a state road. And if you follow it to the ends, so on the west, you got Mount Vinewood Drive, and on the east, you got Baytree Canyon. That intersection is state property up and down for like a couple 100 yards. So,
Okay.
So yeah. All right, let me see. So we were at Faceless Books Operation Midnight Watch.
Yep. So that was the one watching some BCSO deputies. 111 was Reggie Mite's house in Polito. Liquor store in
Petros
Sandy Shores.
is Ashira.
Yes, she was a marshal.
Yep.
So it would have been. They don't know which it was. I guess the picture was hard to see. And then the other one was a blue house photograph belonging to Reggie Might, which I found was interesting. The liquor store in Sandy Shores. Billy Thorne used to own the property, and he was tied into a lot of the earlier stuff. Now it's owned by Akez Perez of Hades, but I feel like the Billy Thorne is more likely who they were looking after. I find it interesting. Reggie Might is not a name that really came up much in there. So I don't know if somebody had potentially owned it before.
Interesting. Okay.
Then Skynode 8742 was photos of Rooster's Rest, and one of the photos is the property next to them behind the hot dog place. So it makes me think these are places that we might want to maybe look more into.
True. That's a really good point.
Like, why were they watching these places?
And it may not even be the direct property. There could be like the liquor store. What if there's like a fucking underground base there? Right? I'm just thinking out of the box. It could be anything.
It could be something like that, yeah.
There's somebody running around us again. Hold on.
Wait, isn't that Chris?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Right there?
That's Chris down there.
I
But
saw
it sounded
something.
like...
Hold on.
Okay, see, I thought I heard something over here to the... Yeah.
Wait, he's checking inside.
Oh, I'm checking inside.
Also, do you know about these? Look at these recent swats by Brandon Valentino.
Today?
Right now. LSPD is investigating him because they found him in possession, potentially selling silencers out of the food truck.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. And then now he's twatting that, which... it's almost hitting their statute of limitations in, I think, 2 days, so it doesn't look like they can do anything
Brandon
about
doesn't have one.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. I've talked to the DOJ. We want a database of things. Brandon doesn't talk much in interrogation, but he also doesn't have a statute.
All right,
so
it's all clear.
Okay. Yeah, so you'll see it in the more recent stuff. I did include that, like, to take note of that, because it might tie into some other stuff in there.
Okay.
All right, let's dig back in. There was Operation Dread Torrent, Outlaw 763, a pistol shipment. My initial one said it was Andy Kingman. Based on the information by Gunner, it is not, because the other one also says Jack Bates, but he's dead. So those are not accurate.
Oh my God. Wait, so Pred mentioned that Jack Bates was his best friend. I know this is completely random and unrelated, probably, but I'm going to bring it up just because I heard that name today. And in case it's a random string to pull on, maybe Pred knows something that he sees as irrelevant, but maybe related, just like who's Jack Bates. Pred said Jack Bates was his best friend and he died, and he tried experiments on him while he was the mayor, which I think is around April, and tried to
Fred
like
was saying
clone
something
him
about the
in human
zombies,
labs.
where like that's
Yes.
where they think the zombies came from.
Yes, he said, because Pred thinks that the zombies might be his failed experiments with Jack Bates.
Yeah, I heard that. Okay.
So, I need
Interesting.
3 minutes.
Okay, take
I
it
gotta get some coffee going.
Peters, you said there was a report on Dread Torrent.
Yeah.
I found the master doc.
Yeah, that was one made by Dark.
Yeah, this is the one I looked at. And that's where I was like, there's not much. Like, how are we getting some of this?
Yeah, so I think, okay, the numbers themselves, as far as we can tell, are irrelevant, right? Because whenever we first received that video, we were like, what the fuck do these numbers mean? And I was literally running around the entire city. I even went up to like Vinewood to try to like look at addresses or like going through people, like literally scouring the NDT profiles for any sort of relevancy. Because we punched those through all of our decrypting code methods, like hex codes and like all that stuff, right? Dark was very familiar with like all that stuff. Yeah, we couldn't find anything.
Gunnar
then-
did seemingly figure out ones that make a lot more sense.
Yes, he figured those out.
I just
through
don't know how.
subpoenas.
Oh, through
subpoenas. Yes. I think we finally got a subpoena on Mr. Blue, and then we're able to chain subpoena off of that.
Do you know what number or if we can get access to those subpoenas? Instead of us trying to like resubpoena it?
I don't. Let me see if I can find the actual subpoena. It might also be helpful. I mean, since on the weekends you're around pretty early.
Yeah.
Dark sometimes is around.
Yeah, I usually see him a lot of the weekends.
It might be good to have a sit down with him on this
Okay.
stuff.
Yeah, I could probably. Yeah, actually, that would actually be helpful.
Okay, so report 24880 might be a good one, as well as another report as 25137. That was around the time where we finally got a good subpoena going. And I think everything sort of started chaining off of that.
I'm hoping that we might be able to just, if we can find the phone subpoena. Oh, that's actually in the complete phone records list. Then we can like upload them to our database as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so one of the numbers we had was in 24880.
The numbers, what do they mean?
That subpoena and tallied the amount of times each of the individuals were contacted or were in contact. So,
I saw that a lot.
I don't think that was that number's in service anymore.
Oh, okay.
But
I mean, even having those past records, I think, will allow us to connect some dots.
He might have those. Hand you those.
Yeah, I'll ask Dark and see if he's able to send them my way, because that would be a lot easier than re-subpoenaing, especially in case we miss some that might be important.
That's a really good idea.
Yeah, there is a report of like complete phone records, and a lot of these, I guess, a lot of the names and things were figured out through subpoenas. So I'm gonna talk to Dark this weekend if he's on duty, because I usually see him, about seeing if he's willing to just send me the results of all those subpoenas, and then we don't have to go through and try to re-subpoena them.
Yeah, I think that's a really good idea.
Yeah, you can also look at the references in that one too,
And it says the others, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna save this one so I don't lose it.
what I've been doing kind of while we've been talking is I just did a master search of every report Richard Dark had.
Yeah. He
that's
like a lot of Gunner and Dark's reports are really, really good, but all of them like have pieces. Like one has parts the other one doesn't.
Yeah, Dark sometimes is real bad about. And again, Brian, you've kind of learned this too. There will get information and then shit will pop off, right? Or something.
Yes.
And then, you know, it just doesn't get completed. Like I don't think it's incompetence or anything like that.
It's distractions.
It's the state marshal effect, honestly.
Yeah.
Because
I think that's why I've been able to do a little bit because you know, I'm sitting.
Yeah, and you also
on my
gotta remember,
MDT.
too, it was Dark, Gunner, and I for a very long time, and
yeah,
you know,
It's even the last couple
and
days.
honestly,
like,
these reports are so hard to find on the PD side. Like a lot of it, like the amount of digging I had to do to even piece some of this stuff together. Where I'm like, this says it happened, but I can't find any record of it. All right, so we are on Oracle book on Krieger. I need to check the locker and actually look at the book, and I'll add in sort of anything on that. It's related to when he was kidnapped. It confirmed he never arrived. So like Peters had said before, he got on the plane, but he never made it to whatever location he was.
This is the 424.
Yes.
Interesting. And once again, it says book found on Krieger. So this thing, organization, whatever, the Oracle, it isn't, whether it's a person or an organization, some of these things are its assets. Right?
Yeah.
And it's like Faceless seems to be doing what they can to X them, right?
Just like the X exactly through the owl. That makes sense. And they seem like, I mean, remember when the Oracle, that first twat of being like, when the dark things show, pretty much like its enemy is gonna show face as well or something along those lines.
Yeah.
So it seems like they're just nemesises that when one popped up, the other one was like, all right, I'm going to show my face here too.
That is crazy. And 100% right.
All right. So that same day on the 24th that book was found, there was an attack heli, a lot of chaos. Officers were able to get on the radio they had. There was a guy, George Porter, found dead. Don't know who George Porter is. Remedy Creed was arrested on scene. Leon Edwards was arrested on scene. Edgar and Speedy's names were on radio. So Remedy is very clearly involved in this. There is also, during other stuff, she has texted the Faceless something like, I am your friend, or like, I'm a friend of the Faceless, or something like that.
What the fuck? She was trying to run for mayor.
Yep.
What if, and this is something to keep in the back of our mind, if they have not already infiltrated, it almost feels as like though they've been trying to.
I mean, even if they have, they want to keep that. Each mayor election, they have to like make sure whoever they want is the next one in charge. So it's always going to be a continual thing where they're trying to make sure they have their hands in, you know, the power of the city. All right, then the 24th, that same day, Victor Blackwell, that same guy who was found missing. Or no, he wasn't found missing. I don't think we even knew much about him at that point. He was found dead. There was no report about it at all besides a medical report. So no PD report, no marshal report, nothing besides the medical report.
No.
That I could find. Again, it could exist and I couldn't find it, but I searched the day. I searched everything. He had burns to his legs. He was shot through the eye 10 days ago. He was brought in by EMS. Middle finger on his left hand was missing, also about 10 days old. So 10 days before that was the Zancudo firefight, which is why I made note of could this be when Victor Blackwell was injured? Was that when he was captured? And that was the blood on scene to Arthur Rain as well. So that's where I think 10 days before was that hollow coin, the owl on the face, the number. So Victor Blackwell likely could have been part of Oracle. Because if the owl is Oracle, that coin had an owl on it. But yeah, it was just he had a couple shot through the eye 10 days ago, middle finger missing 10 days ago. Again, only a medical report about his murder. No scene. I have no idea where he was found dead. Nothing besides he was brought in by EMS. All right, then the next day, this is David Miller, the one you were talking about. 2 dead victims were found, David and Christopher Miller. David Miller was a military expert that was kidnapped on February 6th from Fort Zancudo. Christopher was his son. The 3rd victim is suspected to be his wife. I made note, is she still alive? Only 2 of them were dead, according to the reports.
And if there's no DOA report, that is very possible. Or she's kidnapped.
So where
right?
is she now?
Yeah.
Edgar's vehicle was in the area. Sylvain Boss and Arthur Rain bled on scene.
Man, Arthur Rain's been around. And here I was thinking this guy is only recently, like, made its way into the picture, you know?
His first blood on scene was that same time with the owl coin. Then there is an Oracle book, something about Blackwell and Jetsam. There was absolutely nothing in the report, so I need to look at the locker and even see what's in there. Like the report's blank.
Nice.
So yeah, hoping that book is still in the locker to look at. Because that might tie some more pieces about Blackwell and whatever Jetsam is involved. Then the 30th, Oracle book was stolen from Princess Elena, and she was kidnapped. When the only reason this is known, they were asking, like, Princess, is there anything you'd like to add that believe could be related to her kidnapping? Right before the incident, I don't know if it's related, I got an anonymous ping to a location with a book. The book said in embossed letters, the Oracle. Inside, there was only 2 pages of writing. On the left side, it said something like, whose side are you really on? Looked like it was handwritten. On the right side, something like, have you been brainwashed too? They saw the book and took it, thought they were going to give it back, but they didn't.
See, that's very interesting because she may have been the mayor at that point or on the verge of becoming. And Princess is 3-Pos. But was she back then? Right? Maybe the Oracle was trying to work with her, and based on this, with the question that's being asked is like, maybe the Oracle had been reaching out to her. However, due to, I don't know, changes in her life, right? Yeah. By getting close to
they
Edgar.
Were trying to figure out who.
Yeah.
So, okay, she started. So she became mayor, right? And I believe.
When did she become mayor? So each term is about 3 months. We're about 1 term away. So 3 months ago would have been July 7th. Or
so she
July.
Was there for 2 terms, I believe.
Okay, so this would have been the middle of her mayor term then.
Right.
Because he's been mayor since July, so she would have been before July.
Yeah. At some point, ex-members of Tripas, Benicio Delgado, who is Edgar's cousin, entered the picture, and I believe around then is when they started dating. Like, she wasn't like officially affiliated, because I mean Tripas wasn't really considered a thing again until like after I think she left. But during that, I think that might be why the Oracle gave her that book, because she saw the writing on the wall and where the direction she was headed. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
Okay, she might have like started
because-
questioning things, and they were trying to
Yeah.
Faceless. So there's also documentation of Faceless contacting her. So it seems like she was being contacted by Oracle and Faceless. So likely they were trying to like pull her to their side.
Yeah, and I would even say like from all indicators thus up to this point, the Oracle's point of contacts at best may have been like, say, Dark, right?
Yeah.
But every other contact is literally like these guys like Krieger and whatnot, right? Individuals that are ending up dead. They start losing people. Princess for some time was, from my understanding, a very someone that you could say was a civilian, right? And naturally, you know, let's say political inclinations start to come into play, whatever it might be. Oracle starts reaching out. I don't think the 3POS connection, I don't think Benicio's like, hey, let me start dating her on behalf of the Faceless or anything. I think probably they got together naturally, right? Yes. But due to the polar opposite affiliations, her relationship with the Oracle became a secondary, right? You know, like at that point, it's like, am I gonna, you know, you see where I'm going with this? Like, she naturally tended through that relationship towards 3POS, who is Faceless, so Rebozo Oracle, right?
Yeah. And then it's the Oracle pings her, and then immediately she gets picked up by Faceless to steal the book.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's like they were watching her the whole time or something. All right, then a couple weeks go by. There's a Little Bird's firefight at Zancudo. Officers responded. 2 Darkstone agents were arrested. 1 was killed in the firefight. There was downed planes documented off of Merryweather Docks, and Merryweather Docks is another place that comes up often that weren't related, but the statements of the PD don't say like where, like if they went to Merryweather Docks, then were shot down. It was just kind of there.
Wait, I am tripping balls. Wait, we've arrested Darkstone?
Yeah.
I mean, I have, but no one ever told me. I thought I was the first to do it.
They went up on hag charges.
And then what?
No idea.
19174. Let me, do we have, what the fuck?
Incident 15422.
Well, I think it will make sense coming up, and that's when Delta 1 comes into play.
Oh.
And we start contacting. It's like, hey, I think it was a vested interest in like, hey guys, we're really on your side here, you know.
Because they were being charged with one of their own death. That was the hag charge, is they were being charged with the one that died.
I just want to say...
Oh, no, they had unauthorized operation of militarized vehicles was the charge.
Yeah.
What was, sorry, what was the report? Oh, I see. 15-422?
Yep.
The thing why I'm like, this is fucking me up is... So, we had an opportunity 5 months ago to legislate this and fix it. Uh-oh.
Well...
I gotta take a quick nap. What in the hell? We coulda... Well, I'm reacting to things in character. And in character, learning that we had a opportunity to resolve the Darkstone stuff could have been resolved a while ago from the look of it. Do. Do. Well, that's also that's why my whole thing is like making sure that everyone else gets the RP. I just help keep the shit boat moving. All right. Hello?
Hello.
All right.
Back.
My entire brain froze up.
Yeah, if you've been like,
This is a lot.
yeah, if you've been looking up all these reports, then, yeah, you get too many loaded up on MT. It just kind of.
Oh, really?
It does a number to mine.
Yeah. That
So
definitely
my
is
report
what it was.
33891, and then I can read the incidents. You.
33891, and we were at 5 something.
Yeah, we are at 51325.
Okay.
We are looking at the Zancudo military base, helicopter dogfight, just the Darkstone that was arrested. It was
15.
likely after this.
Oh, I see. Okay. This is crazy that they were on holds and that's insane to me. One was in Sam Wise Baggins.
All right, and John Trevor.
John
So then
Trevor, yeah.
Stephen O'Connor was arrested with a weapon that came back to that scene later, and he got
Wait, I
criminal
was
use
there.
his manner.
Oh, I wasn't. I thought I saw Brian Knight. Oh, wait, I did.
Yeah, you
Brian
were.
got
You were
on
there.
duty and asked to get on ATC. Brian called out unauthorized planes that showed up on radar. Red, white, and color. Later identified by UC Gray. Knight assisted in directing both Air 1 and Air 2 to follow the plane, attempting to identify further. ATC provided multiple warnings over radio across and they refused after some time. Fly over the submarine. Pilot go inside and lost visual. Okay, I wasn't that involved actually. Wait, then when the fuck did this happen?
Back in May.
Well, maybe I went down. I don't know. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. I'm good to continue.
Okay. Then. Yeah, so there's a Manor person with a hot gun related to that, so Manor comes up again. Then May 21st, there's a radio broadcast at the office. It directly mentioned authorities believe there's a possible connection between military aircraft and the Faceless. Kane was unsure how the broadcaster came up with the information, but did take note of it. Then on the 22nd, there was an Oracle book, something about rifle bodies. Again, need to look at the locker and actually look at the book. Dark was pinged to another location. He met the individual who had the ID of Blake Cole. Dark exchanged non-critical information to further develop Oracle as a source.
Blake Cole is someone. Okay, he was involved in another operation.
Yeah, there's a couple later that he gets involved in.
Oh no, this was before this.
Before, okay.
Because I interrogated him. And
Okay.
that is so. He said that he worked for JetSam. He was hired to basically get a shipment down to the JetSam docks to get it out to the ports and sent elsewhere. And he offered a deal. He's like, "Listen, I'm just trying to do my job, feed my family. If you and the marshals," he was tired of the Faceless interrupting his operations and wanted to get law enforcement involved, but he specifically told me, and I remember this, if you're going to be able to bring down an organization such as the Faceless, then you're going to have to learn to not play by the rules. And so we exchanged numbers, and then I escorted him down back to LSI, and he left.
Okay.
And then he later popped back up. Fast forward, that we're here now.
Okay. All right, this next one was one I was very interested in. Shots were fired near Sustancia Road, another place that seems to be a common location. Officers responded they came across Sparky Kane in a stolen van leaving the area. Sparky was being pulled over. They said, give us the van, you can walk, no charges, go, we'll just take the stolen vehicle. He refused. When he refused, a little bird showed up, opened fire, and dropped explosives. So keep in mind, a van and a little bird, and that's going to come up again later. Aircraft was shot down, a pilot was captured. It led to a chicken factory holdout, and the van and suspects went missing after a bad storm rolled through. The pilot was identified and went missing in all of that, but when he was searched, he was in possession of a silenced AR-10 M4, whatever the fuck that is, a combat PDW, magazines, 2 notebooks, a SIM card, a white faceless card, 2 sticky bombs, handcuffs, and blindfolds. He was on radio 65.1. I need to check the evidence locker because I want to see if those notebooks are there, what people did with those notebooks, what happens to all of that. It was all Manor, got warrants for this situation. Sparky Kane, Luke, Clive, Stephen O'Connor, and James Malding all had blood on scene and got warrants in relation to this. But the van thing was very interesting, as well as the white faceless card. Here, car. Oh, it's a cop car. And then notebooks I really want to look into.
Okay, so I think I remember this incident. I literally got on duty. I just showed up to help collect evidence. That was it. If you do end up checking the evidence locker and there's nothing there, then I believe I remember something about, the van was completely destroyed and blown up.
Okay.
The evidence inside is completely...
But it was on the pilot, not in the van.
Oh, then there might still be that in there.
It also
the
depends
contents
on
of the-
if the officer that searched the pilot before he went missing, if they took the notebooks or they left him on him. So that's what I'm thinking, is we might not have them.
Right.
Because they might have just left it on him. Can't. Yeah, not much else to look at on that one, unfortunately. Then on the 27th of June, that's when Silas bombed the courthouse. That was when the TF coin came back to Silas Marino with DNA on it. The bombs, Faceless claimed credit. There was a notebook in relation to it. I don't know if the notebook was ever fully decoded.
Interesting. Okay.
So that's another thing I want to look at. Then it comes into July 1st, Nest Construction. Based on prior investigation contact from individual associated with the Oracle, Nest Construction may be associated with the weapons trafficking operation Dread Torrent or be a front for the Faceless. The seal of Los Santos has Nest Construction symbol with Epsilon in the background. So found it really interesting. Epsilon background behind it. Nest Construction symbol.
So what's interesting about this is around that time, there were new seals that had shown up even in front of Mission Row PD. And then much later, someone had almost tried to replaster the emblem. You know the emblem when you're walking up to Mission Row PD? Like right at the front steps? Right over there. So that's actually quite interesting.
Epsilon also has deep historical ties to the state of San Andreas to begin with. So,
So I was looking up trying to decode the owl thing a little bit, and there was something about like a secret society, and then like Kiflon, which I think Kiflon like ties into some of that, but I don't really understand a lot of that. So
there's two things. Epsilon does. So I spoke with, so I'd run into Eliza at New Epsilon is apparently different than Epsilon, new meaning the new Epsilon. And so there may be a bit of a distinction between the organizations, but it's still worth noting. And to that point, allegedly there's this whole thing where, and I haven't followed up on this, but Edgar may be in the Epsilon building now.
Really?
There's this whole thing. I haven't been able to follow up because of all this other bullshit happening, but nor is it, I mean, it might be interesting to peel at, but either way, the individual that before Eliza went to New Babylon, and this is probably like 3 months ago now, Diego allegedly tried to murder her. Diego then disappeared. I noticed this morning that he's back.
he was one that was twatting the other day, Kiflam, which like
yes.
The only reason like I'd never seen that before, and I don't know anything really about New Epsilon or any of that. Definitely not that building.
So the reason I sort of note that is, while the stuff in 7-1 may be true, right, and maybe there's some association with the Oracle here, it's also possible the Faceless is now taking possession of it. But then again, like that's presuming Edgar's flopped on the other side. He could very much be like somewhere centered in the middle now.
This guy Edgar doesn't seem like he has much of a brain. He could be anywhere.
Yeah, yes, very true.
Edgar's in it for himself.
Yeah.
But go to whatever side benefits him the most.
Yeah. All right, then we're in mid-July. PD was helping transport private military equipment through Darkstone. Convoy was attacked. Another attack heli. Multiple individuals were arrested, including Shang, Edgar, Clark Mason, DJ Cooper, Brandon, Misha, Forehead, and Preston Ford, who was the pilot. He died. He had a JetSam container key on him and 4 PDWs.
Huh. I'm assuming Preston Ford.
The thing I don't fully understand is who was Preston Ford? Was he with Darkstone? Like, I don't know.
Oh, wait. Is 7/17 when we got our guns? Oh my God, that's
I
so
think
long
so, yeah.
ago. Wait, no way. Yes way. Time fucking flies.
That feels like fucking 2 weeks ago.
I don't think this is it. There's no way. 17/270. No, this is something else. There should hopefully be a related Marshall report on this. Because it's indicating a operation. It says Masters was a part of the operation to move a package from Polito to the observatory with government military contractor Blackstone. Masters scouted ahead of the convoy and located... Huh. So Masters is on LOA, but, you know, he is a marshal, so I would poke him, Ruth.
Okay.
Yeah. I think this one specifically is worth poking, and this once again gives me a bit of a... makes me like churn a little in my head, because I'm like, wow, cool, so we actually transported shit more than once. Okay, cool, man. I wonder if the mayor's doing anything about this, because I don't think so.
Yeah, I genuinely don't know.
Yep.
Maybe I was rehired for this? I don't know.
Anywho.
But a lot of it is, the PD reports are so hard to figure out some of this stuff. All right, then at the end of July, LSIA, there was an armored vehicle. Really hard to figure out what happened. Is this the one that I just never went back to? Operation Loose End. Oh no, it was just really hard besides some sort of attack. All of them had EMP launchers, heavy rifles, thermals, like they were pretty loaded out. Cora Star, Dio were both arrested. Cora had a book of Freg's survival map, and this will be the first time I see like a Freg's book that was documented. And then Misha and Frederick White both had vehicles called out on scene. Then the 4th of August, Kane received the red faceless card. He went to collect food, went back to his vehicle. There was a footprint, and in his glove box was a red faceless card. So then this next one is the one that I think is very interesting regarding Manor-related stuff. So Gunner was in a helicopter. He found a little bird. He followed it from Sustancia all the way to Grove Street, where a van with several Class 1 Deagles were found. So he watched it. He saw the little bird fly away. He called for backup. People rolled in on the van. The van had a bunch of Class 1s in it. It was right in front of a home on Grove Street owned by the Manor. So it seems like Manor is related something to do with Deagle Class 1s, especially since that other Substantia, they were driving the van, and that led to that chicken factory shootout.
Lord have mercy.
Both Little Bird were involved, so that seems to be some sort of gun shipment. Then we're on that same day. There was a Zancudo armored truck. There was lots of shooting, very confusing. Benji Ramos identified himself on scene. Dio was arrested, I believe. Frederick White, Benji was in his vehicle. Brandon Valentino was with Benji. Raymond Romanoff was not charged at the time. He had a book Operation Crimson Sketch and Fred's Cookbook. I don't think they were ever subpoenaed to be opened, as far as I could tell. But that's Freg's cookbook. Freg's survival map seems very interesting. Then we're on to the 19th of August. A Darkstone agent died in this one as well. The statement from one of the Darkstone, I just included that because it was the easiest recap. We had a high-value package to transport from LSIA to Zancudo. When we got to Tongvo Drive, we had a bit of a scary moment. When 3 vehicles started to follow us, we continued toward the entrance of Zancudo, and a motorcycle drove beside us and shot an electrical weapon at the convoy, damaging our vehicles.
Hold on. Look at that. Look at 819. GPS locator.
Yep.
That
They somehow knew somebody. I think Darkstone has somebody in them that is giving the intel to the Faceless.
Yeah.
Because how else would they have a GPS locator of
The reason I bring that up is we found one on Red Face.
Yeah, so
Arthur.
I saw that as well. And on all the people that were arrested in this also had GPS locators.
Mm-hmm.
Chip, Brandon, William Hunter, Mercury, Irish, Ava Bird, who's another Chaos Legion. They all also had silenced AKs. Then 917. This one I was actually going to ask you a little more about. There was a contract for Speedy that looked completed for $800,000. Blackwood also had it, but he was probably the situation on 926 coming up. That's when he got hit for his. For Blackwood, it was supposed to be a silent hit framed as an accident. It was supposed to be quiet. And that was not what occurred at all.
So this is the TLDR on that is Speedy and by this point, both Speedy and Edgar had cut ties with the Faceless. Edgar had gunned down half his gang on Fudge Lane, including Murphy Braun, and left for New Babylon. Speedy effectively did the same. Members of Cyprus did the same. They cut their old ties and joined Lang.
Okay. Also, Marcus Blackwood was known as Vision or Sterling, according to what was in there. So if you see those, that would be in reference to Marcus Blackwood. I haven't, but in case it comes up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they noted he had like a shellfish allergy, and I think they were trying to they wanted it to be a quiet hit that nobody knew he died from Faceless, but that was not what happened at the VIP. At the Vineyard. Just this was a kind of a side note, not exactly Faceless related, but this is what I was telling you about earlier. Brandon Valentino suspected of selling Beagle silencers out of the food truck. The Vineyard's not yet, but that's what it's 926.
I see, understood.
But he had a hit on him, and I think the Vineyard was them completing that hit. The contract was on some sort of chip or something.
Understood.
Yeah, so Brandon suspected of selling deagles out of a food truck. LSPD's looking into it. That's what I was talking about, those squats he was doing today. It doesn't look like anything's been done.
So I actually have something to add to that. The officer behind that has since resigned.
Okay.
The LSPD officer behind Brandon?
A-firm.
Do you know who that is?
It was Takayuma. He was one looking into the taco truck.
Oh, Ryu?
Yes. I believe so.
Oh my god. Ryu didn't like being in the LSPD, and he wanted to go to BCSO for park ranger shit, and pretty much they got mad at him and made him want to quit. So
okay.
Maybe I don't know, why would you put a PPO on this to begin with? That's strange. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he was caught selling 2 of them and they had information about like how much a package would cost and everything. So it
Oh
seemed like
my
they had started doing some good work on it.
So it's kind of a good thing that nothing happened. And I say this because
it doesn't mess with our stuff, because he's potentially, when we get later,
he has no
one of the
statute.
distributor type people. Yeah.
So we can actually open this up for him. I'm not saying we go back and do it for that, but this is in a sense, it's like we can utilize these things when it's the right time to close in on them.
Right. I was gonna actually ask, like, do we ask them to pull off for now while we're investigating other stuff?
Listen, they already pulled off, trust me.
Yeah. This report I thought you'd find interesting with JJ involved. This is under a month ago. There was a Darkstone shootout. They called for any deputies who might be patrolling Blaine to get on radio. It was Maeve. They drove to Zancudo, saw buzzards flying around on Great Ocean. They saw 2 SAM turrets being pulled by armored trucks. They were shooting missiles towards officers. They called for a bunch of backup. Jack Jones was on scene with a combat PDW, Darkstone ID. No idea if he was questioned at all. Like, that was one of my questions based on the report. No idea if anybody asked him, got a statement. I couldn't find anything.
Yeah, so Jack Jones, I interrogated him.
Okay.
And then subsequently let him loose. This is the same day I found Delta One. Like an hour later, his Apache crashed, gave him a ride, and then threw him in cuffs and brought him into interrogation. That's the day I learned that nobody thought, hey, why do we have a private military operating in San Andreas and aren't questioning why we're weapons trafficking? Why we're weapons trafficking, which happened prior to this date. So, that maybe needed to be added. Oh no, that's the convoy one, right? Maybe I'm wrong.
This is the shootout with the SAM turrets. Like, officers got found out. Nobody was arrested on scene at the time. But right after, there were people leaving the hospital, and it was Dio, Raymond Romanoff, Forehead, JJ, and 2 other people. JJ's DNA was found on scene. So it might not be enough to like push charges related to that, but his DNA was on scene, as well was Forehead's and Raymond
that's
Romanoff's.
in statute.
It is in statute, yes.
Oh my God.
Also, Rissa Berry, on the mayor's cabinet, was arrested with a hot gun coming back to this.
Lol.
Man, they really are targeting the mayors, huh?
I remember too looking through Rissa's records around this time. And now I remember because Rissa was really pissed. I was asking her questions, wondering why I'm looking into her. And I looked into her records at the time, not her records, sorry, state records, to see, because the day not this day. So prior to 9/23 is when the PD weapons were moved.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was like a day or 2 or 3 prior to this, which were probably convoy. I don't know where it is in this, unless I'm the one tripping, but it should have happened prior to this date. And there were cameras littered around Zancudo that we had found. And my suspicion at the time is that Rissa planted them. Yeah.
If I can find the transport, I'll look for it. If I can find that report, I'll add it to the timeline too.
Wait, give me 2 seconds. Let me pull up JJ's transcripts. Oh, that's right. You're expanding it, right?
Yes.
Luca?
Yeah.
Okay.
If we can get these days, that's also going to help build this in.
I can get those days.
JJ is fucked.
The only thing
Brother,
is we only
he's
have
fucked.
another
This-
week for this.
Yeah. High priority
His DNA
is we
being on
close
scene
on him.
is.
Yeah, this is gonna rip him. This is gonna be
I've also
Ribbozo right here.
I have started putting his timeline together. The entire time of the situation happening, he's in constant contact with all the other people involved.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at his financial records. You can see right before the meeting he's changing while talking to Juan Carlos Hernandez.
Okay.
And then, you know, obviously all the other things, he's like, he's like all the other shit that he ended up pulling off. And then you can see he bought a SIM card and he changed his number. And then at the end of the mission at like 7:40 or whatever, when he changes again.
So pull up really quick report 34068.
Okay.
Ignore all the writing at the top because I'm gonna like narrow that down. But if you look, I put the calls and messages in chronological order, starting at like 10:09. Charlie calls him 2 times that day. Then like 10:10, he buys clothing.
Oh, nice. Perfect.
And then
perfect.
like, yeah. So I have to like make it look prettier. I kind of just put it together and haven't like done it, but you can see changing clothes before and after, getting gas before and after, going to Benny's, probably painting his car.
I have a few questions. Around this time, did JJ receive any like calls from an unknown number, like numbers that we don't have in our database currently?
No.
Okay, because Shang had a few that were like around the same time as all the Charlie ones. I think he just called all of Charlie's numbers at one point.
Ooh,
did?
that's actually really good.
Yeah, Shang.
Mm.
He also said so. There was like a text chain, right, where he texts each one of Charlie's numbers. Sorry, like he says sorry, 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 sorry. I'm so. Oh, it was hilarious.
I
to
hope
read.
those really are a bunch of different numbers.
They are. I'm pretty sure they're all Charlie's. Do we have any currently like working subpoenas on Charlie's numbers?
Unsure at the moment.
Do you want me to get someone to write one?
Oh wait, so for what? Sorry.
For Charlie's numbers.
A subpoena?
Yeah.
Oh, we have an active. We get all those at the moment.
We do already? Okay, cool.
So wait, this is just for the day of 10/10.
Yes.
We should include in the same thing tie back to 9/23, and at that
so
stage
once
he's
if
fucked.
we get, I was gonna say if we can get those subpoenas like quicker the better because you only
Yeah.
have like another 7 days.
Luca, we
I was
should
gonna
get those
add that in.
finished tonight. Heads up, I may be gone the next 2-3 days starting tomorrow. So
I'm sure the world won't blow up while you're gone, and you're gonna come back to a mess.
Here's what we'll do. Ruth, you take point on the JJ stuff and make sure subpoenas are moving forward. Luca, your day to day on making sure those subpoenas are done and people are cranking on them. 30 days on everyone, including moving to Juan. And then Chris, I want you for general operations on what's happening on this, like, in the morning, right? Like
Gotcha.
whatever's like split between you two, because you're around in the morning and then in the evening you're around, Luca. So just like whatever people need, just make sure no one uses any of our specialized equipment.
Right.
And this okay, easy. And then Bobby's, and then we're dealing with the zombie shit. So
Okay.
I think we should be good. All right.
All right, back to
All right.
the 26th, the Vineyard VIP transport. Did Marcus survive?
He's currently in
I
the
could
ICU.
not. Okay. I couldn't find any information about it, so I didn't know if he survived or not.
Yeah, so do you want the full context behind that? Because I have the full context on the situation.
Yeah.
So, we receive a contract on the tablet stating that they want to murder Blackwood and get the blood of Speedy. When I asked New Babylon directly about it, well, I didn't say, hey, there's a contract for his, death or whatever. I just said, hey, is Speedy okay? They said, yeah, no, Speedy's been great, like blah, 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 blah. The contract had been completed, so I'm not quite sure as to what happened to Speedy, but I know that he is still alive at the very moment. When it comes to Blackwood, though, obviously the Vineyard thing happened. They contacted us. They set up like a Wednesday or whatever, and they changed it without telling anyone. That's when the BCSO and the LSPD got involved in that situation because we weren't aware. They visited several locations. Blackwood then met up with Sneaky and a bunch of other people from the Faceless. People were dressed as Darkstone operatives who were not Darkstone operatives. I think shootout then starts because someone uses a heavy sniper on someone. BCSO obviously get involved. Knight would be able to describe that situation a little bit better. Sneaky then takes Blackwood after handing him like a lolly or something. I think that lolly had like copious amounts of sugar in it. Blackwood was a known diabetic, I believe. Yep. That caused him to crash, but he wasn't going to die just yet. So Sneaky tried to drown him in a river. That didn't work. So then Blackwood was transported to the ICU where he has been ever since. At least to my knowledge, he has not been removed.
Okay.
It might be worth getting a list of names of unknown people that we haven't heard from that were not DOA. I mean, and I can check on this as well. Like, I can ask.
So the ones that I know of would be Blackwood and David Miller's wife. I'm guessing her name is Amanda Miller, but I'm not 100% sure. We don't know her name.
I thought
There's an
Amanda
Amanda
Miller was
Miller.
dead.
None of the
she
reports
died.
say that. They said David and Chris died, but there was nothing about a third death.
Really? Because Gunnar always
can
told me that
ask.
she was dead as well.
Maybe she is, and it was never written down. There's a good chance of that.
No.
Then the next one is 928, the Stacy thing that we already talked about, Night. About Dr. Krieger and all of that stuff.
Yes, absolutely.
Then
So
10-8 is the Coke party.
Okay.
And then it gets to 10-9 is William Cortez gets murdered at the airport after interrogation. So he comes out of ICU. He was in ICU from the Coke party. He comes out of ICU, gets released. I think it was the Coke party.
So one thing I want to mention to you, I just realized, is we got to be careful with these references because you may be able to see those. We need to find out if they're visible to outside marshals. Yes, because we don't want some dumb fuck attorney being like, I need your master doc for this thingy, my dongy. You know what I mean?
I only started. I wasn't linking all the reports, so I'm just removing them because I don't think it really matters. It tells you right in here where they are if you need them.
Leave them there for just a second. I'm curious about the answer to that. No, let me see.
It does. It shows like referenced in.
I believe yes, it does, and it shows the report name, but not anything else.
But we have permission right now, right?
It does even if you don't, because I've looked at marshal reports before and like saw it, but I just can't click on it.
Oh, yeah. That's real ass. I am talking. It's on our agenda to fix this roads violation because roads violation was like this roads guy went and had private reports with like clearly fundamentally like material evidence written in them. However, now the roads violation is being abused, for lack of a better word, or like for, hey, if you reference anything about anything, even if it's unrelated and not material, we're gonna go make a roads claim, and that creates a really shitty situation because, I mean, we can deny pushing these things forward, but it still clogs up the court time, right?
Yeah.
And it might force judges to potentially look at things that they shouldn't be because it may conflict them in the future. So,
Yeah. I mean, trying to show anything that you even looked at is ridiculous. I understand, like, you know, you use a part of a phone subpoena, the whole subpoena should be included, but it shouldn't be anything that, like, you looked at and discarded because it didn't matter.
Very true.
All right, so William Cortez was murdered at the airport after being released from interrogation. Alice Oman was a pickup car. Alice Oman is seen texting with Brandon Valentino very often. She is also one that was retweeting his, you know, food truck stuff today. 1010, that's when Arthur Reen was captured. He had a TF coin. The faceless coin we've seen. The first one was at the bombing. So this is the second one. He also had that GPS tracker. His gun was hot to William Cortez's murder, and he had the red version of Charlie's mask. Then we get into just 5 days ago, McNulty gets his red card. He has the phone number. I don't know if you know Brian. I assume he didn't put it in the report for a reason. He got a phone call from a number warning
I don't
him.
have that.
Okay.
I
don't
would
know
ask
if
him for it.
Okay. Because I figure we're going to want a subpoena on that one.
I remember
something about a bomb. His car exploded, and he got a red faceless card.
I remember McNulty telling me that he had that phone call. Did he tell you as to what was in the phone call?
I didn't talk to him at all. I only know what the report said. It just warned him something about the speed of his car.
Because I believe that they called him afterwards as well. So it could be a mistake.
Oh, okay. Probably. During the time, it said he was being tracked over Twatter. I'm not exactly sure how he knew that or kind of what that came from. Twatter is compromised.
It was a coordinate that was placed was put out, and then we were able to decipher it and say, oh my god, that's right here. I specifically remember that over radio.
All right, then there was, you know, everybody knows what happened the day of that intel. And then Finley getting shot. There were multiple notebooks in Finley's possession. A search warrant was executed to look inside them. It's been signed. So that is one thing I put on the
books have
task
been
board.
burnt down.
Oh,
yeah,
were
they
burnt?
don't
Okay.
exist. Yep. I think we may have been looking at ashes.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Open it up and it just crumbled. Okay.
So if you happen to see anything in those books, we didn't see anything.
Okay, I haven't looked. That was going to be my to-do today.
Yep.
Then, so everything above here is from Gunner's fact-finding. He also has a conspiracy thing about where, and the conspiracy one almost, it's realistic, but it also seems very paranoid with the entire government being a conspiracy. Goes back to Nino, goes into every mayor ever, which also is possible, but it's very crazy, but it's something I want to look at more. This above fact finding, if we want to go to the top. Some notes I took from all of this: who's David Miller, who is Victor Blackwell, who's Krieger, who is Blake Cole, who's George Porter, William Cortez. So some of these people that have ended up dead, kind of dig into them a little more.
Oh, Blake Cole is the contact into the Oracle.
What is he?
I'm not quite sure as to what he is, but he is affiliated with the Oracle, and he was the Marshal's contact for the Oracle.
Okay. Yeah.
He was he was the JetSam. He was
the JetSam guy.
The JetSam
Okay.
guy. Yeah.
And I know like David Miller was like VIP, but I just want to dig into them, see if we can find anything more about them.
Victor Blackwell and David Miller, Richard Dark would know a lot more about that.
Okay. I'll put them on my note when I talk to him. Some frequented areas to take note of. Merriweather Docks, Zancudo, JetSam, Sustancia Road. There was the Manor, Vans of Guns. Little Bird was involved in both. And then it goes into kind of the Dread Torrent stuff. So this is where, Brian, it gets very complicated for me that I don't fully understand. So there were subpoenas. The subpoenas led to figuring out numbers, and the numbers correlate to some people. So like, for example, 764 is Inferno, and there's a phone number. I don't know if that's Brandon's phone number or if it's like a burner or something related to him, but that's Brandon is believed to be the magazines. This is also a few months old, so I don't know how accurate and up to date a lot of this is.
I believe that Inferno was Wyatt Jones because we have his tablet, and every time we sign in, it says "Welcome Inferno."
Okay. And then maybe they believe it ended up being because there was a second number, then it went to Brian or something, or Brandon, not Brian. Then Ruin, they believe that's Jack Ramsey Pinkafria. I saw the text on that one where the text was texting the Faceless saying like, "This is Jack," and said information about that. But there's parts that have not been fully found out. Like they
Who's
believe
Ramsey Pingafria. Is that Osvaldo's son?
I believe that he may have been adopted.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Oh, this guy. Oh, I've seen. Oh, from ADMC. Okay, all right.
Yes, he's ex-DOC, moved to ADMC.
So he would be rifles, shotgun, SMG. There's other numbers that aren't known. This part here is where I'm fully stuck. Don't even know how to figure it out because I don't know how it was figured out from where it is. Then like Flippy, there was seduction. They believe is Flippy. There's subpoena drafted. I don't know where that subpoena is. So yeah, this is all stuff that is in Gunner's report that I just have not been able to wrap my head around yet. But I think it's important stuff.
Confused, like, so you've got these like outlaw, Inferno, and then you've got indignation, seduction. Like, are these separate categories or?
I'm not 100% sure.
Like,
yeah. So yes, they will be different manufacturers of different things.
So, as it's listed out currently in Gunner's report, it says the manufacturers obviously have Outlaw, Inferno, Ruin, Havoc, etc. The purchasers, I believe, are the actual weapons traffickers themselves. They are the people who are reselling the guns on the streets. Hence why it says the purchasers.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
but
like manufacturers make the stuff, the purchasers just buy the stuff.
That doesn't make any sense.
So, okay, the manufacturers will put in orders. They make them. So like let's look at Wyatt Jones. So he has the blueprint of the magazines. People will come to him with orders, and he submits those orders in, which used to be via text to what we believe is Charlie. Oh, 1 second. I am going to.
Like I get the premise, but I'm saying this doesn't make any sense. Why would these individuals be making stuff and then the purchasers are like, you get what I'm saying? Like it seems very convoluted.
Let me finish it. So those orders get put in and go directly to someone, probably Charlie. Charlie then, because again, all of these were, if you notice, like all of these were shipments coming in that the Faceless would intercept, and that's how that they would fulfill some of those orders. But also because and some of these orders contain materials to make those. So like in order to make the rifles, in order to make the shotguns, they require bodies, right? So that's why, you know, I think there was some shipments that were intercepted that were rifle bodies. So those rifle bodies would come in, and then Faceless assets would intercept those in order to have those in their possession to make whatever weapons they needed to fulfill the orders going out to the rest of the
And I get that, but what does it mean? What is a purchaser? Like, what does that mean?
So my thought, the manufacturers maybe are the ones buying only materials for stuff.
Yeah.
Or like they're keeping track of like what they're selling on behalf of the Faceless, but they can make a lot of the stuff. Whereas the purchasers are people who just, hey, I need to buy this from you.
Yeah, I'm going to say the
That's my
purchases
guess.
exist as a method of complicating the overall weapons trade. You don't want to be directly buying weapons from the manufacturer because that's just an easy route for law enforcement to follow. You want someone who's there, who is the reseller.
Where was this? Are these theories of a madman, or is there any concrete evidence pointing to this?
So the numbers and the names are based on that Dread Torrent video. The phone numbers are based on subpoenas that have been.
There was a book also that was found that might be in one of the report lockers, but you know, the pictures of that book are probably gone due to, you know.
Because I'll tell you why this doesn't make any sense to me, and this seems like a cooked theory. Is the first bit makes sense, right? This second bit makes absolutely zero sense. That these code names, right? That they're in contact with the Faceless to buy things made by the manufacturers. Ain't no way these people on the street got these kind of brains. Like, there's probably a much simpler explanation to this, which is why.
So this is the part I wanted to dig into more, because I was confused, because unless I can figure out the process of how it got here, like I feel like I can't wrap my head around it.
Yeah, like I'd like to understand, like, how was this concocted,
Figured out,
right?
yeah.
And because whatever the ingredients were to concoct this theory, I think it needs to be reevaluated. Maybe not that first part, but certainly the second one.
That's also like those names. This is also the second iteration of those names, because there was the first ones that were found out a while ago. So that's where like I'm
gonna tell you what I think it
find the
is.
process.
I'm gonna tell you what I think it is. I think these are new code names for a completely separate operation. And because and by the way, the thing that we talked about should never be spoken about outside of the inside of the building. So just kind of going forward, just in case anyone's listening, right? But there is a book we'll look at, or there's some things we'll show you, but there's something about, you know, Dread Torrent ending, and maybe it ended, and now another thing has started, right?
No, you're not wrong. Could be called something different and haven't fully cracked it yet.
I believe, judging from the tablet, Dread Torrent has ended. The operation was listed as completed, but in certain areas it's still listed as in progress. It's very confusing. I was going to say though, what if we collaborate with some LSPD or BCSO officers in just getting a link up in the weapons trade and then trying to climb, you know, the ladder from there, trying to get a raid on someone who's actively weapons trafficking, trying to work our way up back to the Faceless.
To be honest, Brandon would be the one to go to, since already sort of have that link there.
Yeah, I mean, frankly, we really haven't tried that yet. We haven't gone after the small fish to get the larger fish, and we need to start doing that.
Yeah.
Or Manor in their shipments.
Anna would also work.
All right, so then on to Operation Skynode. It's actually the same information that was already up there that I already said below. The only thing with Skynode 41B1 appears to be a stealth bomber inside of a Skynode controlled database that is being used for surveillance. Appears to be doing heavy surveillance on this location. Coordinates. Don't know where this is. And then those are the two reports. Gunner reports the fact-finding one as well as his conspiracy one that I wanted to dig into a little more, but that's what I have for a timeline that I could find information-wise.
Okay.
Do you think someone like Edgar or Speedy maybe would want to talk a little more now?
No. Speedy, possibly. Like, I've got angles with those two.
Speedy used to ask me out all the time. We go way back.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I think Speedy
every single
would.
day.
Speedy, I think, is worth speaking with. However, oh shit, does anyone have any food?
I do. No.
Awesome, thank you.
All good.
However, I think before we have those kind of conversations, we get kind of sign off so we don't all end up, you know, we have to be careful with those sort of conversations. Because once we start doing things like that, right, things can go either really good or really bad, right?
Sorry, I just remembered something. I believe that Ryan Kane is the brother of Charlie.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Yes. I believe that Gunnar mentioned that to me at one point. The way that they were able to figure out that Charlie was Ryan Kane's brother was through the Oracle or something. The Oracle was suspicious of Gunnar because he shared the last name as them, but he wasn't related to them. I believe that Ryan Kane is the brother of Charlie. At least from what Gunnar was going off of. Again, Gunnar had a lot of crackpot theories, but that one did sound legitimate. I don't know why it wasn't written down anywhere. By the way, Brooke, if you ever need to ask me about anything in relation to Gunnar's theories, feel free to ask. He'd tell me about a lot of them. Whether I'll remember them or not is another thing. But,
yeah.
you know.
Is there any documentation of anything about Ryan Kane? The only thing I can find is Ryan Kane transport with names. That's it.
So I believe, so there's the Faces Fact Finding in which it mentions, I think, Ryan Kane doing the radio stuff. So sometimes Ryan Kane will go over encrypted government frequencies and he'll blast off like a radio show, I believe. So he'll go on like,
because I couldn't even find much about Ryan Kane at all besides a transport that has a list of officers' names, and that's it.
I'm gonna go grab some coffee real quick.
I think he might be like a former Faceless asset, although I could be wrong. I'm going to be... Hey, I have a genuine question.
Yeah.
Not that I want to, like, you know, shit in the woods, but... Has anyone looked into Tyler Peters?
Peters is a cokehead crackhead.
Yeah, because, there's a note here saying that there's like 12 calls and 3 texts with a faceless number, although that could just be him
Yeah, I
operating as
saw
a police
that.
officer.
He's also just a moron in general. Who wants to murder me, so we got that.
Was it like a Lucas Miller situation?
Peters is interesting. He will ask questions and he will talk to anybody. So like if they're calling, he's gonna give them a back and forth.
Alright.
But I also wouldn't trust him to be fully, you know, by the book of anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, where's my coffee? I don't see any coffee here.
So
Well,
some
when
other
you must
things. So for Nest, there is Smith Adams and Anthony Breakwood. That seemed to be 2 names that I saw out of his report as well.
Oh, I got a fucking
they
iced
come up
coffee.
at
I'm
all?
a dumb fuck.
What is
You know
with
what? That's good enough.
Blackwell, Blackwood, Breakwood?
I don't know. These names all sound, as Gunnar would say, very patriotic.
Okay.
So Ryan Kane, it looks like on here, was a shipping manager for JetSam.
Yes. From recollection, from news articles that I have read, JetSam was a weapon smuggling operation used by the Faceless. From recollection, when they were stopping all of it,
Vehicle.
they wanted to close. Someone wearing red pants, red beanie. The person wearing dark.
Oh, all right. Have a nice day, guys.
Yep, you too. What are you guys doing here?
Nothing, sir.
Exploring.
Oh, okay. You go, girl.
What?
Hi, Chico. Nothing. Just chilling. You guys do anything important in here?
Yeah, this is state property.
Oh shit, I'm out this bitch.
Yeah.
Good luck, sir.
Hey, let your friends know. Any bank trucks over here, the APCs come out and they get shot down with class 2s. I know. Yeah, word's going around soon.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, how you doing?
You know that, man. I'll make sure.
Yeah, I think a lot of people don't know, unfortunately. Yep.
Oh, all right, wait, good to know. Thank you.
Yep. All right. I can't tell if they wanted to do a bank truck or it was like for your possession or something.
Probably both, maybe.
Yeah, it could be.
I'm probably going on a date while doing a bank truck.
That's, you know, romantic date.
Yeah.
So there's also the cards thing that I noted in Gunner's thing. Like blue is a warning, red is the next warning, black is you're gonna die or you're probably dead already. A white card, do you think a white card could be people who work for them since it was Alpha Kane who had it?
Wait, run it back? What white card?
So a white card was found on Author Rain.
Oh. When?
Wait, when?
Wait, was it him? Who had the white card? Maybe it was somebody different. Somebody had a white card.
So yeah, someone had a white card, but I never saw as to who actually had it. Gunnar was never able to figure out as to what the white cards meant.
The white card was on that Preston, maybe? Yeah. No, it was on the random pilot that was shot down.
You mean the chicken factory?
Yeah.
So the chicken factory pilot was Charlie.
It was Charlie?
It was Charlie who got shot down, unfortunately.
Yeah, fake ID.
According to Gunnar, you know, the storm kind of hit and
The storm
everything got
came
washed
through.
away before they could pull him out. Yeah.
Okay. They documented his possessions.
Yeah, but they didn't do a thorough job at handling it. Also, there was no blood on the scene, and there were a few other mishaps with the chicken factory
Wait,
thing.
we had Charlie in custody?
Yeah, so Charlie got shot down in the chicken factory incident, I believe. If you look at the photos, Charlie is slumped in the pilot seat, but we didn't actually get him. There was a PD mishandling of the incident, and it led to Charlie getting away, from recollection.
What's the incident number?
I'm trying to find it.
Maybe you weren't even a marshal then, though.
Yes, but gonna talk to me a lot about
Would have been
these various things.
report 26031.
Another call. Another one.
Oh God. Forwarded to incident 16526.
Run it back. Sorry.
Incident 1.
Guys, faceless guy straight in front of us using one of our cars. Who the fuck is that?
Where?
He's smoking straight in front of us, blacked out mask. That's the same one as, oh my God, who the fuck is that?
It's a black mask. How do you know it's faceless? It could just be some creeper.
It could be some creeper, but that does look like a Charlie mask in black.
It doesn't look like a Charlie mask though.
Does it
No,
not
the
look like a
back.
Charlie mask.
No, that's not a Charlie.
Get the plates.
Over the plate.
Read it out loud for me.
Can I go talk to him?
7.
I'll
go with you.
UCP.
Yeah.
816.
Is he leaving?
We just dip.
Yeah.
Get on 18. He went that way. He went into the mountains.
I'd say let's let him be.
Yeah.
If you wanted
You guys
to.
on radio?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he went into the mountain straight in front. I think he wants us to follow him. Drove slow on purpose. He appears to be using our unmarked vehicle.
God damn it, I can't use my phone. I was gonna twat out. Come back. I'd love to chat.
All right.
Does want me to stay up here or follow in a different vehicle?
Grab the other one. Tell us.
Hey, fam.
It was, so it didn't look like it from far away, but the back you could see the straps of the same type of mask as Charlie in. So there's a black one.
I've seen that mask. That's not a. It's a very different mask. Is it?
Okay, he's not at the fruit stand.
Is that? Oh, that's him. Okay.
I don't. Did anyone take photos of the
Yeah,
plate?
I don't know that I could see the plate very clearly.
Oh.
He stepped out of the vehicle, smoked a cigarette, got back in the vehicle, and then took off.
Oh, I got a text. I twatted out, would love to chat, and I got a text, random number saying soon. Dot.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, is everything good? Are you eating?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I just did. I just stepped away for a minute to go find some spiritual food too. Are you guys good? I saw you guys running around on the hills over here.
Yeah, we had someone watching us.
Great. All right. Well, I'll be up on the roof. I'll see if they come over here.
Okay. All right.
Is this a number we have already? 9379.
I don't see anybody like from our perspective.
Yeah, we're gonna make our way back. I say let's
All right,
just go back. I think if he wanted to talk, I think he would have presented something a little bit more obvious. Let's go see where his car was. Maybe he left something on the ground.
Ooh, ooh.
Mm.
This is actually interesting, Brian. The people I work for want to continue to assist the marshals considering
Wait,
Kane's
wait,
departure.
wait. Who's up on the observatory now?
That's Luca.
That's Luca.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right, we're on our way.
I'm having a fucking heart attack, man.
Wait, where the fuck did he get the number?
I'm on Yellow Pages.
Wait, you were sent a text?
Yes, I got a text saying soon. I said looking forward to it. And he said the people I work for want to continue to assist the marshals considering Kane's departure.
What was his number?
Last 4 digits is 9379.
I don't have that one.
Okay. Well, I guess we await. Poor guys are getting paranoid. I love it.
It's Blake Cole.
What?
It was Blake Cole.
Oh shit. We were just talking about him.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, for all we know, he's on our side.
Well, I mean, yeah, if he's the guy
He didn't
that
seem menacing, like he didn't do anything
Yeah.
threatening in any sort of way.
That's sort of why I didn't want to, you know, chase him down or act threatening in return, right? Anyone could do what he just did. And if those reports are accurate, and he's the one that's kind of put people in contact,
I mean,
walking up
think
and
about
seeing
it,
a helicopter
He's the
right
reason
after.
why we now have PD shotguns and MP5s.
Mm-hmm. Is that so? Let me run
The
back.
other thing is always
Yeah.
be careful. Who knows if it really is? It could be somebody pretending to be
Ye-
as well.
Absolutely. He could have been captured, right? His phone taken. Someone dress. Anyone could dress like that individual right there.
Oh, yeah.
That just to be clear, for my own sake, that was not anything like a faceless mask, right?
No.
Okay.
It was black and it had straps on the back.
It was black and had
I'll
straps
put
on
my
the back.
pictures in.
Yeah, same here. It does look similar to Charlie's, but it was too far away for me to see if it had like the bullet hole on it, you know?
It
From
looked
what I
like it
saw-
was smoother, but I thought it was like the distant.
Yeah. So I may have gotten a
Ooh,
much closer. Go ahead.
State marshals, search warrants, and subpoenas category.
Yeah, that's something we're cooking on. So
Okay.
we don't have
It's in there.
every. Huh? What is?
It's a category in reports now.
Oh yeah. Faulkner and I are cooking something up as per temporary till IT kind of moves in. We're likely going to move our stuff. Not yet. Probably when I'm back and we close in on it. The idea is that these subpoenas are going to be tied to us, so that we don't have 300 officers having to look through it. And maybe no magistrates. We'll see. So that'll be nice.
I'm gonna create a report and just name it visitor.
I just made one observatory man.
Good.
Okay.
Yes. Upon looking back at the mask, it is not the same one. It's the like baseball variant of it.
I'll put my.
Yeah.
But it is a similar mask nonetheless. Just, you know, when you see someone driving up in an unmarked wearing similar shit to Charlie, you get kind of spooked, you know?
All right, there's my photo.
Observatory man. Ruth, how did you... Is this the number of that individual?
I
Is that how you
am
tied it to?
putting in... No, he texted me.
And that text came back to...
Here, I'll show you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's in evidence.
Oh man, my MDT's dying again. Oh, he said his name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's also let's call him by something else just in
Oh,
case.
okay. I didn't realize. I hope Gunner Kane has updated everyone with the Oracle's help. I'm sure you are aware of the chip and the 6,000 rifle bodies.
What?
What do I respond to that?
I know bits and pieces about that.
All right, suggestions on the response.
No, Gunner. Let him know that Knight says no. Gunner quit and packed his bags and fucked off with 0 debrief.
The rifle bodies might have come from previous. I don't know.
I think Dark could inform us on the rifle bodies. He already knows
do
all
not
about
jump
it.
off, dude.
Don't do
You'll
it. Don't do
definitely
it.
Probably break a bit.
I'm just reminding myself of how fucking degenerate that man was. I almost couldn't take it anymore.
The chip, I'm assuming, is the chip that we already have. Everything else, I'm assuming, is just him referring to the Oracle, which is, you know, what I was filling you in on the other day, Brian. I do have his original phone number as well. It was given to me by Richard Dark. But it's not the same one.
What was the list he just gave?
The chip and the 6,000 rifle bodies.
That was the stuff. That was the stuff that was in the shipping container, I think.
Yeah, the one with the that blew up.
Oh yeah, the one that gave Gunner his original red card. The trap container.
Has anyone heard from Gunner at all?
No.
He's been on Twitter. He's
Does he have a statute of limitation?
Yes.
Yeah, I heard from him.
You have heard from him?
Yeah.
Does he? Do you know if he has any intention of, debriefing us on what he knows or what his intentions are going forward?
Look, when I called him, like, I think he was just like chilling in retirement, sipping a margarita, and got no worried in the world at the apartment complex he living at. I don't know what he's doing, but he's living, so he's alive. I mean, that's helpful information. If he'd be willing to share anything, like, I don't know, dude. Like, he resigned directly after a new person was appointed. He probably has, a little bit of a sour taste in his mouth. Like, not that he should, but he just may, or I don't know what's going on, to be honest. But maybe we should like schedule a happy hour with like get some drinks with him. Make it more casual than professional. Otherwise, he's gonna feel like he's under interrogation.
Can you see if you can get in contact with him?
If it's a happy hour, yeah.
Yeah, because, see if you can get him to, willfully hand over anything that he may have pertinent to, look, I'm just going to shoot straight. We need him to debrief. Otherwise, things can go south, and that's not something I'm looking to do.
South as in.
Well, I mean, I don't know if he's got guns. I don't know if he's got documents, right?
I know where he kept a lot of his documents. But other than that, I don't think he kept anything on his person. Though I could be wrong.
Like in the PD?
So he kept a lot of documents downstairs. He kept a lot of books and whatnot in, evidence lockers. Other than that, I also have a top secret book that he gave me.
You're just gonna say top secret book?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Yeah, like, I casually just got $1 million, but I'm not gonna share it with my friends.
I don't even honestly. I don't even remember what the book was about, and generally speaking, here it probably isn't that important. He had like 15 books labeled top secret.
Also, ignore my body of that report. That's just like anybody looks at it, they're gonna be like, not worth my time.
So yes, I know I did just say top secret book, but Gunnar had a lot of conspiracy theories,
Brian,
and he
we gotta
labeled a
go.
lot of things top secret.
Okay.
Blake Cole just pinged me.
All right.
But behind us.
What do you mean?
He's there.
And we got ghosts now in addition to zombies. You know what? Like, shit. I'm just gonna call the Ghostbusters at this point.
Look around. There should be a book. There should be a book.
Oh, Lord. Hi there.
Right here.
What's your problem?
I'm gonna take a photo real quick. It's right here. I'm gonna take a photo real quick. Ruth, take a photo before I pick this up.
I see him.
Where is he?
I want to hold on. Give me 1 second.
He's down on the hill.
Well, my man sure loves a bustieri. Does Inspector Knickers sell those?
I'm posing. I'm
I
posing.
see him. He's walking away.
All right, got it.
He's on the phone. My distance, I'm in, but he's standing right there.
I'm just documenting real quick.
He's continuing to walk down the hill.
There you go.
Hopefully, this will show you the depths we have done
Hey,
to
don't
help
pursue
out.
him.
Bobby, come back.
$3,000.
What?
Radio check.
Okay,
I'm with you.
that's not good.
Who the hell was that guy?
Cole.
Brother was walking with authority.
Wait, you can combine images.
Fingerprint this book.
I got some pretty good pictures.
While we still can.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is stuff that already happened, but tells the full story.
Should we go inside?
You're
we should get it
right. This
fingerprinted.
is old.
I think we should get it fingerprinted, yeah.
Yeah. Let's hop in. Let's go to BCSO, and let's lock this into a report.
There's school kids starting shit at BCSO right now.
What do you mean? Okay. Mission Row PD then. Hey, if this isn't already obvious, if you are not a marshal, this did not happen. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right, so
You guys on
more
channel
text.
18?
I'll get on. Who do you think helped decrypt the faceless ship? Who do you
Dude,
think
why
helped
were we
aid the
here,
PD
bro?
with
I
the
literally
location
came
of
here
the
to
rifle
crop dust
bodies?
you all, and that's
I'll
all I
toss you an old
remember.
book to give
Anything
to
else
Cannon's
that
Arc.
happened?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I think there's some beers over at Mission Road PD. Let's go grab some real quick.
Oh shit, dude! You trying to take a
You guys
shot
on
with me?
18?
We can enter this into a report afterward. Yeah, maybe
What's-
it's a little,
what's that?
quicker on
Are you
those
guys on
knife
channel 18?
fingers.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and 10-3 myself for that.
Hey. Bobby, you can keep on talking if you like. You're the entertainment that we need, if I'm gonna be honest. We're fucking, our heads have been in fucking MDT past like 3 hours. His name's Bobby, right?
Shit, don't tell me
Okay,
to be
good,
the
good.
entertainment, because I want to be a good time you don't remember, brother. That's if you have enough alcohol, but if you don't have enough alcohol, then just pray you forget.
So, we agree this is an old book, right? Given the date at the end?
Can you put it in the glove box?
Yes. It talks about the July 7th situation at the docks. It's in the glove.
Yeah, that's an
Or-
old book. That's an old book.
He even stated it was as well.
Man,
right,
our
let's get
our
some
toilets are down. We're just coming over to use them.
I see you. Okay. I know
All
you're
right.
right there. Hi, Brian.
Hey,
Hi,
how you
Mr.
doing?
Peters. Hi, Mrs. Marshall,
Wait, Luca, are you coming?
ma'am. Can you bring me
Oh,
to
I
the
think he's
hospital?
allergic. I think he might be allergic. I don't
Yeah,
know.
we're just using the restrooms real quick.
All right.
Yeah.
Hi, Luca.
Hey, what's going on, Harper?
Hi, Mr. Marshall.
Hey, are you allergic?
I told them we're taking a shit. The restrooms are
no.
down up
I
north.
don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, you guys take forever. I'm gonna. queue
Yeah.
up.
Sorry.
Stay around. We're wrapping something up. Give us 15 minutes if you can.
Wait, we're meeting in the toilets?
We're telling everyone that we're using the restrooms.
Yo, I got a joke, but now is not the time.
Bobby, do you think you can come through and just at least convince the dispatcher that, you got to take a shit and then just run in?
If y'all need cover, I'll run in a big scene about, absolutely blowing out some diarrhea chunks. Just, let me know.
Hey, firm. Yeah, go for it.
Guys, Blunt called me and said he would not be joining me in the stall, and I'm sad.
That's tough.
Where's the
All
trust?
right, I got it.
All right. I think Bobby just walked. We have to wait for Bobby now. Okay. I think he's running.
Oh shit.
Oh,
shit.
you're
Where's the
okay.
bathroom at?
It's in there. It's in there.
Oh, you. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go
We
take a
should-
shit, dude. Wait, hold on. I got something. Since you said you wanted to drink in the bathroom, dude.
Ooh, thank you. All right.
What was? Oof. I'm out of there. I'm out of that bitch. I'm be honest.
All right.
I'll be honest. Peter's just shit himself. Like fully just shit himself. I walked into the bathroom and those cheeks were definitely spread. And I heard the most reverb fart.
I mean, that's what bathrooms are for, dog.
I still smell it, dude. No, bro. I could literally taste the ketchup, bro. You literally just had like a double bacon cheeseburger from Senior Buns. And I
Jesus.
could taste it on my uvula, bro.
Oh my
It's
lord.
just opened up a new report.
We gotta lock it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
No, this is perfect. You know, look, this is a great cover if we ever have to come down here, use their facilities, right?
Mr. Knight, I could, sir, if you need me to, I could chug a couple brews and then go pull trig in the toilets, you know, just like throw up a bunch.
Okay.
Leave a
Yeah.
scene, you know,
You know,
just so it gives
we'll
me-
save that one for the next one. I do wonder what everyone who popped open their GPS is probably thinking right now. They're going to be searching for cameras. I guarantee it right after this.
That camera's on right now. Everybody smile away.
Is Fred on duty?
Nope.
He's probably in his office gambling right now.
No, he's not. Okay.
Oh,
they
they
have
have
a
a
gonna say,
movie theater room? What?
Wait, what is happening in here? Oh.
Oh, free snacks.
Oh.
What the fuck is that?
It's probably where
What'd
those
you
kids
say?
came
What'd you
from.
say? Oh, they had to bring your kids to work day and it's over.
Yeah, they were.
Okay.
They were
Oh, yeah, what's up,
touring
dude?
MRPD. Hey, what's up, mate?
It's happy hour.
Jessica wants to meet up. She has a proposal.
I gotta fill you guys in on one thing related to this, and then I need.
Sounds good to me.
You know, just DNA things.
Oh, Ruth, I think you need to hop out.
I don't wanna.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Oh, you gotta in and out, Luca. There we go.
Wait, I don't see her.
Wait, where's Ruth? Oh.
Where'd she go?
Oh, Ruth may have head popped. Did she? Yeah, I think she did.
Looking, is she on dispatch anymore? No, she's on dispatch. She didn't.
Is she?
Where'd
Oh,
go?
then she's in the car.
Everybody out. Everybody out. We can't see you.
Call that Minecraft.
Oh, yeah. She might seem like she's on dispatch, but
Might just take a minute.
yeah.
Yeah, she's no longer on dispatch.
She's gone now. Okay.
Good.
Let's wait for her.
Oh yeah. I need to get food, or I'm gonna pass out. You have any
Ooh.
food? Either one of you?
Check inside the locker room. It's gonna be M food.
All right, I'll run inside.
Oh yeah, I need to do the same.
Radio check.
What's Pier 400? 10-2. Oh shit! It comes back to the dock shooting.
Even though for a while, like, it was kind of in a lull, but like when I first started, like this was the pace, like nonstop balls to the wall. Like this is the pace that I was used to with being, you know, the only marshal on duty during shift 2. Like, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, she's going to bed, so can head on up.
Okay.
That timeline's insane, huh?
It is.
It's a lot to absorb.
Want to head to observatory? So the tilder of Jessica Springfield is she's asking if she can effectively be a rookie in the interim and do data analysis. In lieu of writing subpoenas and all that jazz. I'm okay with that, to be honest.
I think we're a very unique department in service, and I think that there are, just like any service like that, there's opportunities for people that have different skill sets, because it's not just one skill set that is needed, you know what I mean, for success with us. So if someone
Agreed.
has a certain skill set
We're gonna RTB
that
to
is
observatory.
dominant, even though it might not be necessarily conventional, you know what I mean, we don't punish them for that.
Do you want me to wait here for Ruth, or is she,
Oh, no, she is going to bed. Yeah. I think her head popped, so just going ahead and chill.
Is this Bobby? This has got to be Barnes.
He's
Yeah,
happy.
Why is he at the fucking... Bro, why is he
Happy
at Liquid
hour.
Library, man? We gotta
Brother.
pull up on this guy. He's just getting gas.
Bobby!
Hey, what are you doing?
What are you doing? You're what?
Oh.
I'm making a book.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to write the nation's #1 bestseller.
Oh, what's the title?
The title is actually, to be honest, I work on the story before I do the title, because if you choose the title before, you kind of limit how, you know, the confines of the story. So
Yeah.
I try to write outside the box first, and then afterwards I take a look at the story. I'm like, what would be the best way to put this story in like a couple words or less? And most of the time I try to go for 4 words or less. Any more than that, you're just kind of rambling. But it's actually it's a pretty good book. It's recounting the escape from Alcatraz, but from a guard's perspective, as if a guard was involved in the system. So it's done through the lens of the guard is being interviewed by a news reporter, who just received the word that people broke out of prison. He's essentially trying to hide his cover, but in doing so, he's trying to reveal little bits and pieces for people to investigate. You know, kind of like breadcrumbs. And it's neat to see like the dynamic between the news reporter and the guard, because you know the guard has to stay on his toes when the news reporter asks questions, but he's